I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live what I believe.
Ellie Farber resubscribed for 4 months.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live what I believe.
Omaskar resubscribed for 8 months.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live what I believe.
Imsari resubscribed for 24 months. I just L5 Black Diamond WSDAB approved. I just L5 Black Diamond WSDAB approved. I just L5 Black Diamond W.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live what I believe.
Hella Gay Jamie resubscribed for 2 months.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live what I believe.
Megatechnics resubscribed for 19 months. GM Sean GM Chat.
Test, test. Wow, from the discourse and chat, it seems like everything at the Streamer Awards was great. It was perfect and nothing was. There's 500 people in here. Okay, y'all are so drama pilled, and I'm for it. Okay, I'm back. Test, test. Yo.
Zadokun gifted a tier 1 sub to Chuck _
Sorry, child. I was making my breakfast. Guess what I made? I told you I swore off door dashing. So now I'm a cooking era. Oatmeal? I wish. That would have been good. Eggs are correct. Eggs and sausage. Zadokin, thank you for the gifted sub. Green eggs and ham? That would have been sick. You do not like me, Sam. I am. You do not like my green eggs and ham. It's not that good. I mean, it's just eggs and ham with green food coloring. Or they're alien eggs and alien ham. If aliens came down and we cut them up and we eat them, do you think they would be like, would their meat be called like ham? Leave my 7-Up alone. It's 0 sugar. Isn't that what they're made of? You're right. I feel bad for the effort that QD is putting into your words just to get completely straight that my girl is trying to spread love. I have a slightly different take on that. I get into that when I'm ready. I'm gonna finish my food first. Did you see the FaZe winning org of the year clip? I didn't see anything except for, yeah, I saw no clips. I saw 0 clips, and I only saw tweets about the clips. Mega Technics, thank you for the 19 months, by the way. Much appreciated. I think I'm missing more as well. Hello, Gay Jamie, thank you for the 2 months. I'm sorry, thank you for the 24 months. Happy 2 years. Omascast, thank you for the 8 months. And Ellie Fabia, thank you for the, or Ellie Faba, thank you for the 4 months. The word for alien meat is a stranger. Who decided that?
A sweat UIB just subscribed.
I'm sure I am. But I promise you, it's nothing that I didn't expect. I mean, you can go back and find my stream The nomination came out. I said it was honestly for the best because I don't know how I do it in a room with these people. Right, Twitch recap. All right, okay, that's the only clip that I saw. Somebody in my Discord clipped it for me. That is the only clip that I saw. Was the me being in the recap for a second. That was cool. Kitty leading the entire event with a shot caller joke was pretty whack. I mean, I think she got Hassan's permission for that. Not necessarily permission, like she doesn't need Hassan's permission, but I think like she talked to Hassan about it. And Hassan was like, yeah, go for it. You know what I mean? I don't think Hassan necessarily cared about like being made fun of at the event. If it made Cutie more comfortable with like making jokes about other people. It was like, oh, look, Cutie can make fun of her friend, so like everybody else should be like, okay, you know, with the jokes that they make. That was cringe too. I mean, I'm sure you can find it cringe. I'm not saying that you can't find it cringe. I'm saying that like I'm sure Hassan like talked to her about it. You know what I mean? Or like Cutie talked to her, hey, stop. Doggy, I fed you. Go eat your food. Go eat your food. I think she's mad at me because I left her here alone for like only like 2.5 hours. Okay, it wasn't even that long, Doggy. Yesterday, like, if I went to the Streamer Awards, you would have been alone for longer. But I didn't for you, Doggy. So go eat your food. Yeah. Go. Okay. I think he was cringe, but FanFan on the end just had rough deliveries, I guess. No, I don't think FanFan had rough deliveries. No. Bro, she scratched me this morning. It freaking hurts. At least she broke the skin too. Is that the good precedent with Hassan was cool with the joke, makes the whole thing feel way less serious, you know? Yeah. Someone else should have MC'd in my opinion. The problem is, and this is why I don't absolve Cutie from at least some of how I saw the night going. It's not like we didn't know that FanFan was like shitty, you know? It's not like that's new information. You know what I mean? She was defending Zionism on the timeline like 3 weeks ago, a week before Cutie announced her to be like the floor host. So like, is this what I said? I said in my tweet. Hold on, let me close this tab. Austin and Quan exist, by the way. I think she wanted to reward FanFan for being helpful with the event. But I think oftentimes it's one of those situations where people get confused when somebody is nice to them, right? As like somebody being like a nice and genuine person. And that's not necessarily the case. Also, yeah, I mean, we went over her defensive slurs and stuff before. I did not see one of the band members had or was in the IOF. I did not see that. But at the end of the day, Dante had a great take about that. What was Dante's take? The band sucked? Really? Man, the awards sound a little bit rough. I'm a bit worried Hassan's audience understands the jokes, but Faye's audience actually think he's shocked and abused his dog. And unironically believe that, and his Faye's friends don't do anything to defend him. Yeah, but Hassan's an adult. You know? Hassan's an adult grown man. He can fight that battle if he wants to. right? It's something that it doesn't seem to be getting to him fully. You know what I mean? So if Hassan wants to fight those battles, he can. Right. So I don't necessarily. I think that there are worse things that happened at the event, than the dog shot collar jokes. I do think it's a little bit cringe. Like that's fine, but like I don't think Cutie's like monologue or her jokes for any of the Stream Awards have been like absolved from cringe. You know what I mean? I think it was all a little bit cringe. It's the Streamer Awards. You know what I mean? It's going to be a little bit cringe regardless. Nandre had a very critical stream. I appreciate his realness throughout the whole thing. I think Nandre and I have a very similar perspective, right? Because we just hate seeing shitty people get shine. You know? We dislike shitty people being rewarded for their shittiness. Is there no one that thought it was good? There are people who thought it was good only because I Just Love Puzzles won Hidden Gem. But I have a problem, not with I Just Love Puzzles winning. I think she should have won. I think her winning is sick and great. I think it's actually very good, especially when she was talking about like a few months ago where her community was leaving because of her thoughts on Charlie Kirk and why she wasn't defending Charlie Kirk. Right? But I think people are scapegoating the issues with the event onto I Just Love Puzzles and justifying all the shittiness surrounding the event and any critique of the event. Right? By just being like, see, this is what I love. I'm so glad that the Streamer Awards can put people like I Just Love Puzzles on, right? Because that's what it does. And I'm like, no, it doesn't. Like, I'm sorry. I like Cutie. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Objectively, it doesn't. The entire point of the Streamer Awards was spending the entire year saying, this is why it's not a small streamer show. You need to have big streamers at the event, right? Because they need to get the views and stuff to pay for it. We can't only have small streamers. Like, that's not the case. There's 4 small streamers at the event every year. This is not a small streamer event. It is an event that rewards the shittiest behavior in the space. If we're being entirely real, it is an event that rewards the shittiest behavior in the space. It has one hidden gem, if you will, right? And that is the Hidden Gem Award. And that's consistently the only drama-free good part of the event. Like, legitimately. The only thing that is like completely removed from drama is the part where you have the people who are there who don't stand to benefit anything by being shitty. People who have less than 100 viewers who are in this space. You know what I mean? Sapphire Award isn't bad. Yeah, but it still has drama with it. Because it has to do with large streamers. Anything having to do with large streamers, you're going to get shitty people involved. Because, you know, you don't get to that position by not being shitty. Right? You have streamers calling that like a DEI award. So that even that award itself has its own problems, right? But for the Hidden Gem, at least, you have 4 people who are just glad to be there. And that doesn't exist for any other category, if we're being entirely real. You have 4 streamers that are just happy to be included. You know? There's no drama, there's no, you know, there are people who are upset being like, I wish I was that or whatever. But like, and that is maybe Rising Star 2. No. Rising Star is different. Rising Star is different, and there's drama surrounding that as well. Look about what happened with Young Dabo and Mr. Arthur last year. You know, consistently hitting Hidden Gem is one of the only awards that has to like that the people who are nominated are excited to be there, happy to be included, even if they don't win. You know what I mean? Like, the award show itself is specifically like about, you know, the largest streamers on the platform, and those streamers are shitty people. Legacy Award was pretty awesome. Yeah, but I don't necessarily count that because that's like a thing that happens at the event as opposed to like, you know, like a fan voted award. You know what I mean? It is slightly different, but I do think that it is cool. I think I saw Double Lift won that. Right, Gerber won it like I think 2 years ago. I think Maximilian Dood won it last year. I think that's been a pretty chill award, right? But like, so she needs more categories like hidden gem. Not necessarily. What I'm talking about now is I don't think that's a problem that Cutie can fix. Just by the nature of how she's doing the award show. Right? And I'll talk more about that a little bit later. But like, just by the nature of how she's doing the award show, right? You can't necessarily just have a bunch of categories like hidden gem. The issue is with all these other streamers, right? Who are now like using I Just Love Puzzles as a way to be like, see, this is what we love about the streaming space, uplifting smaller voices, when in actuality, they don't do that. They don't fuck with smaller streamers. You know what I mean? They don't. There are tens of thousands, if not technically millions of smaller streamers that get no play and no shine. And people are gonna pretend like we've done our duty to help smaller streamers out by making I Just Love Puzzles win hidden gem. You know? But like, what about the other 3 people who were nominated for the awards? They're not getting the same shine. Right? And I've seen other streamers who've been nominated for a hidden gem, right? Who didn't see any growth from that, or who stopped streaming. Right? I'm an exception, chat. Me actually experiencing growth after, you know, being invited to the award show and being nominated. I didn't even win, right? But I'm an exception. You feel me? So the space is acting like, oh, you know, this is why we need to do stuff like this. You feel me? Because it helps out the smaller creators. They're just like, does it really? They could have collabed with Puzzles. They just didn't have to wait for her to win. That too. Or they didn't win. It doesn't matter. It's not like it's not Survivor. You don't like win a totem or an idol. I don't know what it's called. When you win a challenge, it's not about like, oh, I Just Love Puzzles wins, therefore she's entitled to collabs. It should be, hey, these are some cool people that we're highlighting in the space, regardless of whether or not they win. Right? Maybe we should help bring them up and bring them in and support them. Right? Because then everybody's surprised when there's only shitty people at the event. Everybody's surprised when it's only the fucking India Loves and the Rakais and the DDGs at these events. But nobody wants to do the work to actually, you know, bring in smaller streamers and bring them up. Right? To the actual space. They would rather collaborate with people like Nina Lynn than I Just Love Puzzles until it benefits them. You know, until they can use that as a way to be like, see guys, I'm supporting a smaller streamer. You feel me? The only people I will give credit, right, to are Gremlo and Will for I Just Love Puzzles. That's it. I think that the Puzzles collab is coming soon. Will and Cutie have mentioned it. Yeah, but that's not, it's only coming soon. Like for everybody else, except for Gremlo and Will, you did a lot. I didn't do a lot, right? I did a little bit. I didn't do a lot. I didn't put I Just Love Puzzles on. That wasn't me. I think she's sick and cool, and I've talked about her, right? And I've shouted her out, right? But I didn't like put her on. Right? I did it. You did sort of put her on? I don't necessarily think so. Put me onto her? I don't think that I did a crazy amount. You told us to nom her. I did, but like, I don't think I did a crazy amount. But even that is different, right? From like what Will and Gremlo did, where they were like, hey, we want this person to get some shine, right? But now she's getting a lot of attention, right? Now she's getting a lot of attention, and now everybody's like, oh, I want to do a puzzle with her. I want to do a puzzle with her. Not because they genuinely care about helping a smaller streamer and bringing them in, but because they think that they can benefit from her, right? They are clout chasing, genuinely. Genuinely. And that's what the space is. So if you have the question about why does the Streamer Award suck now, if that's your question, I'm not saying it does, but if that's your question, right? One, it's not new, but two, it's because we are rewarding that behavior in front of in people. Study time is cool, but didn't get her flowers as far as I know. That's the thing, right? The other hidden gem who was doing the woodworking, right? He's not getting any shine. He's not getting any respect. Is it Brox? I don't know how to pronounce his name. I don't want to disrespect him like that. Yeah, okay. But he's not getting any shine. Because he's not like he's not the person that's like, oh, he's the guy now, you know? Like, and that's the problem. It's not about actually making the space or cultivating new talent in the space. It's about how can I bolster my audience size off of the backs of you. It's exploitative. You know, it's exploitative. It is. And I hope that Puzzles gets like, hey, chill out. Gets the or uses this as an opportunity to, you know, bolster her audience and build a core fan base outside of these people. Because once it's somebody else, they will leave too, right? If Lazy comes and is like, I want to do a puzzle or whatever, right? He'll eventually move on to the next clouded person that he can bolster his own audience from. You know? He said it last night. I know, that's why Chatter said it earlier. That's why I brought it up. Does that make sense? Cause like, I don't know. I think specifically the Ludwig tweet frustrated me a lot. Because it's like, dog, you have the power. You know what I mean? Ludwig makes and does events. You could have invited her to events. You just didn't know she existed until now. You know what I mean? What tweet here? I'll pull it out. It's not even like a bad tweet or whatever. It's just like frustrating because hey, we'll get to that. We'll get to that. Hold on. I'm on a tirade real quick.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
Hannibal_bourgeois just subscribed.
Here. Hannibal Bourgeois, thank you for the 4 months. Much appreciated. Lois said, this is why the Streamer Award rules. Obviously, cool to see big streamers get their flowers, but recognizing a small creator clearly has such a big impact on them and their community. You know what I mean? And I'm just like, yeah, this is cool. If only other people who ran events also did this to recognize smaller creators. It's like exactly what I've been saying for the past 2 years. This is what I mean when I say that we're scapegoating puzzles, right?
I live when I believe.
From like the actual problem in the space, which is that nobody is prioritizing the smaller streamers, you know, and it only is the larger streamers. We could have more of this. There is enough like clout, if you will, to go around if you are willing to do that. It shouldn't just be 4 streamers every year, right? Next year 4 streamers, next year 4 streamers who maybe get shine, right? It shouldn't. We need to be doing more and better. Not even like I'm not like a large streamer myself, right? But I try. Hey, Dougie, what are you doing? Oh. She's playing with the bone. Basically, they use hidden gem category to deflect from the rest of the problems and just behavior of large streamers in general. I don't think they do it intentionally. But yeah, that's a little bit about what happens. She's being loud. Like, I feel like this is yet again capitalism driving a wedge between people. Streaming is very competitive and many rely on it for income, so it's logical that the incentive for many is money first, so clout is the main objective. Yeah, but that's a bad thing, you know? That can be true, but also be bad and should be something that you should rectify. I do think the way people are nominated for these awards is inherently flawed because you can literally weaponize a large community to guarantee that they will not be will be nominated and basically guarantee that they'll win. I mean, yes, which is why the Streamer Awards is not the place for this, right? Specifically, there should be other events that are done that brings in smaller streamers before they're like super clouded up and stuff, you know? That should happen. There should be other events and other collaborations. There should be large streamers at the top of the industry who are willing to like look at the people who have 100 viewers, 50 viewers, 200 viewers, and be like, that's our person. That's what the Twitch should do, though. I disagree. I think we all have a responsibility to do that. I think we all have a responsibility to do that. Kai Stream University is such a great idea for that. I agree. I give Kai his props as it pertains to what Streamer University did for smaller streamers. I do. I do. I think there were issues and problems with it, for sure. Right? But there needs to be more of that. You know what I mean? There needs to be more of that. This idea just needs to be executed better. I agree. Right? But I just hate this idea that we're acting like, guys, this is why the Streamer Awards is important. When it's a single award out of 30 awards, surrounded in a day full of drama, where the most shitty people are being recognized, right? But one small streamer got their shine, so it's all worth it, you know? Especially when, because again, if I Just Love Puzzles didn't win, she wouldn't have gotten this shine and attention. And I think she still would have deserved it. If she had done nothing different, but one person got one more vote than her, she wouldn't have gotten the shine and attention. There were 3 other hidden gems that don't have the shine and attention, you know, that aren't getting the shine and attention. Right? Oh, sorry, 4 other. You feel me? Who I'm sure are equally as creative, equally as funny, equally as insightful. But everybody is like, oh, I need to collab with I Just Love Puzzles because she won the award and everybody else wants to collab with her too. Right? Instead of actually having a perspective of like, hey, there are a lot of small streamers who have a lot of cool content on this platform. Maybe we, as the large streamers, should go out of our way to maybe bring some of these people in. You know? That's a separate issue. This is all before I even get to like what happened at the Streamer Awards yesterday. You know? But like we have an issue and a problem with how we approach as streamers, as the industry, as the space, right? And what content we prioritize. You know? It is a problem. It's an issue. Cutie's event isn't focusing on lifting up small streamers. It's just a live party. That's it. And that can be fine. I'm not even saying that that's a bad thing, but don't pretend like it is. Don't pretend like it is an event that is meant to uplift small streamers, especially when pretending or when stating for the last year that it's definitely not that. When the nomination time happening, or when nominations happened last year and voting happened last year, right? People were like, there should be more events or more categories for small streamers, right? They were met with, this is not a small streamer event. If it was only small streamers, nobody would be watching it. You know what I mean? Like, that was the response. Right? And it's true. It's not a small streamer event. But don't try to pretend like this was like the secret underscored goal of the entire event. You know? Like, this is good, and this should be more of what the event is. You know? I don't think Cutie's saying it's what it was meant for. I mean, but that's what I'm not saying that Cutie's saying that. I'm saying that that's what Ludwig is saying here. That's the implication, right? That this is what the event is for. Right? And there are other streamers who've also said who've said similar. You know? And people wouldn't watch it. I mean, you're doing the exact same thing, Chatter, that I literally just described, right? I'm not saying that it has to be a small streamer event, but don't position it as like this is what the overarching goal of the event was, to highlight smaller streamers, when it wasn't that. You can't have it both ways. It cannot be a event to highlight small streamers and this is why the event's great, but also be like, you know, sorry, this is not a small streamer event, so get over yourself. You feel me? It's like some of these big streamers were moved by a real person who got recognized and now they're experiencing emotions for the first time in years. No, I don't even think they care. I think it's more about clout. That's really it. It's more about clout. It's not even exclusive to this. It's like the entirety of this. It's what the award show is. It's what all award shows are. They are clouty, right? I'm not saying that as a bad thing. They are clout shows, right? The Streamer Awards is a mirror to what the people are watching on the platform. It just is. This is not a problem with Cutie. It's not a problem with the Streamer Awards. It's a problem with all award shows, right? It holds a mirror up to what the platform actually is, what the most popular content on the platform actually is. The only award that's not doing that is the Hidden Gem. And that's why people like it so much. If you want my genuine take, this is my genuine take. The Streamer Awards is a mirror reflecting what the most popular content on the platform is. And that's why people hate it so much. The only award that doesn't do that is hidden gem, and that's why people like it so much. Because people hate what the space looks like. That's it. That's it, genuinely. People hate what the space looks like. People hate the top streamers on the platform, right? The other streamers will still collaborate with them because they're clout hungry, so long as it benefits for, like, them, right? But this is the only award in the show that is not influenced, right, by the toxicity of the upper echelons of the culture. You know what I mean? And that's why it's getting so much respect. I've seen dozens of tweets saying the only good part of the show is I Just Love Puzzles winning. You know what I mean? That's it. That's the only that's the only positive thing I've seen anyone say about the awards, if we're being entirely real. And the reason for that is because this is the only part that's not, you know, the what shows the worst parts of the culture. Right? Think about what an award show is, chat. The award show is the people who are the most successful at doing one thing. Right? Not the most creative, not the best streamer, not the most insightful, right? It's the people who've gotten the most monetary success from doing one thing. And in a culture that is built on being shitty and clip farming, that's what's going to be rewarded. And everybody's talking about how much they hate clip farming. And everybody has so much to say about how this award show is bad. But if you're collaborating with people like this, you know what I mean? Like the people who are at the top of the industry, and you are them, if you are here, I'm sorry. That's you. You're that person. You are engaging in the clip farming. You're doing that. Right? You're rubbing shoulders with these people. You're collaborating with these people. They're allowed into the award show. They're invited to events. Everybody wants so much to say about clip farming being bad and clip farming being and ruining the show or whatever. But what do we think is being rewarded? What do we think we are rewarding, right, with what we choose to focus on, to center? I'm sorry, if you're a streamer that starts your stream, opens up your Twitter comm, and looks like Yoxix's link, you don't have a right to complain about what India Love did on the Streamer Awards. Genuinely. If you're a streamer that will frequent Fearbuck, you know what I mean? Open up a Yeet link or whatever, you know, you do not have a right to complain about what FanFan said at the Streamer Awards. They're clip farming. They're doing the same thing that you are reinforcing by engaging with it. You can't then complain when they do that on your special night. What do those words mean? Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. If you don't know what those words mean, you're doing good. Right? But the point of the matter is, right? The point of the matter is when you engage in clip farming culture and you reward people who do clip farming, right? You can't then be surprised when people do clip farming around you. That's it. That's the point. If you genuinely hate clip farming, right, and you hate what it breeds, maybe we should nip this in the bud, like at the root, right? We should go down to the root of it and snip it off at the root, as opposed to, you know, letting it fester so long as it helps your collabs. You know what I mean? It's like what happened with Nina Lynn. People, like Nina Lynn was sexually assaulting people for months. Months. Nina Lynn was doing sexual assault on camera, on live stream for months. Multiple instances. Right? And people still collaborated with her. People still collaborated with her. She was sexually assaulting a large streamer at Ludwig's event on camera in front of other streamers.
Spacage Artist just subscribed.
You know what I mean? But it was only, and that happened from January of this year till October. It took until October where somebody had a personal beef with Nina that he called her out, that people started to only care about this, you know? And now everybody was like, oh, sorry, Nina, you're toxic now. I can't touch you. They don't genuinely care about any of these things because they were fine with collaborating with her so long as she provided benefit to their platforms. She would, if you didn't watch her streams, you wouldn't know. I disagree. That is not true. Not true. Everybody knew. Maybe not everybody knew, but people knew. It was posted on Twitter. It was blasted everywhere. I talked about it. And again, it happened at Ludwig's event. Live on camera. In front of other streamers. There were people that knew. There were people that knew and were okay with it. And I don't think we're ready to have that conversation. I don't think we're ready to have the conversation. Right? Like, this is only happening. What happened at the Streamer Awards only happens because streamers allow it to do so. I just understand why set up like a roast, why so negative. This kind of stuff creates a contentious atmosphere that allows and emboldens bad behavior, stuff like the Kanye moment and screaming and stuff. I think genuinely it's because that's what like Hollywood does. You know, Hollywood does that. And so I think Cutie kind of used Hollywood as like a guide for what she wanted to do for the Streamer Awards. Right? But it kind of falls a little bit flat because streaming is such a parasocial industry.
They have given 6
right? It's not like, oh, one actor in one movie over here and one musician who put an album out over here and then one TV show actor who's sitting over there, and like their people are pretty disconnected. Everybody's in the you know what I mean, in the same space for streaming. So, and even then, it still falls flat in Hollywood. People still get mad about roasts. This is what happened with the Will Smith slap, you know. So even then, where things are less parasocial and less insular, right? It still causes problems, right? The question is, why does she still do that? I don't freaking know, bro. That's a question for Cutie, not me. You're making me glad I'm not tapped in the streaming world because I'm hearing it makes me horrified. I didn't even get to the bad stuff yet, chat. I haven't even got into the bad stuff yet. Haven't even gotten to the bad stuff yet. This is just all preamble. This is all preamble. I have some stuff saved in my bookmarks to talk about. Where to start? Where to start? Hmm. Let's start with the least or less serious parts of it and then build up. Start with you. I wasn't there. I was at a supper. I was watching Nandre yesterday and thought Sean's gonna have a long day tomorrow. I do want to see some of like what Nandre was saying about the event. So if y'all have any what did you eat? Palestinian food. Supper is crazy. It's just what it was called. I sent a link earlier. I don't know if anyone saved it. We have this one about the Hollow Live thing because that one's going viral on Twitter. Shout out Nandre. But I want to see Nandre's more contentious takes about the streaming awards or streamer awards. I wish Nan and Sean would collab one day. I know y'all stream at different times. Me and Nandre talk like pretty frequently. I would be down to collaborate with Nandre. Honestly, I would be down to collaborate with Nandre when about the way the streaming ecosystem is, you know. But it's not about from Nandre, but you play Minecraft with Nandre? I think Minecraft is still BTS, but so let's watch your Why Stream Feels Different video last night. I think that video genuinely explains a lot about what happened here before it even happened. But let's start with this about production. Apparently the production was so bad. Apparently the production was the worst. Kitty Cinderella spent $1 million on Stream Awards, and this is the production, by the way.
They're coming. It's a big category. Come on.
Every time streamers hire TV level production, they always wait up, which is why genuinely streamers should stop doing that.
Ginge 13. Cash Nasty Gaming. Light 23 White. Yankee Rondo. Run the Foot Market.
The Streamer Award goes to Flight.
Marsh needs to be in charge of everything. I don't think Marsh wants to be in charge of everything, to be entirely fair. They had interned on him. I forgot what studio mode is. Ooh, honestly, you not knowing Flight, Chatter, is more of a you thing than it is a Streamer Awards thing. Flight has been... Honestly, I think this is deserved. Genuinely. I think Flight deserves... He's been in the space for so long. Right? And his influence is, like, honestly, relatively unmatched as it pertains to, like, cultural influence from doing, like, sports stuff. It was scuffed, but I think it mostly went great. That is honestly the most Demi Charm take I would have expected. If you would have asked me what I thought Demi Charm thought about the Streamer Awards, I would have said exactly this. If there is one person who would have enjoyed the Streamer Awards, it would be Demi Charm. Why? Because you're contrarian. And everybody else is like, it sucked. So if I'm like, okay, if everybody thinks it sucks, Demi Charm must have liked it. That's it. That's it. I saw Demi and Asmon's goals chat. I thought it was good. But it was terrible when it picked up the second half. I've also heard that as well. But this fight there. He was not. They didn't tell her either. Where's the host at? This is where Cute's supposed to come out and be like, whoa, flight can't happen to be here. Sorry. You know. And like, you know, like whose job was it to be like, hey, he's not here right now? Did he RSVP and not show up? I have questions. House production so scuffed every year. It's a large event that only happens once a year. It's been happening for 5 years. So it is still new. Right? There's a lot of moving pieces. I think this is the problem. I think Cutie is chasing Hollywood award shows instead of letting it be a streamer thing. Right? It's the streamer awards. Do we need Hollywood? You know what I mean? I don't know if we need the flashy production. I don't know if we need, like, we're streamers. I'm not saying do it with like an Elgato webcam and a Shure SM7B or whatever. You know? But like, maybe chasing such a high, like, you know, standard for production is always going to lead to a level of, you know what I mean? A level of disappointment. It being a little scuffed isn't awful in my opinion. Yeah, when it costs $1 million, if it actually does cost $1 million, like, it being scuffed is one thing, but it being highly produced and scuffed is another thing. You know, if it was like streamer scuffed, where it was like happening in like you know, a warehouse that Cutie had set up or whatever, it would be charming, right? It would be charming, and it would be like, oh, you know, that's a cool thing, that's an interesting thing. But like, it being like a $1 million production that has, you know, insane sponsor dollars thrown behind it, they're taking place in an actual theater with like catering and everybody's dressed up and a bunch of crazy stuff like that, like, but people won't show up, then maybe you don't need people to show up. You know what I mean? Maybe that's the take, chatter. Like, what benefit is there if there's just a bunch of people who are in the room, but the experience is bad for the people who are watching it? You know? And again, I'm not saying that I have the answer, but I'm just saying that maybe we need to reevaluate what we expect from streamers, right? And is this worth, right? Is this worth? Like, is the product that we got worth, like, the amount of energy that we're and time and money that's spent in making that? That's kind of the question. And maybe it is. I don't know. I'm not Cutie. I can't answer that question, right? But it does feel a little bit disconnected, right? Because think about it like this, chat. 50 to 60% of the people in this room are millionaires. You know what I mean? They're millionaires. They are. 50 to 60% of the people in this room are millionaires. They already feel out of touch, right? I don't necessarily think that like the highly produced Hollywood style, you know, production is serving the purpose of humanizing these streamers. If I'm being entirely real, I'm not even saying that they have to be humanized, but I'm saying that is a trade-off. You know, it's a trade-off that you have to think about. Like, it's cool seeing streamers outside of their house and dressing up and being a part of something cool and interesting once a year. Yes. But does it serve to separate the streamers themselves out from the audience? Right? Especially when you understand why the audience gets so upset at every little thing that streamers do. Like if you see my video about why the streaming space feels different, you feel me? Like the thesis of that video is streamers are out of touch with what the audience really wants, right? And the question that I'm posing is this, you know, adding to the problem, or is it like net neutral? You know, is purpose is community building? Is it not? Not that I feel it's working. That's what the purpose is said to be, but like community building with who? That's another conversation that I don't think we're ready to have. You're community building with shitty people, right? If we're being real, it's less about community building and more about rehabilitating shitty people and their behavior. To be entirely real. You know what I mean? Because like, yeah, you're building community with Deshae Frost, who has his auntie twerking for a 17-year-old. Like, what are we doing? You know what I mean? What are we doing? You feel me? Your community building with DDG, cool. Your community building with India Love, cool. Like what are we doing here? You know? And that's the problem, is that everybody wants to hate the clip farming from the streaming ecosystem, but people are rewarded for doing that clip farming from being built in and brought into community. She needs to shuffle the tables so people mix, but she can't do that because people complain if she does that. When there was somebody who like leaked the seating chart and saw that FaZe was sitting apart from each other, it became a whole thing. You know what I mean? It became a whole, oh, FaZe is breaking up. They hate each other now. And Cutie was forced to come out, and FaZe was forced to come out and be like, guys, Cutie said that we're all sitting together. FaZe isn't breaking up. That's not a thing. Is everyone 10? Yes! Everyone is 10, and they're all children. Genuinely. Everybody's a child. Yes, that's the part of the problem. That's part of the problem. Right? There's no easy answer here. There's not a button that Cutie can press to change one thing, right, next year to fix the problems. The problems go deeper than the streamer awards. As I said a month ago, the problems go deeper than the streamer awards, right? The streamer awards is merely a mirror reflecting back what the large streaming ecosystem looks like. If you like the way, right, the community looks, you might like the streamer awards, right? If you like the clip farming, if you like the drama farming, if you like the drama of it all, like you would like what happened yesterday. You know what I mean? If you watch people like DDG and Rakai and freaking Ray Asian Boy and Deshae Frost and India Love and all these losers, right? If you watch these people and you enjoy their content, you would like what you saw yesterday, right? Because the streamer awards is merely a mirror reflecting back what the space actually looks like. That's it. Genuinely, that's it. There's a reason why you saw a lot of Kaya jokes, right? Because that's what the space is doing, you know? Talk to streamer, talk to fans, that's the problem you're talking about? Yes. Right? And the issue is Cutie doesn't have any like motivation to change that. Right? Cutie doesn't want to show something different. Cutie's goal is to show the space as it is and reward the people who are the most successful at doing streaming. That's what Cutie wants to do. Is that not reflective of the viewer composition then? Depends on what you mean by composition. You know? Like there are people who watch Twitch and then there are chatters. Right? So like I don't necessarily think that like the people who like the clip farming stuff, who engage with streamers through TikTok, are Twitch chatters. You know, they're not a part of the community. They watch Twitch, they make Kai Cenat number go up. They're not a part of the community. So it really depends on what you mean. You know, do I switch via TikTok clips? Exactly. You literally get more activist speeches from a more Hollywood event like the Oscars, but the moment they also used genocide famine as a punchline in the recaps. Did they? I didn't watch the recap. I only saw my clip. Mind you, streamers who didn't want drama bowed out of nominations or attending. Yeah, because of a previous thing. Right? Doggy, what are you doing? Hey. What's going on? You okay? You okay? You want to say hi to the stream? Rah. Say I got into dad's trash yesterday. You did though. You did though, Dougie. You did though. You got into my trash yesterday. Good? All right, I'll put you down now. Ready? Ow, don't fall, don't fall. It's okay. Don't fall. Ready? Here you go. Everything's okay. Bye-bye. Good. Dog. Good, doggy? She's good. Don't say cancel, dog. Oh, okay, there she goes. But yeah, that's the point. I really wouldn't be surprised if this is either the last one or she takes a break with all the negativity. I think she expects the audience's negativity, but not from the attendees. That's what I said before the stream awards happened, right? It was in a cutie that I think it was in a tweet that I think cutie liked, where I said like the negativity around stream awards always happened, but the negativity from the attendees, right, is something that I think was newer, right? From because like at least when like it was like XQC who was at the top of the ecosystem, like I think XQC at least a little bit respected like cutie, or at least knew not to get on cutie's bad side. You know what I mean? Like XQC was the most problem 3 years ago, and even then, like he at least a little bit respected cutie, and wanted to be invited to things like Shit Cam, and wanted to be invited to the Streamer Awards, even if he didn't come. You know. But now you have people who are so disrespectful, right, to what cutie has built. Because why should they care? This is purely a moment for them. They're not friends with cutie. Cutie wants to build an olive branch with people who don't like her or don't care about her. You know?
I live when I believe.
Gremlo just subscribed.
You hear people in the crowd booing when their fave didn't win. Yeah, that just didn't really happen before. You know? There was an earlier one, maybe the first, where the audience and the streamers are on their phone during performances. And was he mad disrespectful? I could not have imagined it would become this. Wait, what did I miss? Oh, Graham, thank you for the 26 months. I don't know if you saw. I think you got a shout out yesterday. That's what I heard. Also, Zaza Rocky, thank you for the 4 months. Crunk Ops, thank you for the gifted sub. And Space Age Artist, thank you for the tier 1. The moment I saw the FaZe dudes piss on the award last year, I knew it was going to get real weird. Only thing Cutie did wrong was not the fire kick streamers out of a cannon in the opening ceremony. True. Even the red carpet wasn't as good this year. That's because I wasn't on it personally, but you know. People on TikTok were complaining it's too long. Yeah, because they're TikTokers. You know, they're on TikTok. They have a killed attention span anyway. You know what I mean? I know you would have had an awesome fit. Yeah, honestly though, no, I think if I was invited, I still might have went. But I just don't think that I don't think it's my scene. You know what I mean? I'll be honest. I don't like some of these fuckers there. And I am not afraid to say it. And maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's the issue. I think too many people are scared to say that. There are shitty people that are there, and there are too many people that are scared to call those shitty people out. And then they're surprised when those shitty people are shitty in the clips. That's it. That's it. Genuinely. And I genuinely. Everybody wants to be cordial with the clip farmers, and then you're surprised, right? You're surprised when the clip farmers come back and start ruining shit. I think it's a little bit reaping and sowing. Right? I think a lot of what happened this year is out of Cutie's control, but I think some of it is within her control. She went out of her way to keep people like Deshae Frost, right? Allowing them to come. She went out of her way to allow Rakai to come after he was banned on Twitch for 2 years. She went out of her way to bring in DDG and allow India Love in. Isn't it 2 weeks? I don't know. It said 2 years. I think it's funnier to say 2 years personally. I have no idea how long it is, but he's banned right now. So. Was Rakai unbanned recently? Did he get unbanned? I thought he was just still, I thought it was still banned. No? That's what I thought. Who said it was a glitch? Nandre checked and he was still banned. Isn't that a little bit weird though? Right? Which is how I go as far as to say Twitch is also culpable for this. Because I think Cutie talked to Twitch, and Twitch allowed her to have a banned streamer on the platform, right? And Twitch allowed it. So anything that Rakai did that was shitty at the event is at the behest of Cutie and Twitch. That's it. Like, because realistically, he should not have been at the award show, right? And now he's being rewarded for being shitty. You know, he's being rewarded by being allowed into the award show while being banned, the rules being broken for him. Why would he ever change anything that he's doing, right? When he's being rewarded for it. I do want to see what Nandre is saying. Because I'm genuinely curious. I think me and Nandre align a lot on a lot of these things. Yeah, actually, you know what? Let's get to the Rakai stuff. Why not? That's next on the list. I'm saving the fan stuff. I'm saving the fan stuff. That comes next. I want to get to the few Rakai clips that I just hear her tearing up her bed. Oh. Come here.
Says, she's my
Come here.
African princess.
Hey.
Thundermilk 2 just
She
subscribed.
tripped on my Steam Deck. You okay? See, this is why you gotta watch where you're going when you run. And you shedding like a crazy doggy. Okay, go ahead. Why's your Steam Deck where she was walking? Technically, it's just the case. The actual Steam Deck is charging. Why is Lobo dressed like a Cyberpunk villain? Honestly, not his worst fit. I think his worst fit was 2 years ago. Honestly, so depressing to watch Cutie, cause from everything I've heard, she's like a genuine person. But the streaming space is a hell right now, and she's trying to be a friend to everyone, which includes the horrible communities. This is exactly what the problem is. You have identified precisely what the problem is, right? It's the paradox of tolerance or intolerance. You can't be tolerant to intolerant people. You can't. You can't. And that's the issue. Right? You cannot be tolerant to intolerant people because they will ruin it for everybody. Right? So to a certain extent, I think the hate that Cutie is getting is unwarranted. Right? But I think some critique is warranted. Right? This is the sowing part of the reaping of trying to be friendly and build bridges with people like this. Right? I think, dog, please. Fix. Thank you. Yeah. It all comes back to that Cutie, Cinderella, Vanilla, KDB. I think that's a part of it for sure. Probably, but the bigger thing is her using slurs and being an Israel defender. Chatter, I think that's, you're talking about a different person. That's fan. Here, I want to see this. This is like a slightly separate thing. I think it's a meme, but it's here to get us into like what's happening about streamer awards.
Oh, yo, it is. You remember? You got apologize, bro. You said QT. You like.
What?
That's his QT.
Kept talking about how breathtaking and beautiful my girlfriend was. Oh, your
QT's husband, bro.
Yes. Nice to meet you, bro. Good to meet you.
Nah. You love listen.
Calm down.
Now listen. He didn't mean that way though.
Like, I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah,
bro.
he didn't know. He didn't know. Yeah.
You know I can't even do shit.
Yeah.
I'm a 30-year-old man. What am I gonna do? Fight a 16-year-old?
Damn.
I'm in jail. Oh, we can play. We can bet. We'll play
QT.
anytime, bro. QT. Don't
Hey,
look
QT.
that long. You're looking too long. Oh. What are you? You're gawking. You can't gawk.
I mean, this is a meme.
Look away.
They're memeing.
Honestly,
Honestly, if it stayed at this level, it would have been fine. Genuinely, if it stayed at this level, I think the streamer awards would have been completely fine, right? If it stayed in like a little bit, like a little clip farming, a little bit of, little memes, it would have been chill. Would have been cool, right? You're defending Ludwig because you're an Elwig fan. When it goes past this, the clip farming gets way worse. It gets way worse. But like, this is what it should be. It should be like little memes. I heard you grew up with him. Stop.
Yeah, he just said, I want to say welcome. Feel me? Yo.
I'm looking at.
No, come on. Yeah. All right, Lo, yo, we're gonna keep in touch, bro.
Yeah. So this is a chill little interaction. And if it stayed at this level, I think it would have been cool. But apparently, Ray and Rakai are running around doing other stuff. I don't freaking know. We're gonna tell about their viewers want to act like we're crazy for calling out their homophobia and misogyny. Weirdo shit.
Listen.
What?
That girl right behind you is so beautiful. Look, right there.
I seen the lesbian.
You lesbian?
Yeah, chat, they lesbian, right?
Go ask her.
Yo. Come. Yo, your girl behind us, she's lesbian, right?
Look behind you. She's
lesbian, right?
Lesbian?
Yeah. The lesbian, right?
Fuck what I know. Let's go ask her. Fuck it. What?
All right, fuck it. Come on.
Ask her for a second. Hold on.
Fuck it.
No.
Huh?
Hey, y'all niggas gotta chill. You're gonna go to a random woman ask her if she's lesbian?
Let me see. Ember.
I also, hot take, allowing IRL streaming before the stream, bad decision. Bad decision. I don't know why Keith thought it was gonna be a good idea. Here's also why I don't completely absolve Cutie from this dynamic. You allow people to farm clips at the award show, they're going to farm clips. You know? Like, I think she was pressured to allow it. She's the runner of the event. Like, you can't be pressured into doing things that are like harmful to people in at your space. I don't know who would pressure her or why, but like, you can't. It's your event. You have a level of responsibility. She was trying to get attendees, and maybe that's the problem, right? I think restricting IRL streaming to a specific space could work too. No, I think it should just be banned. Just don't allow it like other years. You know what I mean? It's your event. Make their viewers watch your stream, right? You're not doing them a solid or a service by inviting them to your event where you are giving them an award and you're feeding them, paying for their catering, paying for their drinks. You're not doing them a solid. If they don't want to go, there are other streamers like I Just Love Puzzles and other small streamers who would like to go in their place. And if they don't care about the award show enough to give you the respect and the time of day of showing up, then maybe we should reevaluate what the award show actually is and who it's for. Because why are we giving dozens of awards to people who don't even care about it?
Là sao? Em biết. Oh. No, oh yeah, they lesbian, they the. No, yeah, don't. Yeah.
Wait, you're lesbian? Oh yeah, date. You're married? Are you guys? Oh my god.
Wait, can I see your ring?
We don't have that big one on yet, just this little one.
That's fire though.
Where are your guys' rings?
Wait, us? Yeah. No, we're not gay.
Wait,
okay.
Would I have a threesome with a nigga?
No.
Wait, so
I don't
wait.
have a threesome with anyone.
Wait, so yeah, are you straight people? Like before? Not like, so you have to be gay?
Wait, this ain't, you never ever, no nigga at all.
No.
Like, there's still half a clip left, but like, do we think, genuine question, do we think that this is creating a safe space for queer people to have random people come up to them, shove cameras in their face, and be like, yeah, you're a lesbian, but would you do it with a guy? Never? You would never do it with a guy? It is sexual harassment. It's what it is. And there is another clip. I have the other clip on the docket, chat. Trust and believe. I haven't seen it because, again, I haven't seen any of the clips, but I do have the clip on the docket. I just started saving stuff.
That's crazy. Yeah, I see a line.
Any other questions?
Who's? No,
Yeah,
I know you're gonna say who's more the man, Amber.
Okay.
You more like man?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
What about you guys? Who's more manly?
Me.
Nah, I said me.
You?
Who look more man? Like,
Who's the woman?
who the?
Who's the woman in the relationship? We're throwing the questions right back.
Nah, we're not together.
Oh, I thought you guys were.
No.
Never. We're just the bros. We're the bros. Yeah, we're the bros.
What was it? Are y'all really in love?
Yes, very in love.
Like you like love her like?
Yeah. No, we love hard.
I'm saying love is a strong word, bro.
Well, what's even bigger than love? That's how much I love her.
Oh, that's fine. Damn, they cook us. They cook us. Oh God.
Alright, let's be.
Wait, I remember.
So where's the other where is the other clip? I thought I have it. I just have a bunch of India love stuff and a bunch of fan stuff. Wait, is this Ray's stream? Because Rakai can't be streaming. He's banned. So not only did Twitch give an okay for Cutie in the Streamer Awards, but they gave an okay for everybody to just have a banned streamer on the platform. So if, I mean, Aiden Ross isn't banned anymore, but like if, I don't know, who's a banned streamer, chat, who's still banned? There's barely any of them at this point. Destiny, right? Destiny's a good example. Or Dr. Disrespect or Ice Poseidon, right? If Ice Poseidon was invited as a +1, he could just like be on the, or Sneeko was invited as a +1, he could just be on the people's streams just cuz, you know? Even though there's a rule against having banned people as a mainstay of the content. You know what I mean? Sneeko was unbanned? No, I think he got rebanned, I'm pretty sure. Because he's on Rumble now. What's up, Nandre? We have your reaction. I want to see some of your thoughts because I think we have similar thoughts.
But you got a man?
Do I have a man?
Yeah.
Do I have a man?
Girl, listen, you look good.
Okay, thank you, Rakai. Yes, I have a man. I have a man.
All right. Say like that. Say like that.
Shoot your shot. Shoot
Okay,
your shot.
So, no, because I've heard him say that line before. You asking everybody if they got a man. You always asking people if they got a man.
I don't ask
do you have a man, Rakai? It's about time you get a man. Okay?
Oh, get out.
How about that? Yeah, how about that? You get a man. Maybe you
Dude,
find your guy
congrats
here
on
tonight.
being Breakout Streamer of the Year nominee. You definitely deserve it, bro. Congrats, and you're a hard worker.
Best of luck.
Young guy, dedicated to his craft. Shout out Rakai.
Yes, I do.
Yeah, bro, congratulations. You deserve it.
No, you can walk off that way. You're not going that way.
Throw it. Throw it at the camera. Throw it at the camera.
You're going that way. Nah,
Give
the
yourself a
ladies are that
Kanye
way,
moment.
But
You can tell he was just pissing everyone off. I hate all of this, the sexual harassment, the homophobia, KDB's blacks in every part of it. Like, who told him this is acceptable behavior? The people around him, chat. The people around him told him that this was acceptable behavior. Right? Because again, if you watch the video that is not posted yet, because it got taken down, it'll be posted probably later today, right? Rakai is being failed by every single person around him. All of the adult people. Right? All of the adult people around him. Just let him get away with this stuff. Every single one.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
Every single one.
Weston Bing just subscribed. Ads were kicking my ass.
Right? Not only is he being failed by people not correcting him, he's being rewarded, right? Being allowed on the pre-show when he's banned on Twitch right now. They're rewarding his behavior. Why did he get banned? For facilitating shoplifting, among probably other things that he's been doing recently. What? Have y'all not seen the clip? Okay, it's important context. We'll show the clip again. Here, I'm gonna save this one for later. Where's his parents? His mom is a part of the content, bro. He does content with his mom. His mom is fine with this. He's okay with this. I'm pretty sure his mom moved him next to Kai's mansion so that he can be closer in with the content. Now he lives like down the street.
Get a cart.
Oh, we going. Okay, we should get this to somebody. Have a beautiful day.
You too.
I gotta show you.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
God bless you.
Did you already pay for them?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, thank you.
All right, have a good day. God bless you.
All right, bye-bye.
Merry Christmas. Just don't touch my truck.
When people do stuff like this and they are continually invited back to events and people collaborate with them and people interact with them positively, right? It reinforces that behavior. It's the exact same thing that happened to Nina Lynn. And honestly, if Nina Lynn just kept her head down after being exposed for sexually assaulting people on camera multiple times, she probably would have been invited to the Streamer Awards. And people would have been laughing it up with her, kikiing with her, collaborating with her. She's just insufferable. So like, she lost that, you know? But the fact that nobody in the entire ecosystem, right? Nobody in the entire ecosystem is like, hey, you are a shitty, bad person. I don't want to be associated with you, is the problem. All these streamers are cowards. They're cowards. They care about their clout above everything else. So long as Rakai has number next to his name, even if he's banned, they're totally fine with bringing Rakai in and being a part of their content, right? To benefit them above everything else. And then we're surprised why the Streamer Awards turned out the way that it did. Cowards, but they rich? Yeah. Whiskey Biscuit, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. They're cowardly. I mean, DDG abused Hallie and no one cares. And you know why he got away with it? Because Kai rehabilitated his image. I talked about it back in May when it first happened. Not even just clout. DDG had clout. It's because Kai specifically rehabilitated his image. DDG gives Kai props for rehabilitating his image. Right? After the restraining order came down from Hallie, right? And all of his legal battles ended up not in his favor. DDG was getting called out, rightfully so, by a lot of the internet. Guess what happened 2 weeks later? Oh, Streamer University is having their announcement stream? Oh, they're announcing the teachers? Oh, DDG is the first name? And now look at where DDG is now. Or maybe like when DDG's what's it called? Brother, right, started swinging on a random dude at DreamCon, you know? We don't talk about that either. You feel me? We don't cover that. About how his entourage, his posse was started swinging on random people at DreamCon. Right? But when your event is specifically tailored around bringing the space together, regardless of who those people are and what the space looks like, that's what you're going to get. You can't play neutrality for shitty people, for bigoted people, for racist, sexist, homophobic, transphobic people. You can't do it. You can't do it. You can't. Right? But speaking of DDG. I think I got most of the Rakai stuff out. It's time to talk about, and we're saving the fan stuff for last because I have the most to say about the fan stuff. We're talking about this moment. India Love booed off stage after claiming DDG and Rakai deserved Breakout Streamer of the Year over FaZe Adapt. I haven't seen the clip yet. I don't know what's going to happen here. I also don't know if she was invited specifically or if she's a +1. Right? But let's see.
Breakout Streamer of the Year went to Adapt. And congratulations. And
this is so crazy. Where's production at? Like, not even just where's security. Where's production? Where is production? Who has the program to know that she should not be talking right now? Like, who is currently supposed to be on the stage? Like, to be fair, they were probably confused. No, it's literally your job to deal with stuff like this. That's your job, right? It's your job because this isn't even the first time this happened. This happened like 2 years ago with Matan or whatever the guy's name is. The Bill Clinton kid. Like, this is literally what production is paid for. Different show, but you right? But okay, still. Different show, Game Awards, Streamer Awards, what have you. Like, you gotta be prepared for this, you know? You have a program of like, this is what's supposed to happen at this time. You gotta have security on the stage to make sure that this doesn't happen. Checking people, making sure that they get on the stage for your live event that has like 1 million people watching collectively to make sure that this doesn't happen. You know? Here, I want to watch it and then I'll see what Naja's reaction is.
And we respect you for what you did. But Rakai should have won Breakout Streamer of the Year and DDG. I don't care what y'all say. Shout out Rakai, shout out blah, 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 blah.
How are they both supposed to win?
Breakout.
How are they? That only one person wins. How are they both supposed to win?
I don't even want to. The camera stuff has been so awful. I don't even know where to begin. It's embarrassing.
She said, "Real quick, y'all. I can't."
Breakout Streamer of the Year went to Adapt. And congratulations, and we respect you for what you did. But Rakai should have won Breakout Streamer of the Year and DDG. I don't care what y'all say. Shout out Rakai, shout out blah, 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 blah.
Actual Kanye moment?
Oh. Gets booed off the stage.
Yeah. 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 Bible Master's cousin saying he instigated this. I saw this as well. I was scrolling through the feed. I have this saved, I think. I don't have it saved, but I did see it.
For a little bit. India at the table. India at the table. Now look, India's at the table, chat. Y'all gonna fuck with this one. India's at the table. Just me and India. She's like, I feel bad for Ricardo. I feel like I gotta say something. Y'all know us. You're not crazy. Hey, you're not crazy. You're not crazy. She's like, what? You know about me. She's like, I might need another drink though. Like, okay, your drink right there. That about Ricardo. So that happens. She goes to walk up. I'm like, oh, she's dead ass.
Real quick, y'all. I know Breakout Streamer of the Year went to Breakout Streamer of the Year went to Adapt. And congratulations and respect you for what you did. But Rakan should have won Breakout Streamer of the Year and MVP. I don't care what y'all say. Shout out Rakan!
Chilling. Gang, you would have thought she caught a body. Like 8-10 guards pull up. 8-10 guards pull up to the spot. Say you have to go. She's like, okay. She's like, wait, I forgot my phone. She forgot her phone, like where she was waiting to go up. She forgot her phone where she was waiting to go up. Hold on.
Like, I'm sorry, like it sucks and it's bad that it happened, but it's honestly, it's reaping so and shit. I'm gonna be real. You can't invite people like that, right? Who do that type of content and not expect stuff like that to happen. Like you are cozying up to clip farmers and you're mad when they clip farm, you know? It's exactly like with the fan stuff we're going to talk about in a second. Like, what do we expect with the people that we were inviting to these events, you know? The people that we're around. There's been more of this, to be honest, and you will get more of this consistently. You know? Because she got her attention, it worked. And now people are now clout chasing off of this moment, saying that they instigated it. If they're not invited, they'll say it's rigged even more, though. Fuck them. You know what I mean? Like, there's no easy answer here, right? And this is why I say, if you want to run the show the way that Cutie wants to run it, you're going to get this. And you got to eat this, you know? Right? Because as I always say, it's something that me and Demi Charm agree with, right? This is a reflection on the culture. The Streamer Awards is not a moral apparatus. It is merely a mirror of what is popular on the platform. That's it. It is a mirror of what is popular on the platform, right? And Cutie needs to have a decision, or has a decision to make. Does she continue to do this show, right, in the way that she's doing it, that is reflecting the worst parts of the platform? Or does she step in, try to mitigate some of this, and you lose the core of what the show actually is? I don't have an answer to that. That is not an easy question to answer, right? But that is where we are. That is where we are. She's invested so much time on the wrong people. I wouldn't have the heat for Cutie if she wasn't also crying like the victim while co-signing it. I think she is a victim. Like, she's running an event in a way that she thinks is the best way to run the event, right? And this is just one aspect of what is going to exist when you run an event like this, which is why I'm not doing it. One, because I'm not a millionaire, and two, because you have to do this, right? There is no way to run the Streamer Awards, right, without some allowance of shitty people being allowed there. You know? Right? We can say that the ratio that she allows is bad and wrong, which I would agree with, right? But there has to be some allowance for what you allow if you're going to run a show at all. You know, the FaZe Boys are all clip farmers, but still remain respectful. I don't know how you would decide who will or won't behave. I think respectful may be a loaded word for use for the FaZe Boys, but I think that they respect Cutie. I will agree with that. They respect Cutie. I'll agree with that. They do at least respect Cutie, and so they will tailor how much they you know, or what they clip farm, or what they will do, right, for Cutie specifically above all else. I don't think so. No, I think they respect Cutie. Respectful to the event, at least. That's fair. Even Lacey called out the lady who was up on stage. Yeah, but Lacey's a dingus. Like, I don't think Lacey cares about the event. I think Lacey cares about clout farming. And he can clout farm as a way to, like, you know, one, defend his friend Adapt, and two, to shit on somebody who he doesn't really like or doesn't care about. You know? Because if Adapt lost, and I don't know, Ron went up on stage and said Adapt should have won, he would have been totally fine with that. He doesn't care about what happened on principle, right? He cares about it happening to his friend in the way that it happened from somebody he doesn't really like or know. You know? But it would have been good content if somebody did it for Adapt if Adapt lost. You know?
Hold on, Des is calling me, chat. Mahai!
That was some blood. That was blood.
Hey, you know me, I'm super.
That was some Kanye little mama. You walked up with her like, what the fuck, bloody? Where you at?
You know, what needed to happen. I was gonna make it happen regardless. You know what's crazy though, Des? On my life, when I went over there to go talk to Rakai, I didn't like his demeanor. Like, Rakai head was down. Rakai didn't have his light. I'm like, nah, niggas need to feel this shit. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, he just didn't have, like, Rakai's head was down. His whole, like, I didn't like that shit.
Yo, buddy, somebody calling me. Answer for me.
All right, bye. New York people are crazy. Hold on, Des is calling me, chat.
Hey, we built bridges, chat. We brought the space together, even though the people that we brought in make the space worse. Right? It's literally the paradox of tolerance. Right? You can't be tolerant to intolerant people. You can't bring people together that include people who want to tear the space apart. Right? Who don't care about or respect the space as a whole. Because India doesn't care about the space, bro. This is a venture for her to make money. You know? This is a venture for her to make money, for her to collaborate with DDG above all else, and that's it. You can't bring the space together by bringing people like India Love in. You can't. You can't. And that's the problem. That's the main issue with Cutie's methodology when it comes to Streamer Awards. I think she's too tolerant of the shitty, toxic people. There are things to critique here without it all falling on Cutie, like inviting DDG and Rakai was a choice. The jokes were wild to have, but things like this lady showing up on stage or the production of aren't her fault. It's not all on Cutie, but it's something that needs to be reckoned with. I think it's a thankless job. She gets shit every year, but at some point, something's got to give. I think the buck stops with you. I don't think it's all Cutie's fault, but I do think the buck stops with you. Right? It is her event. And this is what I would say for any person who runs anything. A CEO of a company, if you run an event, like, the buck stops with you. You are the person, right? I don't think everything is her fault. I don't think that, like, you know, all of the production mess ups are her fault, right? But I think it's a culmination of the way that she decides to run the show will inevitably lead to stuff like this. Right? And maybe this is the best show that can exist. right? Genuinely, this may very well be the best streamer award show that exists. And that addressing these concerns in the way that we're talking about, not inviting shitty people, not focusing the space on bigoted people, may allow an award show that has 12 people there, that that has like 10,000 viewers, that has no sponsors, that can't pay for itself, right? That could very well be the case. This could be the best it gets. I don't know if that's the case, but I will 100% acknowledge the fact that there is certain levels where, like, you have to allow certain things to allow the award show to exist at all. Sometimes you have to allow shitty people to come if you want to actually do an unbiased award show that highlights the people in the space. The problem is not the award show. The problem is that the space fucking sucks. The problem's not the award show. The problem is that the space that the award show is highlighting sucks. It's bad. India Love is popular. She's at the award show because she's popular. Maybe we should recognize the fact that why is India Love popular in the first place? Why is DDG popular in the first place? Why is Rakai popular in the first place? Why is Deshae Frost popular in the first place? Why are the FaZe Boys popular in the first place? Why are all the clip farmers popular in the first place for them to be even highlighted at the award show for accolades anyway? And is there something that the people who are supposed to be moral can do better when it pertains to relating with and engaging with those people? Is it the viewer's fault? I think it's partially the viewer's fault. I think it's partially what the viewers decide to watch. Because everybody hates clip farming when it's done by the other community. They love it when it's their community. Right? The India Love fans hate the FaZe fans for clip farming and how bad they are. Or the Nina Lynn fans hate the FaZe Boys for how misogynistic they are. And the FaZe Boys hate the DDG's community. And then the DDG's community hate the Kai's community. And everybody hates the other community for how they're clip farming. But nobody wants to do any self-reflection to think, maybe our emphasis on clip farming and drama farming is a bad thing. And maybe we are reinforcing the worst parts of the human psyche in the streamers that we are watching. Everybody has a problem with clip farming, but nobody wants to really reckon with the fact that they support it when it's their guy. And the streamers don't want to reckon with the fact that they support it when it benefits them in their collaborations. They're fine with running with the FaZe Boys and them doing like ableism so long as it benefits their pockets. But then they want to turn around and cry about how the clip farming is bad at the Streamer Awards. Fuck out of here. Genuinely. They're fine with bringing people like DDG in, right? And absolving Rakai's homophobia so long as they can benefit from that. And then there's a surprise when the clip farming happens at the Streamer Awards. Why is there so much clip farming at the Streamer Awards? There's too much clip farming at the Streamer Awards. Why did she do this? Why are they doing this? Why are they saying this? You are fine with it so long as it benefits your pockets off the backs of marginalized people. You know who's not fine with that? The disabled people who are harmed by the ableism. The queer people who are harmed by the homophobia. The trans people who are harmed by the transphobia. But you are fine with selling out those communities so long as it's a bag for you. And nobody's absolved from this. Nobody. In the top of the streaming ecosystem, take the top 500 people, they all do this shit. Not a single person is absolved from this. And nobody's calling it out because they're all complicit in that shit. Genuinely. I don't think you can find a single person who was at that event yesterday who was not complicit in that shit. Because they don't get to that position by being at that event without being complicit in that shit. They're totally fine with it when it benefits them. They're totally fine with collaborating with Nina Lynn when she's sexually assaulting people for months. So long as it benefits them until it becomes too far. They're totally fine with absolving Rakai from the fact that he's 16, 17-year-olds having grown-ass women twerking on his stream, twerking for him, because it benefits them. They're totally fine with the ableism, the homophobia, the transphobia, the racism, right? The misogyny. They're fine with all of this shit, so long as it benefits them. And now everybody wants to pearl clutch about how we got here in the first place. Maybe the buck stopped with you. Maybe it's about who you collaborate with. That's the problem. Maybe it's about who you share your platform with. That's the problem. Maybe it's about who you co-sign. That's the problem. You can't sit here and pretend like, oh, it's all peaches and cream. I'm going to be friends with everybody, when the people that you're friends with are shitty people that harm the marginalized people who are in your audience, and then you're surprised when your audience has a problem with it. The space has an issue, and nobody has the balls to call it out. You're fucking cowards. All of you. Fucking cowards. You're cowards. And it comes to the head now, in this moment, when it seems like things get a little bit too far. Did you say you would have gone there if you were invited? Do you push back in person? What's the ideal action? I don't know. I don't have an answer for you, genuinely. Right? I mean, there's a reason why, you know, I'm not invited to things like this, right? Or people who call shit like this out aren't invited to things like this, right? But the answer is uncomfortable, right? The answer is uncomfortable. Is to make people uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Because there are people who have made people uncomfortable. I'm not going to tell their story. I'm not going to call them out. But there are people who are invited to events who did make people uncomfortable, and they're not invited back. Because of course they're not.
The Black says she's my
right?
African
Because it's more about protecting the people who actually have the capital than it is
subscribed.
about actually fighting for marginalized people. Faith Ronaldo speaks on India Love running on the stage and saying DDG and Rakai deserve to win Breakout Streamer of the Year. India Love got BBL brain. Yeah, this is not surprising. It's like a microcosm example of liberalism. I mean, it's a microcosm example of society. All these people suck. That's the answer. That's the, yeah, yes. You know, they're going to move on in 3 days until the next inevitable escalated version of this stuff happens. Oh, but then the cycle repeats,
Sean,
but then
the
they refuse
Black
to do anything
says
about it.
she's my
100%.
African princess.
Addy_Slim just subscribed. Every good stream I'm late to. Ashley 17 sad.
I did something for the 8 months. I think that the kick mindset of like the space get your bag is a irreparable harm to the ecosystem, to the point where even if you didn't get invited, you didn't invite kick streamers to events, you will still see this type of in space. Can't handle this type of event anymore, in my opinion. And the problem is this doesn't even stop with the award show. Twitch is chiefly at fault for this, because Twitch has been courting kick streamers back to the platform. Twitch has been unbanning kick streamers and bringing them back to the platform, right? Welcoming them back with open arms, giving them partner managers when most partners don't have them, right? Specifically sending emails out to court kick streamers back to the platform. And then we're surprised when there's kick behavior happening on Twitch, right? 2 years ago, at the very least, this shit was happening. They could just go to kick. They all basically self-deported themselves to kick. So this was still happening a little bit on Twitch, but Twitch was not the platform for it. But now Kick is a failing platform, and now they're all coming back, because why would they not? They get to do the same shit they were doing on Kick to a larger audience. Why would they not do that? Why would they not do that? Now, speaking of everything that I just said, now it's time to talk about the most frustrating, shitty thing about the award. I'm sorry, just one more India Love clip, apparently. And then we're going to talk about Fan. I got one more India Love clip, then we're talking about Fan. Because, again, I like Cutie. Cutie is chiefly responsible for what happened last night regarding Fan. That is entirely on her. Entirely on her. Fair. Watch this India Love clip, and then we'll get to the Fan stuff.
They said, hey, get up. They grab you in my arm. What?
Speak of Hazard, thank you for the 10 months.
Speak of Hazard, just subscribe.
So sorry, Cinderella. It was not like that. I was just, for the people. Like, I was feeling how he was feeling and the people in the crowd. Yeah. I feel like everybody thought it was going to be Rakai or DDD.
Yeah.
So, like.
No, I definitely thought. I was shocked.
Yeah.
I was
shocked.
I was very shocked. I was like.
But I have to give respect to it.
Yeah.
Like, he did his big one. But, like, on some streaming shit, 2025, like, stop playing, bro.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, at the end of the day, it's the truth, chat. I'm not gonna lie.
The truth will set you free.
Yes, it will.
Is this Deshay's sister? Brooklyn Frost? Yes. Throw the space away. Throw the space away, bro. Throw the space away. Just throw it away, bro. Cook it. Cook it. You know what? Just nuke the site. Trump, please. Just put Dan Clancy in the slammer. Nationalize the site and throw it away. Cause what are we talking about? What are we talking about, bro?
Do you have an extra jacket?
No? You want this one?
No.
You sure?
Yeah, are you cold? Okay, then. Fine. I'm trying to get a jacket.
I will get you a jacket. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
If I don't find you one, you can have this one.
Okay.
Alright, give me like. Woo! They said, hey, get up. They
Nuke it back to Justin TV. Honestly, nuke Justin TV too. Just go back to YouTube. Can we just all be YouTubers again? Okay, also, one more thing. I don't know if this is true. Shaq can confirm it for me before we get to the fan stuff. Ty Dolla $ign called Yona fine shit after she walked away. GG Mar. Yona literally just graduated from high school in June. If that's true, isn't Marlon like 23 years old? I don't know if this is true. It's true she's 19. She's 18, I think.
I'm gonna go see my friend Archie. Nice to meet you.
Okay.
So there's fine shit in the streaming world, huh? Yeah.
1923 ain't bad depending on how long they've been dating though. I'm 25. How would you even get around somebody who just graduated from high school? How would you even be around people? Like, you're talking about, like, she just went to prom this year. You're in a series base. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. That's weird. I don't like.
It was nice meeting you.
You too.
I'm gonna go see my friend Archie. Nice to meet you.
Maybe 19 and 23 in college. Even then, we're talking about like, we're literally talking about like a junior and senior to a new freshman. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about like a freshman just arrived on campus, and you're talking about like juniors and seniors who are like, which does happen, and it's weird when that happens too. That's weird and strange. I'm so crazy with this age shit. No, that's weird. That's weird. Because it's predatory. There are juniors and seniors who will literally go to, it's not weird. Yes, it is, Demi Charm. You're telling me that a senior in college going to freshman parties to meet up with freshmen is not weird? You are crazy. You are crazy. (1923-year-olds) have been dating since the start of time. Yeah, pedophiles has also been dating since the start of time. Child marriage used to be very prevalent. That doesn't mean that that's a good thing. Well, in medieval times, they used to marry at the age of 14. Isn't child marriage? I'm using your argument saying that it's just been around for a while, therefore it's good. It's weird. That is weird, chatter. You have to be trolling me? No, you're being weird. You're being a weirdo. Like, I'm sorry, as somebody who's seen the way and who's been to college very recently and who is around this age, it is weird for a 23, 24, 25-year-old to be like, oh, let me just get at this person who just graduated from high school. It's not even about age at this point. Like, it's about this person just graduated from high school. Y'all love to be outraged. We're done. We're done. Nobody responded to Demi Charm. Let them just talk to themselves. It's literally a life stage thing. 21-year-olds hang out with other people of that age or above because 18-year-olds can't even hang out in the same spaces, usually alcohol, etc. Yeah, they can't even go to bars with you. Yeah, it's just it's a weird thing. It's weird. It's weird. Like, they had to ask their parents if they can go out with you. You know what I mean? Like, they were just in high school like 6 months ago. Like, they were worrying about their SATs like 6 months ago. Like, I don't know. I think it's a little bit strange. I think it's a little bit strange, personally. I do. Okay, the people are defending pedophiles. I'm not even saying that it's pedophilic. I'm just saying that it's a little bit weird. I'm not saying anything crazy. I'm saying it's a little bit weird. I'm not saying that it's illegal. I'm not saying that it's pedophilic. I'm just saying it's a little bit weird. It's definitely predatory. When you're talking about like the college dynamic. But like, it's like, if you have seniors in college And like this happens, chat. There are young people, young college freshmen who get taken advantage of at parties because they are in a different stage of life and they are, you know, inexperienced when it comes to that dynamic. There's a reason why there are predatory college seniors who will be like going to freshman parties, right? Freshman events, you know, inviting freshmen over because they know that they can take advantage of them because they are inexperienced. That is a thing. I don't know why we're denying this. This is a real thing. It is a real problem that happens on college campuses. This is completely separate from like whatever's being talked about here. But it's a very, very real thing. I mean, what if both parties recognize the dynamic? Are they still being taken advantage of? Yes! Because this is a child, basically. From like their experience wise. You know what I mean? They were just in high school. The dynamics are just different. Right? They can't possibly know what they're signing themselves up for because they are unaware of that dynamic. They were just in high school. Things were different. When they had to ask their parents to take the car to drive their friend to the movies or whatever. You know what I mean? You have somebody who's went through, probably were preyed upon when they were freshmen, and then learned these new techniques for the last 3 years. Now they're a senior. They have knowledge that that kid just doesn't have. You know what I mean? They are arriving in a new situation, moving into the dorms, probably the first time they're away from their parents. Like, they are just not aware enough of like what they're signing themselves up for to like agree to that dynamic. They think they are. They think that they're an adult, right? They think that they are equipped enough to make these decisions and have these conversations. But in actuality, they're not really. You know what I mean? So you think we should change the age when someone is considered an adult? Did I say that? I'm just saying that I think it's strange to be like 24 years old and being with somebody who just graduated from high school. That's my thought process. I think it's strange. That's it. That's my take. This isn't even the conversation about what we're having here. But that's it. I think it's strange. I think it's weird. What are we dragging fan right now? Thank you for sticking up for marginalized people everywhere, John. You're welcome. If someone is anywhere close to being a minor, they're not really a place to go. I think it's weird. Why? I don't even know why you would want that. Like, what can you relate to that person with? You know what I mean? They're worried about like their math classes and pre-calculus. You know what I mean? And you're paying taxes. I don't know. I don't know. Regardless, now it's time to There's also more. There's also more about like the Burt Peanut being yelled at by the VTuber community and stuff. And Ty Dolla just pushing 50, bro. He's aged for sure. Who cares? I thought it was funny. Ow. I reminds me of a statement about Burt Peanut. I'm sure I can imagine. Guys, everybody is a VTuber. Don't be mean to the Burt Peanut. We should be a very open and inclusive VTuber space. Congratulations to the Burt Peanut. I think he really deserved it. Something like that. Pre-watched? Pretty much, yeah. Burnt Peanut went out of spite for VTubers. Pretty sad. I can understand that perspective. VTuber community has been incredibly toxic. I'm not surprised that they're upset, but who cares? No, I do understand that. I think that like there was a part of it that was like he's dunking on the weeb, the weeb anime girls because he's just a peanut or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I think that is a dynamic that did exist. I don't know if he fed into it. I didn't look and see, but like, I think there were people who were using it as a referendum on like the VTubing community. You know? So, and Peanut, he's joking. People need to chill. No, I don't even agree with that as well. I don't even agree that people need to chill. I think people have a right that if I don't know, because like, that's what I saw as well. Some things that I think he was joking about, but him being like, I don't know, VTuber, don't call me a VTuber. I do understand why some people were upset that somebody who was like, don't call me a VTuber, won best VTuber. You know what I mean? I also don't think it's the he's joking. I don't think it necessarily really matters, right? Again, I'm not saying I agree with them. I'm just saying that I understand why people would be upset about that. Somebody that they feel disrespects the community, winning for that community, right? It's like somebody who disrespects the Sapphire Award by calling it a DEI award, winning the Sapphire Award. I can understand why people are upset about that, even if I don't agree with them. You know what I mean? That's my perspective. People under my tweet who watch VTubers acted like all the production issues was a conspiracy against VTubers and targeting them more than other communities was weird. That's pretty funny. VTubers are pretty funny. I saw a clip. I think he's just joking and leading into a community meme that he's a PTuber. I mean, maybe. It's literally a meaningless award anyway. If the top 0.1 streamer VTuber wins or not, doesn't change anything. I don't agree with that either, right? I think, you know, I think people want to be recognized and want like, especially like marginalized people in the space to be recognized. I don't necessarily think it's like a meaningless award, right? Because if it was, it wouldn't, you know, take so much money to highlight the awards and streamers wouldn't care about it as much as they do. Sapphire Award is a bit different because misogyny exists. It's a non-issue. I disagree. Like, if you think the VTuber community is not, if the VTuber community is not like overwhelmingly like, you know, BIPOC, trans, queer, you know, or marginalized in some way or the other, disabled, like there's a reason why people take so much stock in VTubers succeeding, right? It's not just a meaningless community who are just mad for no reason. Like they want their streamers who, you know, are marginalized to profit and to benefit. And I can understand their perspectives as to for why. Yeah, it's a safe space for them. You know? But we can talk about that later. It's time to get to, honestly, I would say is the biggest drama of the Streamer Awards. And that is Fan.
We've got
Now, this is only one moment of Fan being Fan. Does anybody else have oh, here's another moment of Fan being Fan. I have another one. Hold on. if there's other moments, feel free to let me know. I'm trying to find a full. I'm gonna start closing some of these tabs. A full clip, but here's 28 seconds. I had to mute every time she was on screen. It was too much. Why the leftist still collaborator talk to Fan? This one going viral on TikTok. Oh, this is a Hassan one as well. I don't know what leftists you know that are like collaborating or talking to Fan. I don't know any. But here, we'll start with the Kai Cenat one. Should I watch the entire segment, Chachki? Or should I just watch those like little snippets? Hold on. Yes? Okay. All right, fine. We'll do it. Okay. You twisted my arm with absolutely zero zero pressure. No, I can't do this again, but you must, Andre. You must.
That the streamer.
Wait, is there like an actual VOD that I can watch? Because it's still live. It's just. Woo! Okay. It's still live. Okay, what goes with the Twitch VOD? How about that?
I did it. I worked really hard.
Okay, that's Soda. Cause here at least I can go from the very, very beginning. Okay, what segments? What's the timestamps, chat? $5:29, like 5 minutes 29 seconds, or 5 hours 29 minutes.
I never thought anything like this, shout out you gentlemen.
Oh shit, my mic's on. Hi.
What's going on down there?
I'm good, I'm over here. Hi.
Hi.
Hey guys. Welcome to Fan on the floor, because I'm on Fan, I'm on the floor. I'm gonna take you guys around with me. We're gonna check out all the streamers who are here tonight, such as your favorite streamers from Austin. This table, look at them.
I removed my earbuds? Why? Her delivery is abysmal? I mean, she was set up to fail so hard. I haven't even started getting bad yet. Okay, how long do I have to watch this for? Should we just watch clips? We can just watch clips if it's easier. No? Yes, please. Watch it all? Clips? Play all of it? Sure.
You guys are looking like a beautiful couple of friends. Lovely. Peach, Seer, you guys are looking dashing and scrumptious as always.
We also live in Austin.
Yes, also.
Yes.
Also Austin for Thank you. I love you.
I will say that I think she's nervous here. And so it's not like it's not hitting because I think she's like has her nerves. To be fair, Austin was nervous last year as well, but Austin found his stride. You know, Austin found his stride in the show. So, no, sorry, 2 years ago. Sketch was last year. Sketch was funny, bro. Sketch was hilarious, bro. Sketch was nervous, but it like that served it served the show, you know.
Sean the Black says she's my African princess.
Hassan is
Nero
here.
just
Oh God.
subscribed.
Okay. I missed that. Nurik, thank you for the 11 months. Much appreciated. All right. I gotta prepare myself because apparently this is bad. But you know.
We also live in Austin.
Yes, also.
Yes.
Also Austin. Thank you. I love you. Hassan is here. Is that a vibration remote in your pocket, or are you just excited to be here?
I'll put it on you later.
Is that a threat or like a? What was that?
Oh, bro, she has no idea how to handle. Okay, that was good. That was good. Okay, Hassan served her good material on a silver platter, and I think she just didn't know how to handle it. she just didn't know how to handle it. Here's what I think. Okay, I think Hassan was prepared for a shock collar joke, and so he was ready to handle it. And I just don't think. I think she was just underprepared. You know. I think she was just underprepared. That was scripted 100%. I don't know if it was like. I don't know if this interaction itself was scripted because the way Fanfan handled it was just not great. But I think he was just. I think he scripted it. I think he was prepared with a clapback, right? And it was good. It was a good clapback. He did the same thing with Ron on the carpet. I think it was his prep response. It's a good response, right? It shows that he's like able to like take a joke a little bit and like banter back and forth. Like it's a situation everybody really knows about. But like, I think Fanfan fumbled it a little bit because I don't know. I think she was just unprepared or underprepared at the very least. I was up in shambles. Now they're probably like, "Wow, Hassan is totally fine."
I live like a capitalist.
Making
every
jokes
single
about
day,
his abused dog
I
or
live as a
something. I don't know.
capitalist. Okay.
I was
I
thinking
live
from
when
missing your
I
face during
The
Fanfan
light
cringe.
vendor just subscribed. Adds not cucking
Her
me
being
from
able to make
missing
the
your
joke
face
but
during
not take the
fan
response is
cringe.
pretty bad. It's always Hassan though. Why not? I mean, F up and aim it at someone else. Because Hassan's the big target, even if its head's a little small. No, he's easy target, you know, and that's fair. I think Hassan is okay with himself being like the target. You know? See, that's a good joke. Thank you. See, put me on the floor. Put me on the floor. I'm making everybody cry if I'm being real. Nah, it's gonna be like a compilation of me calling people racist in like, you know, creative ways. Who will be a great floor host?
Could you explain your inspiration for your outfit tonight? It looks familiar for some reason to me. Hand over there.
Why would it be familiar to you? I don't understand. I mean, I got it in China, but yeah.
Maybe because I'm Chinese. Maybe that's why. It just looks familiar. Anyway.
Okay. Also, I love that Hassan took the mic and turned away from her. Open President for the 25 gifted. Much appreciated. Also, space, it's funny. Ugh. New gen streamers weren't making banter, making Fantan's attempt at banter even worse. Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, Austin shows here tonight as well.
Also, okay. Hassan's fit's not bad. Hassan usually has like middling fits. It's not bad. I liked it.
If you guys see Austin roaming around though, just report to Hassan because Austin's the only one who knows this place command. All right, let's keep going this way. The homophobic table! Woo! Or was it misogynistic? I don't remember.
Not bad. Not terrible. It's not terrible. I think she should have kept it at homophobic. It worked. She had a laugh from the crowd. right? Like, you leave at the homophobic table, crowd cheers, and then you move on with your bit, you know? But
Hi.
maybe the standard's just a little bit low, but
Jason, Sakura, the internet's favorite couple, hi, and their short gay son, Ron. Ron, how does it feel to have been replaced by Sakura?
It was only a matter of time.
It's okay. It's okay. You get to sit next to him. Look at them. They're back to back. Trouble in paradise, you see? Are you guys doing okay? There's so much tension. How's it
Yes,
going?
we're doing great.
Yeah?
There's no tension.
Are you guys in love? Are you guys in love? Do you love each other? Come on.
What? Yes.
Oh! Okay, I need to get out of here. This is too much heels, as they say. Too many heels? I don't know. I think that's what the kids say.
It's just not good. It gets worse.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I believe.
Pygmalion 998.
Pygmalion,
just
give her the 2
subscribed.
months. So much worse. This is her best material. She's starting off on a high. Is it even a club yet? We're in the line outside.
But let me know if the distance gets too much.
Okay, this is something you learned about me, chat. I hate cringe. I can't do cringe. When there's a cringy line in a movie, I will close my ears so I don't hear it because it viscerally makes me angry. Ugh, it gets into my skin. You're not ready? Okay. All right, strap in, chat. Strap in.
Much. I can try to get Dr. K over here to fix things for you, okay? They're from Temu. We've got Rakai here. Rakai, you are our youngest nominee ever. Huge.
Wait, that's not true. That's actually a lie. I guess maybe on a technicality. Young Dabo was 17 last year. Rakai's also 17. So that's just not the case. Sorry, I got caught in the pedantics a little bit. Like he was banned? Oh, he is. But no worries. Depends on the month born. Still, I think. Whatever. Okay.
We've got Rakai here. Rakai, you are our youngest nominee ever. Huge. For those of you who don't know you, do you want to give a little introduction about yourself as a streamer?
Wait, what you mean? What you mean what?
An introduction of yourself as a streamer.
Nigga, I don't really know. Like, I just
put that boy in school, please. Please put him back in school. Put him back. He's missing school for this, by the way. Not for this, but like to stream. But put him back in school. Like, no, it's not even open to schools. The schools are open. He's just not going. The schools are open and functional. He's just not there. He needs to please get this guy, put this child in school. She's like, hey, can you give an introduction about yourself? What do you mean by that?
I just stream, yeah.
Amazing
I just stream,
sales
okay.
pitch. Thank you. Thank you. Great achievements. We've got another record breaker here tonight, too. Kai Cenat. This year, as everyone knows, you broke the record for the most expensive haircut and the least educational university. So congratulations to you. Oh, and also, congrats on your new documentary with 50 Cent. That was you, right?
Wait, okay. This is what I don't understand, right? Like, okay. If you're gonna make the Diddy joke, right? Make the Diddy joke. If you're gonna make the Diddy joke, make the Diddy joke. Why turn around when somebody calls to you for the microphone? Do you just give the microphone? Does she not have a path that she's walking? This is what I'm confused about, right? Does she not have a path that she's walking? I'm pretty sure that they gave her a path that she's like, that she walks to go to different tables to make jokes. Right? I don't think so. Well, she should have that at the very least, a rough sketch, right? Because she knew to make jokes about, she prepped jokes about Hassan, about Kai. She prepped these things. These were her prepped material. She at the very least knew where she was going. And about Ron, right? So she has a path.
Electrified Oreo just subscribed.
Right? But if you're gonna fill time, you don't fill time by just like giving your microphone to people. You are the host. You prep the material. You guide how the show goes, right? If you're going to go to Tyler and you're going to give him the microphone, right? You prep it by being like, oh, somebody's a little bit triggered by this. Oh, Tyler, what do you have to say about that? You know? And you are in control, right? This is her relinquishing control of the show that she's supposed to be running to somebody else. That's what's happening here. And that's why it's bad. Now, I saw this, right, screenshot. I have not yet seen what he said. All I know is that I see that Tyler defends Kai Cenat. So we're going to see. We're going to see what he says. Also cringe. Oh, stop. Okay. Okay. All right. Focus up. Can I get some Dean emotes in the chat? I gotta channel Dean. Thank you. You are no friend of mine. Okay.
If you all gonna be on the mic, now turn this shit on. If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny. If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny.
I thought it was.
Have a good night.
Here. Do you want to do a joke?
No.
Okay. I only said that because he got his hair cut.
Okay, don't. Oh, bro, Fan is supposed to be the edgy streamer. Why is she doing damage control? Just hold it. Stand by it. Just stand by it. Like, fake, ha. I thought that shit was hilarious. Stand on it, bro. I would at least respect you. For standing on it. Now she was like, well, I only did it to because he got his haircut. I wasn't saying anything mean by it. he was a bitch for doing that. I disagree. It made the show entertaining for me, at least. At least it got me engaged. Yeah, say he's a snowflake and move on. You know what I mean? Like, again, this is where I differ from a lot of people. I think the Will Smith slap is justified. This is her like Will Smith slap moment. You know what I mean? She told a joke and she got the heat from it. That's it. And she should have stood by it. She should have stood by it, genuinely. Right? Because she walked it back. She gave him a win by walking it back. Right? She made him correct by walking it back. She thought it was something that was worth walking back. So he was right. She admitted defeat. Precisely. She admitted defeat. That's an L. That is an L. She willingly set herself up for it. They were just jokes, he's soft, then she should have said that. If they were just jokes, she would have felt no reason to like walk it back. She should have said that. She should have said, yo, we're just memeing here, right, Kai? Right, Kai? You can take a joke, right? Yeah, Kai can take a joke. Why can't you take a joke? You know what I mean? But she deflated. She was like, I only said that because he cut his hair. That was it. No, just be like, yeah, no, he looks like Diddy. Right? Say that. I genuinely, if she would have said that, I think it would have been funny. I think she could have spun it to be funny. Be like, just double down, triple down. Why not? Fans used to that. She's used to that. If it was the Arsenal, she would have tripled down. Just triple down and be like, oh, wait, you're mad? Don't be mad at the truth. He looks like Diddy. Yeah, are you telling me Kai can't take a joke? The Kai Cenat? Kai can take a joke. Right? Why are you getting mad on his behalf? Kai don't need you to defend him. Right? Make Ty Lil out to be a loser. Make Ty Lil out to be a loser who is out of line, who steps out to defend Kai without being asked. That's what you do in that moment. That's how you turn the situation around. But she deflated and she conceded. Edge was never actually funny when they don't scapegoat and make fun of, have a scapegoat and make fun of the expense of. True. That was the move. I think he pressed her and she got bullied out of the routine and she allowed it. Now Tyler won. He spilled blood in the water and knew that she'd fold. I mean, to be fair, like, that's not a hard lock to make. She was already kind of, she got kind of rolled by Hassan, like, not near 2 minutes before. You know what I mean? Like, and again, I think this comes from her being unprepared or underprepared, right? If she was confident in her material, you would stand by it, right? If she was confident in the material that she wrote, right, she would stand by it. And it would come across at least, you know, like edgy. Like genuinely, like Fan does edginess. Have her double down. Have her drop a slur or two. Why not? You know what I mean? In a way she wrote these jokes, Sean. No, she did. She did. She did. She wrote these jokes. Maybe she didn't expect any pushback. I don't know what she expected. Hammer said the R wouldn't stand on business. She does not do crowd work. Her comedy is being cringe and doesn't even work in these type of events. I could be wrong, but I don't think FanFan is the type of edgy you're talking about. It's not 2016 at all. It's most self-deb if you've seen her content. No, FanFan is definitely a slur-singing, edgy, you know, Zionist. And if you want more proof of that, I have a video calling her the slur-singing slasher for this reason. You can watch it from a month ago. She's defend saying the R slur. She's defend her Zionism. She defends, you know, coming at pro-Palestinian posters and yelling at pro-Palestinian protesters. Like, yeah. Wait, for real? You think I'm lying? Is this the Tina conversation again? Hold on.
That he can't make those
phobic people see virtue signal. You're still using the R slur. 3 to 4. It's bad. No, we are here to get to the fan chatter. We are here to get to the bad stuff. Okay, that's why we're reading this right now. We're not just like here for the laughs, for the lulls. We are here to get through and wade through the water. Oh my goodness. What I realized, if you're a creator and you are like 4 replies deep, you stop. But like, no, if you get like 3 to 4, anyway, it goes on for a while, but like, it's just, it's not good. It's not good. Right, so I mean, you can watch the video if you want to see more about like what FanFan is, why she's Zionist doesn't make any sense. I don't think that she's like ideologically a Zionist because she cares about like the state of Israel existing or whatever. I just think that she cares more about like edginess and pissing people off and like whatever woke liberals are against or whatever. And that caused her to come across as a Zionist in this instance. Right, and like to like defend the theft of Palestinian land, right, because it was to dunk on the Hassan defenders or whatever. You know what I mean?
Sean the Black says she's my African
She defended
princess.
the synagogue that was selling in Gaza,
just
right? Yes.
Subscribed.
It's like easier to be edgy from your stream room than in public where people can boo you. This is true. No, Fiona, I don't think that she knows what's happening in Palestine. She's genuinely not interested in any that could create conflict. Yeah, I also agree. I just think that she takes a contrarian, edgy position, and the position she took was like pro-genocide. You know what I mean? Like that's what happened. She's trolling, don't take her seriously. Come on. I will not ever extend on grace to anybody who holds like pro genocide positions. I don't care if you're trolling, I don't care if you're farming, right? If you're doing pro genocide, you know, you're doing pro genocide. I'm not talking to you. Well, I mean, again, if you talk to chat, if you speak into the chat, I assume you're talking to me specifically. Bad? No, relax, chatter. Just take your hand off the trigger for a second. Jeez Louise. Please hold, stop, don't shoot. Also, I don't think you can say this, chatter. Wait, wrong person. Sorry, chatter. I think Twitch will clap you for that, even if I understand what you're saying. I don't think she has ideological interest in it, but she's doubled down for no reason. Use the same right-wing talking points people used on Ray. Yeah. I wouldn't say FanFan is a Zionist, though. It comes from expectation of somebody's full knowledge of Israel's atrocities. That's incorrect. That's not what it means. I don't care if you're like an unwitting Zionist or if you're a Zionist by pure moral virtue or whatever. Like, if you're defending the state of Israel's actions and selling Palestinian land, right? Illegally selling Palestinian land, right? then, you know, does it matter? Then she's like, okay, she's not like an ideological Zionist. She's pro-genocide. I don't think that necessarily means too much different stuff. That's just how I perceive it. I don't want to see the comments on the Hassan joke though. Fanfan is the worst person for this. Who is she even? She would have ate with not a shocking response from you. Ooh, that would have been good. Ooh, that would have been really good. Gosh darn it. Now I'm just mad because she ruined it. That would have been hilarious. Nah, he went low. She went low, he went lower. Why'd she make it awkward? I understand what flight stayed at home now. That smooth response. Don't like Hassan, but that was a good comeback. Dang, even the Hassan haters, like, I gotta give him credit. I gotta give him credit. That comeback was good. That was a good comeback. Bro, you made the Hassan haters give him kudos. Like, it's over. You cooked. You cooked. Anyway, okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Anyway, speaking of Streamer University, we do have alumni here tonight. Ray and Tota. Wait, where the fuck is Tota? Oh, he's not here? Oh man, well we got Ray. You're an alumni, right? If only Tota was here, then you guys could almost speak English.
We're gonna speak Totanese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's actually good that he's not here because he probably would have been confused and thought we were related or something.
Me and Tota?
Me and you.
Me and you? Are we Asian?
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
Okay, Ray gotta save that one. That made me laugh. Ugh. Honestly, this is a perfect example of like, this is what happens when you're this is what happens when your comedy is literally only just edginess with no substance. You know what I mean? That's it. That's what happens when your comedy is edginess with no substance. It's just, can I say a thing that makes people mad? And that's it. You know?
Marcus. How you doing tonight?
I'm feeling great. How are you? I'm a little drunk right now.
I actually, I told Marcus.
He sounded like your age. I was trying to think, because I had my eyes closed for a second. I was like, who did that sound like? It sounded like your age a little bit.
The joke that I was gonna do with Ray and Tota, and he said he's gonna steal it.
I'm stealing it. The audience will never know what joke it is.
I know, now I can't
I'm
even
getting off
say it
before
anymore.
you.
I just love puzzles is over here. Hi, miss. You look so lovely. I know I met you earlier and I said that, but you do look amazing, and I'm glad you found your dress. And I love that your name is so straightforward. It's just, I just love puzzles.
I'm a pretty straightforward girl.
Yeah. Well, I like it. I think we'd all take some notes, because, like, what the fuck is a squeak?
I'm not giving Fan credit for this segment because Puzzles, it carried it. Fan doesn't get the credit for this one. This is a nice little segment though.
Right? I'm sorry for my language, Miss Puzzles. But I think you have the most straightforward streamer name since Ray Asian Boy. So I just love it. How do you feel being nominated tonight?
It is an incredible feeling. It is totally unexpected. it just feels so good being here and being recognized by.
Oh, you're right, chat. Actually, Shauna Black actually is the most straightforward name. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Shauna Black is indeed the most straightforward name. Confirmed.
So many streamers that I have watched for almost 6 years now, and that I admire. I support all of the young people on Twitch.
I do hate that like this was the year that Puzzle got to experience, because there feels like there was so much more drama surrounding this year, right? Like it feels like her accomplishment was like accompanied by like a but. It feels like the Streamer Awards was bad, but at least we have I Just Love Puzzles. It should have been just like, you know, I Just Love Puzzles deserved the win, and that should be the focus, as opposed to like the surrounding ecosystem and then her win being like the scapegoat for how the Streamer Awards went as a whole, you know? But I do hope that this was everything that she hoped it would be, because I know it was a journey for her to get here. From like the dress to raising money to even arrive at the award show in the first place, to being nominated, to being voted on, to the win. Like I hope that she, you know, it was a good night for her at least.
From every single category.
But there was drama for they didn't fly her out. They didn't fly anybody out. I had to pay for my own flight when I did it 2 years ago. But there was drama around Will and Graham being shouted out? Really? I didn't see it. Why? I don't know. People just want to be mad. Not that I've seen. Actual drama, or not directly, but just people. But just that people could appreciate a nice thing. Oh, couldn't appreciate a nice thing. I'm confused, but it's fine. We'll just move on.
Political streamers are just chatters.
Shout out to the political streamers. You heard it. Gma said it. Gma said it. We out here, chat. Maybe now we'll get the respect we deserve. Probably not. Probably not.
Shout out to Grimlow. I had to make sure I mentioned Grimlow and Will Ness. They are
nice.
two of my favorite people in.
And deserved. Deserved. Like genuinely deserved. Like I said this before and I'll say it again. I do not give credit for Gma's win to anybody except for Will and Graham. Right? And there are a lot of people who are using her win to be like, this is what the Streamer Awards was meant to do, was to show and to change the life of one of small streamers or one small streamer, and just like, yeah, y'all could have been in the mud and finding and enjoying and engaging with small streamers before now, maybe, if y'all cared. Most of y'all don't care. There are very few people who will actually do the work of promoting smaller creators and smaller streamers, right? But now that I Just Love Puzzles won, right? And she's getting a lot of attention and support, some from Kai, some from Pokey, right? Now everybody wants to collab with her, but it's just like, now because it serves your bag, right? Now because it serves your clout. And maybe you should have that mindset for small streamers holistically, as opposed to like viewing streamers based upon what you want from them. thing with the Twitch algorithm, how would you discover small streamers? There are a number of ways to discover small streamers if you want. It's not impossible to discover small streamers. Will found her. Gremlin found her. I found her. Like, they're there if you so choose to do the work to find them. And the truth of the matter is, most streamers, especially the large streamers, don't want to do that work. That's it. Most large streamers don't want to do the work of actually finding the smaller streamers to promote. They want those streamers to be handed to them on a silver platter. To be like, this is the small streamer you should follow. They can be like, oh yeah, I just love puzzles. All right, I'll follow them. I've done my work. When there are millions of small streamers, right? Hundreds of thousands of smaller streamers that are there, that are creating content. There are like 4 other streamers who are part of the hidden gem category, right? That should also be giving, or should be also getting attention, right? They should also be receiving notoriety. They're also creative. They're also funny. You know what I mean? And so, while I think that I Just Love Puzzles is getting the attention I think she deserves from this, the issue goes deeper than just one streamer, right? Is that we have a culture that is not centering, you know, the people who aren't doing the clip farming. You know? That's it. For what if your storytelling is not powerful enough, why big streamers would want to collab with you? That sentence did not make much sense, but that's the point. Everybody just wants to say, oh, why don't you have more viewers? You should have more viewers, but nobody wants to do the work to actually find people who should have more viewers. You know? When the collaborations look exactly the same, when all the events have the same 12 people at them, like, what do we think? Right? It's always, how didn't I know about you before? But you did no work trying to actually figure that out. You know? Hey, Dougie. If you don't know how to sell your story, why big streamers would want to collab with you? It shouldn't be about selling your story. Small streamers shouldn't have to sell themselves to big streamers, right? Big streamers should want to find creative, because it helps them too. It benefits them as well. And it benefits the space, right? They should want to find smaller streamers who are intelligent and funny and interactive and who are building something, because it benefits their own space. And it helps the space at large. Everybody loves to say how bad or clip farmy the space is now, but nobody ever wants to do what they do to fix it. Is the industry not a charity? It's not about charity, chatter. It's about like promotion of in the prioritization of good, engaging content over the clip farming. If you hate the clip farming and the drama farming and what Twitch has turned into, you can't complain about that while also then promoting only that content. That's it. That's the point. It's not about doing charity. It's about prioritizing the content that you want to see in the space. British streamers is Twitch's job, not streamers. I think you're wrong. I think you're incorrect. I think we all have a responsibility to cultivate a space that looks like what we want it to look like. If you as a streamer want the space to be less clip farming and more streamers like I Just Love Puzzles, which is what the conversation that we're having is, you need to do the work to rectify that disparity. You need to do the work to change the space to look like that. And if you don't want to do that, then stop complaining about the clip farming. Stop complaining about how the space is so segmented now and everybody's so mean to each other. Did you put out a list of small streamers to watch? I do and have constantly. If you watch my stream, every day I will tell you a small streamer that you should watch, or I will rate a small streamer that you should watch. Consistently. I did a few streams ago where I pulled up a list of people and told you like 5 or 6 people that I directly co-sign that you should just go watch and follow.
Sean the Black says, she's my African princess.
Stell_phone just subscribed. I missed the naughty oops. 3.
Stell phone, thank you for the 2 months. Much appreciated. Algorithm based off of human interaction. How can one blame the computer program for what the humans are pushing to the front? Exactly. Rated 363 out of 365 days, or he's putting peeps on. Other streamers in this community have published lists of who to follow, and if you're not finding them, that's on you. I wish you're not complaining when you could be working towards fixing it. Big streamers are so obnoxious that they always complain, but they still allow this behavior to persist because it benefits them. That's the thing. And a lot of people don't want to recognize that it benefits them, right? They don't actually care about addressing small streamers, right? Or rectifying that disparity or shouting out people who deserve it. They care about what they can get from that. And that's how you end up with like the clout farmers at the top. That's how you end up with the streamer awards looking the way it does. Because the streamer awards is a reflection of what the space is. Are you elected since it's when it's the individual fault to change the system and the job metric coercion to fix it? What are you talking about? What are we talking about? Yes, it is leftists' job to promote marginalized people, listen to their lived experience, and make sure that they are centered. Yes, that is leftists' job. It's not about. I've never ever subscribed to like there's no individual responsibility in changing or rectifying the system. It is on all of us, as I've consistently said. It is on all of us in order to change the system that we want it to be what we want to see. It's our job to center marginalized people. It's our job to center their experience. It's our job to make sure the most marginalized among us have what they need to survive in the system holistically. That also extends to the streaming space. It is our job to make sure that Black and brown people, to make sure that women, that trans people, that queer people have a voice in a space that is safe in the streaming ecosystem. That's it. I'm not gonna change anything by having individuals' job. We do not have the power to do that. I don't give a fuck what you think, chatter. I don't care, right? I'm not saying or claiming that you have to do anything. Fuck you. I don't care. I'm saying that the space needs to be better. That's it. I don't give a fuck what you have to say. You're a fucking loser, right? You have no intellectual curiosity, right? I'm surprised you rubbed 2 brain cells together to get to this point in the first place. I like to imagine a world where we can all work towards a better future together, collectively. And that starts with streamers prioritizing the things that they want to see in the ecosystem. It's very simple. If you don't like the clip farming that happens at the top of the ecosystem, you need to stop promoting that. You need to stop rewarding that. You need to stop incentivizing that. And you need to then incentivize streamers like this. It's that simple. It's that simple. If you don't care and you're fine with the clip farmers, you're fine with the India Loves, you're fine with the Deshae Frost, you're fine with the Rakais, you're fine with all these streamers. If you're fine with that, that's cool. I'm not talking to you. But if you're not okay with that, if you're not fine with that, if you want things to be better, if you want more people like I Just Love Puzzles to be at the top of the streaming ecosystem, if you want more streamers like I Just Love Puzzles to be supported and promoted and rewarded for their educational and insightful and interesting content, that's where you need to be focusing your attention. That's the people you need to be collaborating with. Those are the people you need to be bringing in. That's the point. It's very simple. It's very simple. Because even if it doesn't structurally change the holistic industry of streaming, what it does do is it makes sure that people who do make educational content, that do make insightful content, that are not a blight on this ecosystem, right? It makes sure that they are at least rewarded, right, for that behavior, at the very least. That's it. It's that simple. If you want more streamers like Puzzles, you have to go out of your way to find more streamers like Puzzles. That's it. It's that simple. Everybody wants to complain. Why are there not more streamers like Puzzles when they don't want to do the work to actually find those streamers? They're there. They're there. You have to go out of your way to find them. That is your responsibility as a streamer if you want to change the space. As a large creator, you have no incentives to do that job. One, I don't agree with that. Two, I don't fucking care. It's not about the incentives that you have. I'm saying what you should be doing if you want to change the space. If you don't want to change the space, I don't care. If you do want to change the space, then yes, it's not going to be immediately beneficial to you to collaborate with smaller streamers. Yes, in short-term gains, right, which is what we're talking about, short-term gains to do the clip farming. Collaborating with Nina Lynn provides short-term gains because she's doing the clip farming. But in the long term, you get a space that looks like the Streamer Awards yesterday. And I'm saying that that is a bad thing. And that if you want a Streamer Awards that just looks like everybody like I Just Love Puzzles in every category, you need to do the work to rectifying that so that it looks different in the future. That's it. I don't think that's crazy. Let's continue.
In the world, I am Jima Neff and Jima Kwan now. But yes, I just love, I mean, everybody here, I just wish that I could just get a picture and that I can just hug every single person in the room, right? It just means so much to me, all of the love and the support that I've received.
I hope you know you've become a fan favorite at this event.
100% right.
And you deserve it. I'm very happy for you.
It's on all of us to build the community we want to be in. Yeah. Right. And I think it's good, right, that Jima became a fan favorite, right? I think she deserves being a fan favorite, right? But I think it's important to note that there are 4 other nominees for Hidden Gem that should also be fan favorites, right? That should also be promoted. But for these streamers, they don't actually care about small streamers. They care because Jima is a fan favorite, right? They can glean something from that, right? They can clout chase something from that. It can benefit their careers if they hop on the fan favorite bandwagon. They don't care actually about supporting small streamers. You know what I mean? They don't care actually about supporting the up and coming streamers. You know what I mean? Do you think Streamer Awards needs to set it some parameters for disqualification? I feel like so many popular streamers win categories even when they've done shit that should not be overlooked. No, what I think doesn't matter, number one. And number two, it won't be the Streamer Awards. If that's the case. It won't be the Streamer Awards. And you're thinking for the Prime. Table Chat, for example, using it to say that he's not a woman hater because he was nice to Puzzles. Yeah. If you're not friends with a small streamer, why would you collaborate with him/her? What do you mean? Like, I just love Puzzles. As you can see from this segment right here, right, is getting a lot of attention. She's getting attention from Kai, getting attention from Pokey, got attention from FanFan, got attention from Cutie, right? There are a lot of eyes on Puzzles specifically right now. You know what I mean? And so there are streamers who do want to collaborate with her because they actually care about, you know, making good content or getting to know her or making friends with her or whatever. But there are other streamers who are like, yo, there's a lot of attention on this one streamer right now. If I collaborate with her, then, you know, I'll look good. You know, it'll boost my clout. It'll make me feel more popular or whatever. Like, it is clout chasing, essentially. It is clout chasing. Right? And it's not necessarily about, like, you know, promoting a small streamer or, you know, even doing or being a part of engaging content. Right? This is not the case. Party Puzzles, do you have small streamers with 0 personalities? Of course you have small streamers with 0 personalities. You also have large streamers with 0 personalities. This idea that streaming is a meritocracy is stupid, chatter. Streaming is not a meritocracy. It's literally not about how entertaining you are. It's not. It is not about how entertaining you are. That's like the least most important thing for streaming. Right? If as streamers, if as the entire ecosystem, if everybody in this room wants to make Frunko a freaking top tier streamer, they could. Just have Frunko start jumping to different people's streams, collaborating with different people, you know, doing shout outs, going to different events. Frunko will become a top streamer. You know what I mean? It's about what the space chooses to prioritize. You feel me? Like, Nina Lynn got super popular for doing collaborations because she was on Drewski's show. And after that, everybody started to collaborate with her because they thought that they can glean clout based upon whatever Nina Lynn was doing. So one streamer is like, oh, I can collaborate with Nina Lynn because she's doing, or she was a part of this show and she has clout, it'll be good for me. And then another streamer is like, oh, they collaborated with this person, I should collaborate with them, right? Because it'll be good for me. And then another streamer is like, oh, I should collaborate with them because 2 other people collaborated with them, right? And then it continues on and on and on and on and on. There's no reason why Nina Lynn should have been as popular as she was and invited to as many events as she was. It's not like Nina Lynn was like the most entertaining personality ever. You feel me? This is not the case. Is that just part of the streaming process though? Like, which people's not collabing? Did I fucking say that, chatter? Did I say people should just stop collabing? No, I'm saying that you should collaborate with people that you would want to support. Right? You should prioritize people, right, who are not doing the thing that you don't like. There are too many people who are like, oh, I'm going to collaborate with this clip farmer because it's good for my brand. And then they're surprised when they keep doing clip farming. You cannot be mad at India Love for clip farming at the Streamer Awards if you are promoting clip farming. It's that simple. You cannot be mad at people clip farming at the Streamer Awards if you are promoting with collaborating with, and shouting out other clip farmers. If you don't want to see clip farming, don't collaborate with clip farmers. If you want to see more people like I Just Love Puzzles, collaborate with more people like I Just Love Puzzles. It's that simple. I'm not saying anything crazy. I'm not saying anything insane. I'm not talking out of my ass. People are actually mad about that? Yes, people are mad about the clip farming. People are complaining about the clip farming. That's kind of what we're all talking about, is the people being upset about the clip farming that's happening at the Streamer Wars. It's what the last 4 hours have been about, essentially. It's very simple. If you do not like clip farming, do not collaborate with clip farmers. If you want to see more people like I Just Love Puzzles, collaborate with more people like I Just Love Puzzles. Prioritize the content that you want to see. You cannot complain about the streaming space looking the way that it does when you are further incentivizing that type of content. That's it. That's it. It's very simple. As much as I love Cutie, this applies to her too. Of course, it applies to everybody. Nobody's exempt from this. I'm not exempt from this. Right? The type of content that you choose to watch, viewers are not exempt for this. The type of content that you choose to watch, the type of people you choose to collaborate with, right, shapes the way or in what's popular on the platform. It just does. It shapes what's popular on the platform. You know what I mean? And so if you want something else to be popular on the platform, clip farming is a method right now to be popular. Why would people stop doing that? I'm saying they should stop doing that if they wanted to change. The people who don't want to stop doing that don't have to stop doing that. Please take 5 minutes and listen to the words that I am saying. If you wanted to change, this is what you have to do to change it. If you don't want it to change, fuck you. Fuck off. I don't care. I'm saying if you are upset and mad about the way the space looks now, you have a responsibility to change it. Vote with your dollar, but Twitch style. Watch content that's not clip farming content, right? Watch content that's not spectacle content. Watch content that's not IRL nuisance content. Collab with people who are not clip farming. Collab with people who are not doing nuisance content. Collaborate with more people like I Just Love Puzzles. Smaller streamers, creative streamers, streamers that are actually making content that is not falling into that style of content. If you have a problem with that content being popular. It's a pretty simple take. I don't know what the issue is. I haven't been reading chat though. They're just arguing about stuff because chat loves to be, loves to argue. I'm about to put it on sub only mode because they're annoying me. But is it specific streamers that are upset about clip farming culture, or chatters are upset about it? Everybody's upset about it. Everybody's mad about it. Everybody complains about it. Like there are people who are getting mad. Like Ty Lil getting mad at FanFan is like stones from glass houses. You know what I mean? Like, genuinely. FanFan didn't do anything that he doesn't do on a regular basis. Genuinely. Genuinely. You can't be mad at what FanFan did when you are clip farming. You're doing that shit too. FanFan didn't do anything different than what we are currently promoting, and that is clip farming culture. FanFan was farming a clip. And you're getting mad at FanFan for farming a clip when you farm clips. Taylor and Duke ain't really like that, but they do normalize Rakai and Ray. I'm a Glazer though. I think he clip farms. I think y'all clip farm. Right? Because that's what's incentivized right now. I'm not even saying clip farming is inherently bad, but I'm saying that if you have a problem with clip farming, we have to understand that that's what's being incentivized by the entire space. Everybody's in the space incentivizes that type of content. Everybody in the space incentivizes that type of content. It's the clip farms, it's the drama farms, it's the fear bucks and the Yoxics and the stream clips and the LSFs, and that's in the TikTok clip pages. That's all being incentivized and reinforced in the space. That's it. That's it. And if we want to change that, if that is a problem and we want to change that, that is something that we all have to take active effort in changing. We have to acknowledge we don't like this. This is what Twitch culture is now, and we don't like this, and we have to rectify that. We have to choose to collaborate with people who aren't doing that. Shout people out who aren't doing that. Focus on good, creative, insightful, interesting content instead of doing that. But so far, all streamers have done is collaborated with people who increase their brand presence, or not even their brand presence, their notoriety, right? To increase their viewership, right? By collaborating with those clip farmers, by shouting out those clip farmers, by inviting these clip farmers to events. And I don't think you can have a problem with the clip farming if you're engaging with that same thing. Personally. It's a positive feedback loop. It's also not just within the communities, but from social media algos prioritize engagement over everything else too. It's a structural issue with the quantification of attention and resulting in perverse incentives. Yeah, but that's not changing with the platforms. Right, so we got to take the reins where we do understand it. You say the clip farming is the same as news and streaming. It's not dissimilar. You know what I mean? I think it falls in the same general sphere. It's 100% brand related. FaZe is hot for brands. Kai and Co are hot for brands. Do invited people who do clip farming and then surprise Pikachu face they clip farm? Exactly. Exactly.
Okay, anyway, it's time for one of the most electric moments of the night. Joining us tonight from Toronto, performing their hit Wall, and giving us an exclusive look at their unreleased track, East Side. Please welcome the band Good Kid.
Also, I heard this is bad too, but I think Vanilla and Katie are some of the few that don't engage in this activity and they're better for it. Yeah, but they still fall into the, like, I think a good example is them still like collaborating with like FaZe. Like they'll still collaborate with FaZe, you know? So it's not that they won't like also reward that behavior somewhat. Right? The problem is it just, like, there's nobody who's exempt. They never did. No, they do collaborate with FaZe. They've been to FaZe parties. They hang out with FaZe people. Like they don't like that since the Cutie thing with Cutie. That's incorrect. They were at a FaZe party, or they were at a party with FaZe. I don't know if they were like, I don't know if it was actually like a FaZe party, but I did see that. Vanilla and Dab did a chat advice together too. Yeah. Not anymore. Camilla got burnt and learned her lesson. Who's Camilla? Oh, Vanilla. I was like, who's Camilla? It was a Siston party. It was at Silky's B-Day. I don't freaking know. The point of the matter is that there's nobody who's exempt from this. Right? This isn't an indictment on these specific people. I'm just saying that there's nobody who's exempt from participation in the continuation of this type of culture. I'm not exempt from it, right? They're not exempt from it. Hassan's not exempt from it. Q's not exempt from it. Lover's not exempt from it, right? Jason's not exempt from it. Like, everybody engages with this, right? And it's something that if we acknowledge that we don't want it to be this way, we have to be the change to change that, right? That's the perspective. We have to make sure that we're not incentivizing this concept. We're not rewarding this concept, right? This isn't like an indictment saying that these people are horrible people. It's just that, like, this is what's popping off right now. And it will take an active effort part from all of us to make sure that that's not the case. Anyway, what's the next timestamp? We're not watching this. Is this one useful or relevant?
Hi.
Or can I skip to Kitty's defending Fan? I have to point out that most of these people don't care. Oh no, that's true. I agree. Most of these people don't care. Right? Of course you did. I don't know if Cutie actually defended Fan. That's just what the note in my Discord says. So it's when Fan said Arky likes to be called the N-word in beds. That's up to you. Hey yo. I've been talking through a couple of streams talking about the streamer wars. Your commentary, this has been spot on. I want to thank you for staying on business. I mean, I try. Did you watch Kitty's speech at the end? What time step is it? Yugi, not Arky, but that happened. Dang, y'all get your black people confused.
Welcome back.
I mean, Arky and Yugi have admitted that. Yeah, but like, even if that's the case, like, you know, some jokes ain't for everybody to say. Right? But yeah, depends on the delivery. Maybe she delivered it in a good way. If it's a funny delivery, I'll let it slide. But we'll see.
I'm with OSCS right now. I love your outfits, by the way. What do they say?
It's like our new fashion, you know what I mean?
You know, we're just all like on some show shit.
Yeah, it's something nice. You know?
I do like that you were able to dress slay and also rep OSCS. Thank you. Very cute. I also know that you two are an iconic duo.
We are.
And you guys have taken the internet by storm lately.
Yeah.
And did you know that I actually found out way too much about you guys? Just without me wanting to know.
About us?
Yeah.
What'd you find out?
So, for example, Arky loves anime.
I do. He do.
That's true.
Pink.
That's true. I also learned that Yugi likes being called the N-word in bed. So have fun explaining that one to Cinna's dad. Hi, Cinna. Hi, Black Hoodie.
I've already had a one camera issue today. I don't need more, okay? Hi, Fan.
Hi, Cinna.
Hello.
You look beautiful.
Also, you can tell people aren't paying attention. Cause like I can hear the chattering in the background.
Thank you. I found out that I have two dads, apparently. That's something interesting, according to production. So shout out them. You look gorgeous tonight, by the way. You look absolutely beautiful. I hope Chad is still having fun.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yes.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I actually get really pissed off when I think about you because you make me super fucking jealous. Because you're pretty, you're smart, you're funny, you're talented, you have a dad.
Oh. Do you not have a dad?
Two dads.
You
No,
can
my dad's
borrow
dead.
mine. He's been flirting with women all night, so you're welcome to have him.
Oh, thank you, father.
Here you go, Fan. I love you, and you look very beautiful.
I love you. But yeah, I just wish you would fuck up a bit like Emily. At least she runs some red lights, you know?
I'm gonna get in trouble actually this year. Never mind. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, just stop being so fucking
Is Emily
perfect
here?
all the time.
I haven't seen Emily. She's here, right? She was there.
Actually, you too, Tina. Stop being so fucking perfect. Hi. And you too, Lily. Stop being so fucking perfect. Next Tuesday. Maybe. And hi, Michael. Oh, we're looking for Cutie, apparently. Does anyone see Cutie? Does anybody... Guys, come on. Does anybody see Cutie? Over there? What?
Wow, so nice.
What are you doing here, Cutie?
Oh, we're just doing some puzzles. I don't know.
Puzzles?
Yeah,
Well, get your ass back on stage. We need you to keep the show going.
Yeah. You know, we're just trying to get finished. Would you mind if I finish this?
Yeah, I do kind of mind, because we got to finish the show first.
Okay, all right. Well, I would like it to be known that we are still doing better than Adapt at his puzzle. So he's working really hard over there. He has not figured it out. But he's gonna figure out time travel.
I like Adapt. Adapt is my favorite member of FaZe, bro.
I believe that. Well, thank you very much, fan. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Cutie.
You've been doing great. You're
I will
warming
also
up.
say,
You're
okay,
warming up.
maybe this is I don't know. I don't want this to come across the wrong way, right? But I feel a little bit bad for the other members of the Hidden Gem category. Cause it's like, it feels a little bit like fuck them a tad bit. You know what I mean? It feels like fuck them a tad bit. Like, it feels like there was no way that they were gonna win this regardless. Like, and they're not necessarily, you know what I mean? Like, nobody, like, no one's gonna collab with them anyway. Yeah. I thought there was a chance, but I mean, there's a whole segment in the show of like Cutie doing puzzles with I Just Love Puzzles. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. When I went to war and told everyone to vote for her, and that's not even the problem. I don't even have a problem with like I Just Love Puzzles winning. I think that should have happened personally. That was my preferred pick. Hot take, right? But it's more just the way that it's framed in the show as like, guys, look at our small streamer that we have here. Ooh, isn't she cool? Everybody clap for the small streamer. Do you love your puzzles right there? Guys, everybody clap for her with their puzzles and stuff. Isn't she cool? Like, that's what it kind of feels like. As opposed to like, you know, this being like a grown woman who's a streamer who's feels nice being in the space around other people, but like who deserves her success, not because like, you know, she's like a trophy on display, but because she makes entertaining and fun content. You know? There's only one streamer on the platform, Sean. What do you want them to do? And so, I don't know. I feel like it could have been handled a tad bit better. You know? And just like, also in conjunction with like making sure that other small streamers also got some shine. Right? Because it felt like everybody wanted her to win, which could have been the case. But then it kind of comes across as like, you know, the other hidden gems didn't really matter. You know? I don't know, but I don't know if that's a little unfair, but that's how it reads a little bit. You know? Was there any other hidden gems in the room other than puzzles? I don't know. I think so. Should have been a hidden gem highlight reel. That would have been cool. I feel bad for Drag Trashly, especially she got so much shit the moment she was nominated. I think this is also true. Right? And not like anybody ever cared to or tried to step up and defend them, you know? Like, it wasn't even, it was mostly Drag Trashly due to like Asmongold and Asmongold's influence, but it's not like anybody tried to like be like, hey, you know, this is bad. Maybe don't do this. KDB was hidden gem, right? A lot of people love her. No. KDB was a rising star. Right? I think it's, honestly, it's a little, like, I don't even know who won Rising Star, but I think it's a little bit similar with Rising Star as well. Oh, it was Marlon. Right? At least in the way that, like not similar, but like, you know, I think Harry got a little bit of a little short end of the stick. Right? I think Cutie made a joke about, or like, not Cutie, I don't know if it was Cutie or Fan, but someone made a joke about like Harry just being here to like drive Tubbo home or something. It was something like that. And it was just like I get the like the whole like roast kind of thing, but like he's a nominee, you know? He's a nominee who's being recognized for his hard work. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like maybe a little bit poor taste. Roast can be funny. All the jokes were roast. There needs to be more positivity. Yeah, I think maybe that's what it is for me. A little bit. It did feel a bit negative from what I've seen. Right? And I guess there was positivity, but the positivity went towards shitty people. So it doesn't even really register in my mind, you know? Okay, this is Drag Trashleys, I think. Didn't win Hidden Gem, but at least I got to sniff this seat. This is a funny post. I feel like Fan was airing out grievances in front of the audience's comedy. The woman conservative comedian bit. Scroll up for the pic of the. Oh. Hassan is in Drag Trashleys' Instagram story. Who is this guy? Honestly, hot take. It's probably the best Hassan fit. Maybe that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. I agree. People are hating. Are people hating? I think last year was great too, though. I think this one's better. Goes to China once. I think this one is better because this feels more Hassan. You know what I mean? But his pants aren't 29 feet wide, made out of parachutes. So I NMP posted a pic with him too. I saw that as well. Took a pic with the best looking guy at the Streamer Awards. Okay, he's using the word all the time. But yeah. I don't know. Maybe that was maybe that's crazy. I do hope that the other hidden gems see some success from this. I hope that they are, you know, this helps them in their careers. But I hope the lesson from this is not, hey, we have our one small streamer that we can support for the year, and more, hey, there are some cool types of content, right, on Twitch that I didn't really know about. There were some cool freaking types of content. Maybe I should go find some more of those, right? I hope that's the takeaway. Because there is some cool content. Yeah, that's true. There is some freaking cool freaking content happening on Twitch, right? That's not from people who are like stealing from a Walmart or something. And I hope people, the viewers and the streamers, go out and they find that content, and they're like, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna support this guy. I'm gonna support this person, you know? That's not happening. Let me hope. Let me hope. Trashley had a great time, and yeah, I feel like drag streamers come hang out. We'd love to have you. For sure. Can we get a shout out, mods, for Drag Trashly? genuinely don't understand why they don't just hire somebody like Stavi to host the awards. Okay, if you want my actual take on that, it's very simple. It's because I was wondering where the dog was. She's just laying down right here. She's sleeping. I won't bother her. I thought about it. But I won't bother her. The reason why is because FanFan's Cutie's friend. FanFan's Cutie's friend. And I think FanFan helped a lot with the award show. And, you know, it's literally that simple. $7% of an award. I don't know, man. Is that was expensive? She volunteered, kinda. I can see that. I think Cutie wanted to shake it up so that, you know, not the same people were doing it. Austin will do better, even Christian. I said well. Okay. This might be a hot take. I think the problems with FanFan's floor hosting is kind of separate from FanFan herself. There still would have been problems, maybe less problems, but there still would have been more problems. There still would have been problems because of everything else surrounding the show this year. Does that make sense? I think FanFan just made it worse. But I do think that there still would have been issues for a multitude of different reasons. It's an issue that many people don't want to do the floor job, then honestly, maybe there shouldn't be a floor job. Right? Like, I think when the floor job does well, adds to the show, but when it does poorly, takes so much away. You know what I mean? Like, it takes away, because that's most of the content. Use it to stall? No, find something else to stall. You know, it just like what happened here is I genuinely, I would say, for all the issues with the show, the FanFan sections are probably like the worst that the show got. Right? Maybe do a backstage interview as an option. Right? And honestly, it should be a very easy job. Stop trying to make the floor host the center of the content. Make the floor host supplement the people on. These are streamers. Just have an entity, right? A person. Go sit down next to AMP and be like, "What's up, guys? How are y'all doing?" And let them talk for 5 minutes. You know what I mean? And they're like, okay, good to hear y'all talk. Time to leave. And have them sit next to FaZe and be like, oh, how are you guys doing today? And let them talk for 5 minutes. Right? They're streamers. They're used to this. Just let them talk. And this is the problem, I think, is that the Streamer Awards is trying so hard to be Hollywood. They're like, we want to be Hollywood. Make us Hollywood, right? What are the Oscars doing? We should do that. Right? What are the Grammys doing? We should do that. Instead of just leaning into what makes streaming so enticing for people. FanFan did try to let Rakai talk and he said nothing. Yeah, but even then that was like more of an interview than like an actual like, you know, hand out 3 mics at a table and have him do a mini podcast, right? Ask him a leading podcast like question. Have him do like a mini podcast for like 2 to 3 minutes. You know, play games with them. Play a game of Connect 4 or something. Just let streamers produce the content instead of like actually trying to like script like an interview or whatever. You know what I mean? There's a number of options, but I feel like it leans too heavily in the whole, I'm the host, you're my interviewee. What do you think about this? That's cool. What do you think about this? Interesting. Like that's what's happening. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, like again, the best thing we saw was the puzzles adapt section. That was a funny bit. I liked that bit. It was like a little short and sweet, but that was a little funny bit that was like, you know, oh, it was a little intermission. You know, you get to see a little bit of the personalities between the streamers and what they're about a little bit. Zap's a little bit aloof. You know, I just love puzzles. She really loves puzzles. You know what I mean? Like, that's cool.
Your pearl necklace.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I have heard, I don't want you guys to feel bad, streamers, but I have heard some complaints from production of some of you not being in your seats and then being very sad when you're not shown on camera. So you do have to be in your seats. So just keep that in mind.
Also, apparently people were never in their seats, but like honestly, again, I don't know what we expect from streamers. We're describing though our scripted segments, whereas what they're doing here is like live questioning, which just feel more leans into the idea of live streaming, right? No, I'm not describing scripted sections, right? Particularly putting down microphones and letting like the people at a table chat and yap, because they're already yapping, you know? They're already yapping, they're already chatting. Just capture some of that energy that they're already doing and just show that to the chat, you know? Show that to the audience. Right? Just show the people talking, show the streamers being a streamer. Show them being entertaining. Right? As opposed to like the live walking around interview being like, oh, it's Cinna. How are you doing, Cinna? That's good. That's great. I see your dad's here. That's great. That's interesting. All right, let's go over here now. You know what I mean? And that's kind of where it is. Right? Put down a microphone in front of Cinna and her dad, put the camera on them, ask them a question, and make them have a father-daughter podcast for 2 minutes. Right? Make them create the content. They do it all the time anyway. You know? But this is putting a lot of effort on FanFan to just like extract the content out of the streamers when it should be free flowing, you know? And that's why a lot of the streamers here are guarded. They have somebody that they probably don't really know coming up to them asking, I heard you like race play, Yugi. And that's it. You're not gonna get content like that, you know? So like the red carpets but at the tables? Yes, exactly. Exactly like the red carpets at the tables. People love the red carpets. I've heard very little complaints about the red carpets this year. I've heard a lot of complaints about the floor interviews. Do what works. Do the red carpet, but at the table. Why not? It works. Yeah, you look like Diddy. Your response? Yeah. But I will say, like, some of this is not even FanFan's fault. It's a problem with the space being as segmented as it is now, right? What happened 2 years ago with Austin floor hosting worked because the streaming space felt cohesive, you know? It felt like everybody was friends. Now, most of these people suck. They suck and they're bad and they're losers. And they only care about how much content that they can get from something. They're not friends anymore. Right? Which means you may need to change your approach. Right? And build a different approach. Or, you know, scrap it all entirely. you can't do the same thing that happened a few years ago because the space is different than it was a few years ago.
Seats are assigned to cameras. But anyway, all right. We're going to keep going with the awards, everybody. The next award is brought to you by HyperX and...
Here. This was the hidden gem one. But I did want to get to the 6 hours and 28 minutes. That was the next timestamp. Oh, it's Maya.
Where are you going?
Over here.
Oh, I guess we're over here.
Hello.
All right, you guys saw the winners from the red carpet earlier today. And before we continue, we just wanted to give a thank you to one of tonight's sponsors, StreamerQ. StreamerQ went live on December 5th. Fans can book real one-on-one sessions with their favorite creators, whether it's gaming, coaching, or just hanging out. Real moments.
Wait, is this real? StreamerQ? Is that a thing? This is a bit, right? You're doing a bit?
Connections. Check out StreamerQ using the QR code on screen or the link in chat.
Wait, no, this is real? So it's like Cameo, but for streamers? Oh, okay. Don't say streamer prostitution. It's Cameo, but for streamers. Okay, that's what it is. It's Cameo, but for streamers. It is not streamer prostitution. It's not streamer Backpage.
Baby No Money once again for sponsoring the show, and remind you all to check out the QR code below to donate to the Downtown East Side Women's Center.
All right, it feels like we're getting loose, we're warming up, we're having a good time, and I just want to remind you guys that everything we say tonight is a joke, okay? Especially after some of you talk to FanFan. I know that people are gonna take moments from tonight and clip them out of context and make it look like there's drama, and that always happens, but I would never set you guys up for something like that. So anyway, Ludwig, could you name 3 people here you wouldn't go to their funeral?
Yeah, it's a great question. I'll go with Benjamin Netanyahu, Eli Manning.
Okay. That one got a chuckle out of me. I was not expecting a Netanyahu drop. Okay. All right. I'm not saying this because Ludwig is literally my second watch streamer of the year.
Super TF.
Oh, okay, all right, and Squeaks, you're right there. I was curious, in this whole, who's the most performative male?
Great fucking question. Here's what I'm gonna say, and this is absolutely not a joke. I thought I was sitting next to Boy Hawk Tua. And this guy, I can't even get a read on this guy. I mean, he's hand in hand with Sea-Dog. He's whispering sweet nothings to me in my...
See, isn't this a lot better than like the fan floor host section? Just giving them a microphone and letting them talk. Genuinely. Just giving them a microphone, letting them yap. That's what they do. This is their job. You know?
My Discord DMs, and I show up a little late to the Stream Awards, and I see them holding hands. And that, frankly, pisses me the flip off. Back to you.
Wow, okay. Just making sure there's no drama. You know, let's check in. Ron, could you do me a favor? Could you just name 5 women?
Oh, wait, this is when I saw this on Twitter. Okay. I saw this on Twitter. I saw it back and forth on Twitter. But I also saw people say that it was fake news. And so now I can see the actual truth of the matter.
James, Boba, Sakura, Wendy Ortiz.
Give it up! All right.
I missed it?
James.
You know, let's check in. Ron, could you do me a favor? Could you just name 5 women?
Oh, okay. Somebody does say not SK. That is a thing that somebody does say. I don't think it wasn't Ron, right? But someone does say it. It's a mic from somewhere else. I feel like it was Ron. No, it wasn't Ron.
Drama. You know, let's check in. Ron, could you do me a favor? Could you just name 5 women?
James.
Yeah, because when Ron starts to type, his microphone isn't on. Right, so you can see him talking, but the microphone doesn't pick up. It's not Ron. It is a hot mic. I don't know where it came from. Like, but somebody somewhere does say not SK for some reason, like unprompted. I don't know where it comes from. I don't know who said it. That somebody does say that.
Boba.
SK is trans. Cheddar. This language kills people. It does. And I think that genuinely, you plot twist it was SK. That would be genuinely. That would be hilarious. Just like that's not the case, obviously, but like genuinely, if SK is just like, if SK is just chilling somewhere, like, but no, that's not the case. Here's the FaZe was reacting to it. I don't think it was Ron. I don't know where it comes from. This is a production question. Right? But like somebody does say not SK. I saw on Twitter people were like, "Oh no, this isn't the case," or whatever. Like, that somebody does say not SK here. This is true.
Check in. Ron, could you do me a favor? Could you just name 5 women?
James. Boba. Sakura. Wendy Ortiz.
Give it up!
Like his last line? You think it was like Ludwig that said not SK? That didn't really sound like Ludwig though either. You sure it wasn't him? I don't think it was Ron. I don't, genuinely. I have no reason to defend Ron here. I don't think it was Ron.
I didn't even know you were watching this right now.
Yeah, no, I was confused. I'm confused. I was like, what is this?
It's clear as day that it's not my voice and my microphone isn't even on. But if people just want to keep attacking me, then sure. But you can.
Yeah, I genuinely like. It would be very easy to be like, oh, it was FaZe, easy. But like, I don't think I don't think it was Ron. Like,
you can clearly hear that.
Do me a favor. Could you just name 5 women?
That sounds nothing like you at all.
I just started talking. Look, watch, the mic's not even on. See, look, they just turned.
Your mic's not even on.
I think he's right on this. Like, not to defend FaZe, but like I do think he's correct on this. This was defo Jason though. What did Jason do? I feel like I missed a lot of these things. I agree with you. It's hard to tell who said it, but we can't pull fingers at him. Yeah. So like a production hot not picking up for another voice in the mic. Somebody buy Cutie perhaps. I don't think we're gonna know. They have no idea who SK is. I don't agree with that. I feel like giving them too little credit. You think that they wouldn't know who SK is and just decided to be transphobic? I wouldn't put it past them holistically. You know what I mean? But like, I don't think it was at least Ron.
Did somebody say hi?
What did Zach Bia do to you, bro? What? You're Jewish now.
No, I'm just showing love. There's multiple. Everyone always celebrate Christmas, chat. Nobody celebrate Kwanzaa and Hanukkah, bro.
I'm sorry, this all kissing.
Oh yeah, there we go, yeah.
I made it out of clay.
He didn't say what I think he said.
Sorry, this all kissing.
Oh yeah, there we go, yeah.
I made it out of clay. And when it's dry and ready, oh dreidel, I shall play. Oh dreidel, 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 I made it out of clay. Oh dreidel, dreidel, dreidel.
That's crazy. So he caught himself saying it and he stopped. He knew. No, I won't even. I think you're reading too much into it. I don't think he like stopped himself because he actually knew he shouldn't be saying it or whatever. It's just like it's not a one-off. I hear them say that all the time. Yesterday too. Here, I'll let Nandre give his take. He stopped because everyone else didn't with his vibe. I hate the entire streaming space. Oh, you and what army? No, wait, no, you and our army. First of all, the Holy Star in Jerusalem, Jewish people go and pray there and often kiss and bow their heads to the wall. Yeah. It's like, if you ever know, like, if you ever seen Rathbone, like, Rathbone got called out at some point in the last, like, 2 months, 3 months, I don't freaking remember, for making this, like, same reference. Rathbone is high-key anti-Semitic. Oh, for sure. For sure. But like, it's just like, it's like deep cut. You know what I mean? Like, okay, a meme on TikTok and Twitter, every politician that visits Israel will go there. What did Nashoki say? I'm being too charitable, but I'm seeing the insane amount of casual anti-Semitism conflated with anti-Jewish people conflating stuff Jewish people do with what Zionists do. No one is there to really push back against it. It's become normalized, especially in Gen Z alpha spaces. Yeah, I think it comes from like, it kind of comes from like the same reason why Nick Fuentes is so popular, right? Because people were like, oh, you know, Israel is like the Jewish homeland, so I can be anti-Jewish and anti-Semitic, and therefore by proxy I'm being anti-Zionist. When like, and this is also a problem. Is that a thing that people say? Yes. I'm seeing rap memes, hand rubbing memes, noticing memes all over the place. Yeah. Israel deserves blame for this too. No, for sure. Like Israel 100% utilizes and weaponizes this sentiment and this conflation to serve their own purpose, right? When they say that like any criticism of Israel is anti-Semitic, it is a part of the same system where the conflation that happens on like the anti-Semitic side, right? At the same time. You know what I mean? There is no Western mainstream pushback against anti-Semitism because they want it to rise as an excuse to continue expanding Zionism. Yeah, this is the case. Right? This is why they will utilize and weaponize anti-Semitism so long as it benefits them. Right? That's why they will excuse anti-Semitism when it's coming from people who are pro-Israel. You know what I mean? It's a viral meme. Just because it's a viral meme does not mean it's not harmful, chatter. You know? I don't think he meant it in that context. Okay, his intent is also means that it's not harmful. I don't know what we're talking about here. It's followed up by asking if Max was Jewish. Actually, it's preceded by asking if Max was Jewish. Right? Even being the most charitable to Jason here, it's a meme or a joke at the expense of Jewish people in a way that is, right, harmful. And that itself is enough for it to be bad, despite any malintent from Jason himself, you know? Does that make sense? Might not be aware. That does not remove its harmfulness. You cannot know something is defensive, does it still offends people? Yeah, like it's just, is it one streamer choice award? And this was like 5 days ago. We are cooked. I mean, this isn't the only or first time Jason has had issues. I think Jason gets away with a lot of stuff. For I think a multitude of different reasons, just because he's not like outwardly as like aggressively offensive as some of his compatriots. Like you put Jason up next to like Lacey, and he like Jason looks like an angel. But I mean, Jason has, you know, very similar issues. You know, like he was right alongside Lacey cackling while tweeting that coming out tweet on Arky's account. You know? Like, it's not like unique or new. I think he just kind of gets away with all of it. Gotta do it because they're growing and changing, but spending time with moral people does not make you moral actions, dude. I'm sick of them. You are not alone, chatter. Was it chatter? No, Andre. We are, I tell you, we're aligned. Chatter is crazy. I forgot who said it when I was talking. What's up, Miles? But yeah. Wait, where's it at? I think that was the end of this segment, right? Yeah. I will say I still don't think it was Ron. I don't know who did it, but I don't think it was Ron. The next one is like, here, I'm gonna skip the third fan segment because I don't think there was anything useful in there. Off of pure vibes, I do want to see the Rakai DDG thing one more time. He's at 823. Oh, Ray looks nice. Has to be someone else with the mic on. I think it's just someone close to the stage. Doing research on this, Fuentes has never used it, but his minions have. Also seems as though the line thought with Jason was like, "Oh, you're Jewish if you're not." A language is a slur for non-Jewish Zionists.
The main thing that I kind of like learned about starting to get too mad, my team and okay.
Presenting the Sapphire Award, our 2023 winner,
Well, she just like
Valkyrae.
Valkyrae, you look different. You look different. Let's have these bathroom real quick. Hold on.
Real quick, y'all. I know Breakout Streamer of the Year went to Adapt. And congratulations, and we respect you for what you did. But Rakai should have won Breakout Streamer of the Year and DDG. I don't care what y'all say. Shout out Rakai, shout out. Boo, 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 boo.
Hello, hi. Hey, I'm Ray. I'm so excited and honored to present the Sapphire Award. Oh my God, I'm so excited. This award recognizes the best female or marginalized gender streamer of 2025. It goes to a streamer who shines against the odds in a male-dominated industry and has excelled in entertaining at the highest level this past year. The nominees for the Sapphire Award are...
I'm on Netflix.
Sinner.
Bro, this is crazy.
Why do you have a channel?
Because I'm a fucking pimp.
No, you're not.
Come on!
I mean, this is your biggest fear, genuinely.
Oh yeah. Did they address this later in the show? No? Boo. That would have been kind of funny. Honestly, probably for the best. That's probably a good decision. I can acknowledge that. It's probably a good decision. But kind of through QT's clothing speech, she alludes to Streamer Awards about bringing people together and not necessarily who wins. Oh, right. Also, I was told to watch that as well. What timestamp is that at, chat? If you have the timestamp. Was that the woman who was sexually assaulting people? India Love? No, India Love was not doing that. That was Nina Lynn. Nina Lynn's not at the award show. I do, which is also interesting, because like, so people were like not invited for being like shitty to a certain extent. You know, like Nina Lynn wasn't here. Do you think Cutie knew that DDG would perform with Ty Dolla $ign? Do you think it was a surprise? I did not know about any of that. So, all black women are not the same, chatter. Nina, stop. Don't call Nina Lynn a freaking black woman, please. Just because she has a black scent does not make her one of us. Isn't she banned like now? Yeah, but that doesn't really matter. She just gets escorted out. I hope it was worth it. You know, she got her attention. Kai's band is still attended. Yeah. That was a black. Oh, we're talking about Zoe Spencer. Oh, sorry. You're right. You're right. You're talking about Zoe Spencer. That makes sense. Okay. All right. Fair. Usually they make sure the celebs are in their seats when they're going to So on camera, he needs seat fillers who chase down the celebs. I don't remember what I said, so I don't know what that's in reference to. I did not see this, chatter. India Love saying no comment when asked about Palestine. No comment? Not even like, no innocent civilians should die. I think people dying is bad. No weapons to foreign nations. I'm not even expecting a free Palestine, you know what I mean? But like, no comment. No comment.
Question for my TikTok.
Yes, what's
How
up?
do you feel about the Palestinians?
I have no comment for that, but God bless everybody.
No free Palestine?
No comment is crazy. No comment is crazy.
Oh man. That's a chicken.
On anything about that. Like,
You don't want to free the people though?
Wait,
That's a weak stand. Question for my TikTok.
You don't want to free the people though? You're not even like American. I mean, like, that's like, okay. How utterly removed do you have to be to have no comment at this point? You know what I mean? Over 2 years into the genocide, we're still like at no comments. She was asked about Palestinians, not Palestine. You should even more have a comment then. You know? There are Palestinians living in Los Angeles. Oh, them good peoples, you know? Exactly, that's my point. Yeah, they're not even asking like about like Palestine or about like the genocide or anything. It's just like, how do you feel about Palestinians as a whole? And she's just like, no comment. Some people don't know Trump is president. I don't fully subscribe to that. I just some people don't know. I think that India Love would know at least a little bit. Right? Like you have to be dodging that like, you know, freaking dodgeball. To not even she knows about the genocide. You know what I mean? Like she's like it's why she's like she knows enough to say no comment. Right? But not enough to be like, hey. Like it takes 2 seconds to get to the okay, this is a political topic, so maybe I shouldn't know about it. It takes 3 seconds to get to the okay, killing people is bad. You know what I mean? It takes 3 seconds to get to the killing people is bad side of it. You know, and she hasn't even gotten there yet. I think it's just dodging responsibility, in my opinion. If you can't comment on something inherently bad, then you're cooked. Yeah, but it's like it's also not like she's gonna be held accountable for this, you know? It's not like someone's gonna be like, oh, India Love has a bad take on the genocide. We're not gonna collaborate with her. Like, DDG is still gonna be. I don't even know if DDG has any thoughts about you feel me, Palestine. Nobody cares about Palestinians, not gonna lie. No, I don't think that's the case. I mean, FanFan is still around. That's the final part that I wanted to talk about. After covering everything that FanFan has said so far, the final thing that I want to say is if there's one thing that Cutie genuinely has to hold about this award show and the way that it went, is that despite everything that FanFan has said, even recently, right, she not only invited her, but made her the floor host. So she kind of got to eat. Kind of got to eat this. You know? Like, also, I didn't know DDG performed. Did DDG perform poorly? Like, what happened with that? Microaggressive and I want to support Cutie. It's not even like a microaggression. It's more of like a The IOF band sucks. Ty Dolla $ign was terrible. Really? I don't know. I muted it and played Skibbity Toilet over it. I took breaks. I didn't enjoy any of them. Really? You know who wouldn't have sucked, chat? Who's also a rapper, but who's also a streamer? T-Pain. T-Pain wouldn't have sucked. T-Pain would have been like... Oh. Oh, okay, my button didn't finish its action. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. Auntie Pain, you know me. Convict music, that be boy. I know the club, close at 3. What's the chances of you rolling with me? Back to the crib, show you how to live. Let's get drunk, forget what we did. I'ma buy you a drink. Yeah, at the top of the hour, I got money in the bank. Sorry, I'm sorry. Am I singing loud, Joggy? Come here. Come here. No, come here. Don't lay down. Come on. You don't want to be on the camera? Okay. She's like, please let me sleep. Please let me sleep. What's your dog's name? That's Nyx. Say hi, Nyx. She's not worried about me. Yeah.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist, okay? I live when I...
What's up, Docs? Even for the 2 months.
What's up _
Anyway,
Docs? Just subscribe.
the point that I was making...
TPAIN 2026 Peepo Riot.
The point that I was making was, this is why you need to have some level of standards for the people that you surround yourself with, right? Because in the short term, it works. Yeah, TV has more hits than I Buy You a Drink. Yeah, I know, like, I'm not gonna say that, but like, in the short term, it works, right? It's very easy to stand by your friend in the interim while they're being like called out or canceled unfairly and unjustly, right? But like, this wouldn't have happened if, somebody told FanFan at any point that like, hey, maybe this like edgy humor thing is not really hidden. FanFan did have Cutie's back. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Asmongold's defended Hassan before. Doesn't mean Asmongold should be, promoted or whatever. You feel me? Like, right? This is just Cutie knew what she was getting. Yeah. Like, this is true. Like, this isn't new. Like, FanFan calling Kai P. Diddy was a reference to his haircut, making him look like P. Diddy in the context, especially after Diddy's trial and documentary. it was just in poor taste. I think even without the trial or the documentary, you know, maybe don't call the literal largest streamer on the platform a notorious pedophile. And then walk it back. You know what I mean? Like, like, I'm not even saying don't do it. I'm saying don't do it and then walk it back. It makes you feel like look weak. Stand by it. If FanFan actually like had the audacity to like start going for people, right? Like even I like Hassan. I think she was too nice to Hassan. Right? She got rolled by Hassan. She should have went harder on Hassan, and she should have went harder on everybody. If you're gonna call Kai P. Diddy, call Kai P. Diddy. Right? If you're gonna call Hassan a dog abuser, call Hassan a dog abuser. Your role there is to be the villain. You're the heel, if you will. Right? You're the bad guy. You are walking around calling people out, saying, you ugly, yo mama fat, yo mama dead, right? That's your job. There's comedy in that, right? But she was too scared to go all the way. Right? 'Cause at the very least, you can be seen as like the bad guy, you know, the villain. But you can't do that and also, like, walk that back. Because the non-committal just makes it feel like fall flat. And then you give your mic to somebody else and they start dogging you for your humor and you don't clown them. She should have given her mic, well, she should not give her mic, but if she gives her mic to Tylil, take the mic back and see, like, that's why you ugly and you got no viewers and you need to suck off a Kai's teeth. You know what I mean? Like, I don't agree. I think Austin did a great job without doing that. Yeah, but like, if you are going to do that, that's what you do. I don't need this, like, this, you know what I mean? I don't need this wishy-washy, you know, oh, I'm going to come for you, but also I'm going to, you know what I mean? I'm going to walk it back when it comes back at me. You feel me? Problem is you have to be clever to clap back. That's true. That would have been peak if she went off on everyone. But it would also fit into FanFan's brand, right? FanFan is like the she didn't seem scared though. No, she 100% seems scared. What brand? The racism, the bigotry. You know, I'm telling you, drop a couple slurs. It would have served for a very interesting show. I will say. Like, I'm sorry. It would have been so funny if FanFan is walking around with like a, you know what I mean? And she's like, that's why you in the middle of the show. I'm telling you, that would be comedic gold. If FanFan is walking around, right, as like the slur slinger and just like saying like censored slurs the entire show, I'm telling you, that would be simultaneously on brand, but also hilarious. Give her a censor button. Give her a censor button and ham it up a little bit. I'm not saying she actually says slurs, right? But like play into her strengths in like being like edgy, right? Her non-committal here makes her look weak. You know, makes her come across as like she's not fit for the job that she was doing. You know? And then it falls flat. So we get the worst of both situations. Now I can't even laugh at like, man, this was so like I can't even be rage baited, you know? I feel like I feel like she was trying to rage bait me. Right? But I didn't feel rage baited because she wasn't even committing to the rage bait. Maybe that's just a me thing. She didn't fully commit to the bit. Exactly. Yeah, let FanFan say you cowards. Let her say Okay, I'm sold. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I disavow Sean's statements. You can't be scared to you can't roast in a scare way, you gotta commit. Yeah, again, we're memeing, but like genuinely, if you're going to call Kai Cenat a pedophile, which is ostensibly what she did, you know, if you're going to call Kai Cenat a pedophile and compare him to Diddy, you gotta at least commit to that a little bit. You know? You gotta at least commit. You gotta stand on it. And if Kai's gonna be mad, let him be mad. You're a comedian. You know? That's kind of it. Right? You're a comedian doing roast comedy. If Kai is going to be mad, let him be mad. You know, you can't be like, well, I thought it was funny, and I only said it because he cut his hair. That's it, nothing else. I promise. Is she though? She has a zero reputation among the crowd of comedy. No one no one knows her. Well, then that's a different issue, Fizz. That is a different issue. Because this is a job for a comedian. Whether she failed at that job or not, that's a separate conversation. Right? But she's doing the job of a comedian. You know? Like, I think a lot of Cutie's jokes fall flat. But I think she does I think Cutie, ostensibly, all of the years that I've seen Streamer Awards, did a better job than FanFan did here. It's not like it can't be done. Right? It's not like Sketch had this like special comedian bone in his body that made his funnier than FanFan's. Like, no, it's just FanFan was just not good at it. She was just bad at it. You know? Cutie does always stand on what she says. This is true. We'll put Austin in there. He has charisma to carry it. Even then, I will still stand on that. I think you put Austin in FanFan's spot. I think he still falls flat some instances. He probably falls flat less, right? But I think he will still fall flat. I think it's the problem is also deeper than FanFan, right? The space just looks different, you know. Squeaks would be good at it. I think Squeaks will still fall flat as well. I don't see Austin or Squeaks being able to effectively joke about Rakai because they don't really know Rakai. You know? I can't see them effectively being able to make memes about like Arky and Yugi because they don't really know Arky and Yugi like that. The space is just different. Right? Should have been Cinna. Cinna, okay. I think Cinna actually would carry it. Purely because Cinna is in so much of the different spaces. I think Cinna actually, like, legitimately, I think Cinna could have done very well. Right? Because you need to know these people to joke with them. What about Dean? Dean's so cool, or are you making a Dean Withers joke? Wonder how well Will would have done. I don't know. But the point of the matter is that, like, yeah, Damien Sharman's right. We agree on this. Cinna knows these people, right? And you need that familiarity to be able to tell effective jokes. Dante would have been hilarious. I think Arky could have worked as well. Right? But you notice what the difference is, right? These are people that like are in these spaces. These are people that I would not see, or these are people that I can imagine Kai hanging out with, right? These are people that I can imagine like Kai and AMP talking to, right? They are people who have familiarity with these people. FanFan doesn't really have that, right? So when FanFan is joking about Kai looking like Diddy, that comes across differently than Cinna making that joke. Senna's too friendly. No, I think if Senna writes some material, she can get crazy. Argy and Yugi would be hilarious though. Actually, Emily could work. Yeah, but I think Cutie wanted to switch it up. I don't think Cutie wanted Emily again. But I do agree that Emily would have worked as well. Fan jokes sound like she got them from Reddit, and she might have. Problem is that Cutie is not in these spaces at all, so and she's making these choices. I don't think it's as like deep as that. I think Cutie just wanted to give Fan.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I
You
live
know
as a
what I mean?
capitalist. Okay, I live what
Emily's
I
too nice. I think you
Old
are
iced
incorrect,
coffee,
Chatter.
just
Emily can
subscribe.
get mean when she wants to. Old iced coffee thing for the 4 months. It's because they're friends. It's that simple. Yeah. Like Cutie would never pick Dante. I don't necessarily agree. I don't think Cutie would never pick Dante. Cutie would never think of Dante to pick. You know? Somebody would have to tell her Dante would be a good floor host. Right? Obviously, she should have picked Jew. Okay, I've done some digging. Oh no. What have you dug? Chatter did some digging? That's crazy. Have there been black hosts in the past? I don't know. Myth? What did Myth host? Watched your video with Taylor twice yesterday. W. Oh yes, Pokemon. You right. I think he did interviews. Myth didn't host. Myth just presented an award. That's it. Myth presented an award. Yeah, that's not what we're talking about. Poke's African, not black, right? Yeah, no, Chatter's joking. Chatter's making a meme. Okay, this is verbatim to what the chatter said. The reference to the performative U.S. politicians, if anything, it is a slur towards Zionist grifters that use it in a joking manner regarding selling out specifically towards non-Jewish people. It's like calling someone who supports the PD bootlegger. That's what the chatter said as well. But it's like that's not how Jason was using it in the clip though. You know what I mean? Yeah, like Jason said it right after asking if Black Max was Jewish. So yeah, because Max brought up Hanukkah. Yeah, so I think he said it because Black Max said he wants to celebrate Hanukkah. I'm not convinced that Nandre's wrong because it's still like I don't know. I don't know. I think it was wildly inappropriate. I do. I also think it was wildly inappropriate. Was a convo purely about being Jewish, not Zionism. So involving walk history there makes no sense. A substitute for bootlegger or whatever. Yeah, it's just this is kind of where the issue and the problem is, where like the association with anything like relating to Judaism is put under the branch of like relating to Zionism, and that's kind of the issue, right? And that's where I think that's what the problem is that Jason, at least in that moment, was unable to make the distinction between, you know, what is like just something that is a part of Judaism and something that is like, you know, categorized as like Zionist. He's not making that distinction well. Or at all. To be entirely fair. You know? Not as Jewish doesn't matter. The clip shown that Jason didn't mention it until after asked the person if he was Jewish, and the mention of Hanukkah, that needs to be something explained that he means Zionist. It's a problem that keeps getting equivocated. Yeah. I was like, what is the head wrap you have on? It looks dumb as shit. Thank you. It's a turban. I have another one too. Hold on. This one isn't my favorite one. I have another one. Hold on. Hey, doggy. Come on. I have this one. This one's my favorite one. Oh, my hair looks a freaking mess. I thought Ron was Italian. That's so funny. I like this one. Oh, do you have hair? Yes, I have hair. Where does one procure this item? I got it from the place that delivers stuff to your door. I don't know where else you can get it from. Did you trying to get a bunch of people in and Cutie telling them that he RSVP months ago?
Spelled out correct? We have the right people?
Yeah.
We do.
I got my
100%.
family some tickets. I just want to make sure they're good.
Are they up there?
No, they're right here.
Okay. Okay. Everyone's good though? Okay. You guys are good. Okay. All right. You're not good. We got today. Well, that's because when everyone filled out their RTP a month ago, they were able to add a +1. If I wasn't told, yeah, it's really annoying. I'm so sorry. But in order to keep everyone safe, no, it's totally different instances.
Bro, did he show up with the fucking posse? Why did he bring an entourage? Please tell me Cutie did not let them inside the floor. No, Cutie didn't. Thank you. Okay, because like, where would they sit is the question that I would ask. Pretty sure it was not Jason that said yesterday. Was it Ron? It was Ron. Yeah, I could have told you that.
Diddy! Hey, I kissed the wall for these views.
Yo, bro, I'm not.
Oh my God! I'm just wishing good luck to everyone. You know, man.
Yeah, when you said it wasn't Jason, I was like, I know who it is. I know who it is.
Because of security, obviously, I mean, you guys fucking know, I don't want a TwitchCon situation to happen. I'm like insane with security, so I had to have everything on there.
Why does he have so many cameramen?
Like a month ago with RCPs, so I don't even have space, I don't have seats, I don't have anything. Next year, tell me before. I would love to make it happen. Like, I swear to God, you guys know I fucking love you guys. I want you to be a part of this. Just tell me before. Please tell me before. I don't want this to happen ever again. I want you to feel like you can bring your family and stuff like that, okay? So please, next year, just tell me before. Okay, you guys good? Spelled out correct? We have the right people? Yeah. We do. 100%.
I got my family some.
I just like, bro was like, I'm gonna show up with my entourage. He wrote it like 12 people deep, bro. Like, this is 12 people deep. And 5 of them have cameras. Bring a posse to a ticketed event. Yeah. I just like, and the problem is, if we're being real, the problem is that Cutie's not going to tell him no. I mean, she says it in the clip. She says, just tell me before next year, and I'll make sure you get all your people in. So the issue is not that he's bringing in 12 people. The issue is that he's bringing in 12 people on day 1, you know, or on day of. Right? Because Cutie wants streamers to attend, even if those streamers disrespect her and her event, right? And the space as a whole. You know what I mean? Is that not his brother, Doodoo Garbage Defender? This is the Shay Frost. This is Doodoo Garbage. I don't know where Doodoo Garbage's brother is, but watch out for him because he's the violent one. I think this is a foolish exemption to make. How is she going to allow all of them on the floor, but other people can only bring +1? She didn't? No, we talking about next year, Demi. She's saying next year that she'll accommodate if they just give her time. That's what they're talking about. I have enough policy, no tolerance policy for diva shit. Even gotta have even thicker skin. The ones that got seated upstairs, they didn't even like that and left. No, you're lying to me, bro. You're lying to me. Yep, they left. See, this is the problem. This is the problem, right? DDG doesn't care about the event. Do you think somebody who showed up 12 people deep, 12 people deep, cares about like the safety and security of the event or about their own personal accolades? He doesn't even care about the event. His posse doesn't care about the event. Like, but it's not like he's going to be held accountable for it. It's not like he's going to be have any ramification for it. Right? He's being rewarded for, because he could have very well, right? DDG could have very well messaged Cutie and been like, hey, I have some security concerns. Can I bring my own security boys? It's just 2 more people. Like they won't even have seats. They'll just sit in the back or whatever. Right? And honestly, I think Cutie would have probably said yes. Right? But he doesn't care about the event or about Cutie. And he was like, yeah, I got invited to this event and I only get a +1. I also won't fill out the RSVP and I'll roll up 12 people deep. You know what I mean? Like, and now they show up day of and Cutie's sitting here stressed out being like, yo, what's going on here? And they're like, yo, can we get my people onto the floor? And then they're just like, nah, we're good. And then so his posse gets sit in the rafters, right? His posse gets sit in the rafters day of, and then they were like, we don't like this, so we're gonna leave.
They left. They went to the crib. Left? They want to go on up there. Bro, that's so lame, bro. Niggas can't be acting bougie all the time, bro. They didn't want to set up there, so they didn't want to be here. Like, bro, like, that's so, bro. I'm not off, right? No, not yet. You can switch it. All right, y'all. See y'all.
Dang. They was like, y'all off, right? He's like, no, not yet. All right, guys, I'll see you later. Yeah, even Deshane Gigi are just like, bro, that's crazy. Is he disappointed in them? Yeah, because they're bad people. They literally get like a free like invite to an award show. And they're like, bro, I can't sit down there with the streamers. What? We're leaving. And don't even tell them that you're leaving. I have to sit among the plebs. Yeah. But like, let's not absolve DDG from this here. He knew that would be the case. DDG and Deshae, like Cutie has been saying consistently for the last month, you get a +1. And they rolled up day of 12 people deep. Day of 12 people deep. And this type of behavior from these kind of people are rewarded. They don't care about the event. They don't care about the streaming space. They don't care about the entire industry growing. They care about their own accolades, their own notoriety, and their own opportunities. And that's it. That's it. That's all they care about. And those are the people being rewarded because the space incentivizes that kind of content. So, I don't know. I will say, apparently my tweet is doing very well. And I didn't expect it to do so well. It has 3K likes already. Oh no! Asmongold agrees with my tweet. Gosh darn, this is the second time this happened. I gotta retire. I have to retire. This is literally the second time this has happened. The second time this has happened. It is, I'm washed. It's over.
Streamer Awards is all the drama and clip farming is a direct consequence of promoting and rewarding a kind of behavior throughout the entire year. Reap what you sow kind of shit. Honestly, like Sean and I like basically never see eye to eye with anything, but he's right about this. He is. Okay. He's right about this.
Lock me up.
And the truth is that.
Lock me up, bro. Lock me up. I just cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. He knows you. Yes, he knows me, Chad. Gosh darn it. He's right. We don't see eye to eye on anything. Honestly, I changed my mind, bro. We need to bring clip farming back, you know? Bring clip farming back, okay? I switched sides.
I live like a capitalist every single day, Shank. I live as a capitalist.
I switched sides, bro.
I live when I
Big underscore Al
He's saying you're right because you're referring to black streamers clip farming? Yeah, probably.
If you have a community that's built around being a nuisance, being annoying, being obnoxious, you know, that just in general, like causing discord and controversy, it's not a big fucking surprise whenever you have somebody that goes and does that at a show. It's really not. Yeah, like I said in the Sean chat, his chickens are coming home to roost. Well, which ones? I don't know who's chickens. So, yeah.
How did Hassan get involved in this? You got to him? I mean, my take is not even like insane. And also, it does apply to Asmongold as well. You know what I mean? Like, this applies to Asmongold cultivating the audience that he's cultivated as well. Right? No, it's not friend of the show Asmongold. Stop it. Right? It's that when the type of content, again, I said this earlier, I'm not exempt from this either. You know what I mean? This is an indictment of the entire space
Sean
as a whole.
Says, she's my African
right?
princess.
Asmon's not exempt from this. I'm not exempt from this. Hassan's not exempt from this. Cutie's not exempt from this. we as a space, as a whole, decide what type of content is popular. Right? We do. We determine that. And if we want different types of content to be, more acceptable or be better, we need to do better at promoting that type of content. I want more people like I Just Love Puzzles, right? To not only win awards, but to be recognized and to gain notoriety, which means I need to watch more people like I Just Love Puzzles. I need to collaborate with more people like I Just Love Puzzles, right? That's a responsibility that I have as a streamer. And every streamer has that responsibility. If you don't like what you see from people like India Love, you need to do a better job about who you collaborate with to disincentivize that type of content from existing. Does that make sense? Being popular doesn't drive clicks. Then you got to take the L on that, right? Because the people who you had to, and this is what the thing is, right? When Kick was first starting, it was the same thing. It was clip farming, it was drama farming, and it was all of that, the different content. But Kick streamers would then go to Kick and they would do that over there. Nobody was collaborating with Kick streamers on Twitch. They were over there doing their own content over there, right? Out there. They were doing that. They weren't like doing cross-pollination with people on the platform. When Aiden Ross moved to Kick, Aiden Ross was over there on Kick. Well, it's because he was banned on Twitch, right? But like, he wasn't being like co-signed by other Twitch streamers, which caused him not to have that same sort of mainstream relevance. He had his own relevance, but not the relevance on this platform, right? The problem is nowadays, Twitch has no responsibility for the people that they allow on the platform, right? The streamers don't care, so they'll collaborate with whoever, whenever, right? To do whatever they want, to boast of their own platform. And the type of content that is incentivized is the clip farming, drama farming content. That's the content that gets the views. That's the content that gets the notoriety because we are all choosing to engage with it. Yoxic and Fearbuck and Streamer Clips and all these other accounts, right, would not be as popular as they are now if we were not giving them the attention. Does that make sense? That's the problem. The entire industry is built specifically around clip farming. Oh, geez Louise, I didn't mean to do this. Right? Genre was there besides the tell actual funny jokes fanfare incident. Watch the VOD. I've talked about it pretty extensively. Yahtzee is making more money than some people because he clips people. Is honestly something else. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Doggy, what are you doing?
The boys are lying. The boys are lying. Say your goodbye. He doesn't see it. You're not looking at me, boy.
SDABL.
Sit. Don't want it? I think she hurt her stomach yesterday. one of the solution to the clip problem is that he has clips on his channel completely disabled. But it's not even a problem with people who don't want the clips. The problem is not people who don't want to be clipped, right? That's not exclusively the problem. The problem is the people who want to be clipped. The problem is people who create content to be clipped by people like Yoxic or by people like Fearbug. That's the issue. They are feeding into the complex that makes the space worse for everybody. You know? That's the problem, right? So like Hassan, who's like not going out to be clipped or not going out to be clipped, right? And it's just streaming is not necessarily the issue with this circumstance. It's the people who are like, I want to make clips the root of my content, right? I want to be clip farming the relationship content and all that kind of stuff. Like that kind of stuff is the problem, because they are feeding into the same people who make the streaming space even worse. You know what I mean? People who are like, oh, Yoxic, please don't clip me. Stop. Don't clip me, Yoxic. Don't do that. Oh, Yoxic, you're really funny you're really funny this time. Why would you make that clip that? Oh, that's crazy. That's the people. The people who are literally farming the clips. Right? That was them doing the sowing, and this is now the rest of us reaping. You know? They planted the seeds of that kind of content, and this is it coming to a head. You know what I mean? Is it? That's the problem. And we need to be better about not incentivizing that behavior. More importantly, Asmon agrees. That's not more importantly. Stop. Don't say that, Chad. Don't say that's more importantly. Asmon agreeing with me is just because I am correct and he can use my take to push whatever agenda he wants to push, okay? That's it. A broken clock is right twice a day, and this is Asmon Gold's one time out of 2.
Cross when I make mistakes, like God doesn't do that. But I want you guys
Bro, how much money do you think is on her wrist right now? That's a lot of freaking money, bro. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy.
to just be a part of my journey, because it's a journey, and I am okay with showcasing my ups and downs, and it's okay, but that's what I want to do. So January 3rd, no weed, no alcohol.
Wait, why the 3rd? Wait, did she push it back from like the 1st so she can drink on New Year's? Honestly, respect. Respect. She was like, listen, 1st, we partying. 2nd, we partied a little bit. But the 3rd, that's what it is. That's what it is.
So that's just what that is. Until then, I will learn my boundaries. Until January 3rd, I will learn my boundaries of like, how many drinks does it take to get with me type shit, you know? So, God is really watching me closely, like really closely. Cross when I make mistakes.
Did she ever apologize? How old is she? I don't know, like 30? I genuinely don't know, bro. 29? Okay, so I was right. Oh, we already saw this. I mean, we'll watch it again. But like, I said my piece on the Streamer Awards as a whole. You know.
So anyway, Ludwig, could you name 3 people here? You wouldn't go to their funeral?
Yeah, it's a great question. I'll go with Benjamin Netanyahu, Eli Manning, Super TF.
That was funny. I'll give it to him. That was probably one of the better jokes of the night. Honestly, it makes me miss a little bit like 2 to 3 years ago Streamer Awards. Right? Like, it makes me miss like OG Shit Camp, like that era of Twitch. Even though it wasn't great, it was more fun when it was goofy than biting. Yeah. Crazy, I've known about India Love for like 10 years. Cause she used to date the game when she was young and he was like already 40. Yeah, I heard about that as well. I just want to know who wrote the jokes. Cutie writes her own monologues, right? Used to follow her on Tumblr? Really? I've never heard of her before last year. So maybe it's just a me thing. Those has writers? Oh. Yeah.
You didn't tell me your dad was coming!
Also, Chad, we saw that already.
You didn't tell me your dad was coming! Yeah, you want to say hi to Alinity? Hey, Alinity. Hi, Daddy. How's it going? What did you just say? What is it?
Whoa. Whoa.
Honestly, Alinity's bounce back has been kind of crazy, dog. Alinity's bounce back has been kind of crazy. You think any of the problems can be fixed with more strict requirements for nominations? No. 1, because Cutie won't do that. 2, because she's a tired girl. 1, because Cutie won't do that. 2, because if she did, it would not be like the same award show. Because where would you draw the line? You know? You're talking about DDG. Why don't we see there? Because he was nominated. It's kind of in the same vein. Cutie has made it a point where she will not keep anybody from the award show. Right? That has been a point that Cutie has made consistently. You know, even last year, Aiden Ross was nominated and Aiden Ross was invited. He didn't come, but he was invited. You know? So that's Cutie's overarching goal. Her goal is to bring the streaming space together. That's why I say it's not dissimilar to Hassan's goal. It's like his goal being like to bring people to like the left. That's what Hassan's goal is, right? I can acknowledge what they're doing while simultaneously slightly disagreeing
Sean
with it.
the Black says, she's my African princess.
Snassa Skilton just subscribed. SDABL.
You know? She doesn't want to be harassed by those communities. If she borrows their favorite streamer, that's why she's so diplomatic about it. I think it's less that and more just like she doesn't care to be like the gatekeeper. You know, I don't think she's allowing these streamers to come because she's scared of what their audiences will do. I think she's allowing these streamers to come because she thinks that they deserve it and it's not her place to say otherwise. Right? I think it's more that. Like, I don't think she wants to be like the person to like be like, I'm not letting this person come or I'm not letting this person come or whatever. You know? That sort of thing. that make sense? And so I don't think it's open nomination, the fan voted, then fans vote. No, we're not talking about that, Demi Char. We're talking about like outside of that. People invited otherwise. You see all the people in that room? You think all the people in that room were nominees and plus ones? There were people who were being like, who were specifically invited as like either like seat fillers or, you know, people who were in the industry. Like, I didn't know Eddie Burback was there, but like, yeah, like there are people who are invited outside of like being a like a nominee, right? I think that is done by an effort of like bringing the space together. Did Taylor go? Like Taylor Lorenz? I don't know. If she wants to have a bigger budget to do a Hollywood show, she can't invite 1/3 of FaZe, half of Clover Boys or whatever. I forgot what I was saying. From a pure diplomatic perspective, the Twitch audience thinks Asmin and Hassan are the same, which is not the case. This is true. It's not the case. But like, I don't think that Cutie wants to have the role of like dictating who is good, moral, and who's not. Right? So she's playing this neutrality of like, it's not my role as the person who's running the show to pick sides. I'm just gonna invite everybody, and everybody can come from all spaces because this is a show to bring everybody together, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Because she doesn't want to be the person who's like, I'm you know, I'm not letting you come, or the arbiter. That's a good word. The arbiter. Yeah. She doesn't want to be the moral arbiter. Right? Which I can understand. I personally can disagree with it, but I can also understand why she doesn't want to have that responsibility. But if you don't do that, and you are not the moral arbiter, you're going to run into issues when there are immoral people who are at the event. And that becomes associated with the event. It's give and take. Right? It's give and take. Then you cannot complain. I don't disagree. Right? So it's lose-lose. Not necessarily that it's lose-lose. It's give and take. You know? Like, you cannot be the moral arbiter and allow shitty people with large platforms to come, but then they may cause issues and problems like we saw this year. Or you can be the moral arbiter, limit the amount of people coming, the show is less successful, has less viewers, and then financially fails, right? There's not one right answer that will get you the best of every situation. It's give and take, right? It's not as simple as, oh, well, just don't let these people come and then problem solved, because you have to realize that those people have audiences. And where do you draw the line? Sure, DDG can't come because of his, you know, his history with his baby mother, I will say, for lack of a better term. Some may call it domestic abuse. I would call it domestic abuse, but you know, we'll just say history, you know. You feel me? Point of the matter is, like, whatever you think of it is, right? You may say that, like, oh, DDG can't come because of this, right? But then, you know, Kai's allowed. People are like, oh, well, Kai's homophobic and transphobic. What about him? Like, okay, Kai's not allowed. And then you lose such a large audience. And it's like, okay, what about FaZe? What about Jason? He did this. What about Ron? He did this. What about Lacey? He did this. And then they can't come because of their own thing. You know what I mean? Like, so like, there's going to be a line drawn somewhere. And that line is going to be different from everybody. right? And so where that exact line is you know, it's there's no one right answer. From what it sounds like, yeah, that's the case. And the problem is that those shitheads have the audience, and we need to change who has the audience. It's kind of the point. We need to choose what content we incentivize, and then disincentivize. You know. Jeez Louise. It's fine if Streamer Wars isn't full of a bunch of dudes being annoying for clout. And that's I don't disagree with you, chat. I don't disagree with you. But will that get funded? What Sean is saying is Prime. I didn't say that, but I was thinking it. It's true, Andre. I blame Logan Paul for all of this. He's definitely a lot to blame. Are winners actually decided through popular vote, or is it a different way? It's 75% viewer voted and 25% panel voted. People are saying that it's rigged. Honestly, I genuinely think it would be more effort to rig than to just do it normally. Oh, sorry, 70-30. You know what I mean? So, like, I think it's a little bit silly to be like, oh, it was rigged for this person to win or this person to win. It is literally just, it's more effort to rig it than to just do it normally for, like, no benefit. Like, Cutie doesn't benefit by rigging it at all. The problems that happened still happened regardless. So, I don't know. At most, the most I would see is if a nomination came in from somebody who's, like, genuinely a bad person. Like, if Nick Fuentes got nominated for something, the most I can see is, like, that nomination being dropped. I don't think that would happen. I don't think that has happened. But, like, that's the most I would see Cutie, like, doing. As opposed to I actually being, like, you know, this person's gonna win. Boop. Or whatever. 70-30 does not mean the votes are weighed differently. But it means the winner is chosen 30% by the panel. 70% by the vote. That's what it means. That means it is weighed differently. Like, that's the definition by what it means to be weighed differently. It's not like the popular vote where, like, this person got the most popular vote, therefore, like, they win. It's, you know, the votes are not weighed 1-to-1. You could have 100 votes for one person and 99 votes for another person, but then the panel puts that person over, which means the votes are weighed differently. That does sound like good insinuation or insulation against open neo-Nazis getting into your show. Yeah, but one, even if that's the case, I don't think QD should say that, because it like, people would be like, okay, well, maybe you're rigging this vote or this vote. I think you should just do it. Like, if for somehow, some way, Nick Fuentes gets nominated for Streamer of the Year next year, I think QD should just, or not QD, whoever runs the award show, I think they should just drop his nomination. Who cares, you know? He won't know. The audience won't know. Just do it, you know? I don't think you should say you did it. I don't think you should mention that you can do it. I think you should just do it. Who's gonna know, you know? That's my take. I think Asmon's a better example than Nick. That's a harder call, but he's literally calling black people parasites. Yeah, I know what I would do. Going around Ada Ross and Asmongold is giving him an award. Are they still doing it? I think given there's no code of conduct all these streamers agree to, it's hard to enforce morality on them. I don't think so. Like, You don't need to sign a code of conduct. Like, code of conducts are not about enforcing morality either. It's about limiting the conduct that you exhibit, mostly for monetary reasons. Like, if you sign a code of conduct for like in college, like a student code of conduct, it's not specifically for like morality, right? It's for liability for the university. You know? If the show continues to grow and it's something that they want to slash would fear being banned from, then they might be able to lay out a clear code of conduct preemptively. But until that happens, excluding them will just make the award show smaller and more ignorable. People may not fear exclusion from the daytime Emmys, but would the Oscars? I mean, maybe, but like, again, does that mean allow this shitty behavior from these shitty bigoted people to happen just to make the award show grow? Maybe. I don't know. She wants it to represent the streaming space as it is and not interfere with how it operates on it. Everyone should be allowed to participate perspective with no rules. You will get shitty people. Yeah. You will. And is that the right thing to do? I don't particularly think so, but I can acknowledge what her role is to try to get that. You know? Right, I'm lenient to Cutie. I'm not lenient to anybody. If you watch my streams and you come out that I'm lenient to anybody, I think you're wrong and a little bit dumb. Not to no hate. My take is purely based on acknowledging what Cutie is trying to do and what she is trying to build, right? While also acknowledging that I just disagree with it. There's no easy answer to that, right? I'm not running a show. If I was running a show, it would be a different conversation, right? But I acknowledge that I am not in Cutie's position. And so anything that we talk about here about what should be done is meaningless because we're not Cutie. Trigger warning for Aiden Ross.
I'm going to team up with Amaranth's husband and Asmongold to put on the Kick Award show. It's not going to just be Kick Awards. We're going to do Streamer Awards, and we're going to do the Real Awards. We're going to also give out clips to retards. Nick Fuentes deserves a fucking award, am I right? So we're going to give out awards to people on the internet who actually deserve awards. And non-biasedness, none of that gay-ass bullshit, oh, LA friends. We're going to give out some fucking awards to people that deserve some fucking awards. I'm going to team up with...
This is where my disagreement with Cutie comes from. I don't see how acknowledging Aiden Ross, especially last year, benefited the award show at all. And why you cannot be tolerant of intolerant people, right? You can think that, like, I'm going to be the bigger person, and if he wants to come to my award show, then he was nominated, he can come to my award show. But this is what always happens. They will stab you in the back the moment they get the opportunity to do so. That's why you don't give them, right, that opportunity. Did he give up on this already? Well, he's back now, apparently. There's no reason to be charitable to these people. Yeah. And this is why I disagree with Cutie allowing Aiden Ross to be nominated last year and with allowing shitty people to come this year. Because it'll always turn around and be bad in the future. That's why you need to be principled and stand behind those principles. Because those principles will protect you in the long run. In the short term, it may make your viewership number go up a little bit, right? Like, yeah, you're nice to Aiden Ross, and maybe his audience will tune into the Streamer Awards if he's nominated in the short term. But in the long term, it does nothing but, like, you know, give them legitimacy to help them stab you in the back. One of the event name is trademarked, or if there be multiple streamer awards in the future, it probably is trademarked. But like, the Streamer Awards wasn't even the first of its kind. Before, it was the Streamies. Streamies doesn't exist anymore. I'm pretty sure. But it was the Streamies, and now the streamer. It used to be the Streamies and the Streamer Awards, and the thing the Streamies is like, you know. Now the big ones are the Game Awards and the Stream Awards. But yeah, that's why you need to stand by your principles and what you believe. Similar to Kitty's face crash out, blew back on Vanilla and Katie. The minorities will always eat shit for this kind of carelessness. Yeah. Jeez, Louise. I'm a little bit tired. But I don't know if there's much else for me to say. Oh my goodness, what is that? Stop, stop. Someone's just beeping. Can you read my last message? Yeah. Here's FanFan going in on Rakai, I think. I did miss that. Do you have a link to it? Oh, my arm also hurts because I got scratched. Feels like an extension of the conversation we've had a lot of times this year. How do we bring in normies without sacrificing our principles? How do we protect marginalized folks while allowing space for normies to de-radicalize? I don't have answers. Yeah, I too don't have answers. And I think we can have a conversation, and we think we should have a conversation about what the line is. Right? But I think we've determined here that whatever the line is now is just not enough. You know? Like, it's hard to bring together the space and build a space for everybody when those everybody's are coming out here and are doing transphobia at the event that trans people are at. You know what I mean? And the biggest issue is that people don't realize that to create an inclusive or professional space, it requires telling the weirdos that they're weird and punishing them if they don't fall in line. But with just the let's all come together, not the punishment part, the space is doomed to be ruined every single time. Yeah. Yeah. 100%. You need to be firm in your standards of what you expect from people. Right? We need to be back shame. True. True. People who want to bring people together, including horrible people, are peak centrism, just plain moronic and reeks of privilege. I think there is a privilege aspect to it. But I don't necessarily disagree with the idea of bringing people together, but that requires, right? That requires that you push back on the bad stuff. You know? Depending on the people, I don't even agree with that. I think everybody should be allowed a chance to grow and change, right? But they should not be accepted under the guise that they are just different without showing or demonstrating that growth. You know? Like, Suggy, hey, why are you digging in my pillow or blanket for? Hey. Good? I think she's hiding something back there. Look, carry on. I watched some of the Brent Peanut and thought he was funny. Just found out he was banned on Twitch for previously using a slur. Which slur? Your dog is adorable. Thank you. Show a dog. She's back. Hey, Nix. girly? Hold on. High five. High five. Hey, high five. Hey, good doggy. That's my dog. That's my dog. All right, go back to sleep. Hey, go back to sleep. Oh my goodness. I feel like a lot of people like my streamer awards tweet. Because I'm getting a lot of follows from a lot of other streamers. So this is Cutie's speech. Okay, hold on. Effler. That I'm honestly not surprised by that. He plays Tarkov. I expected the N-word. If I'm being real, he's a Tarkov player. I expected the N-word. Even Asmon liked it. I know, bro. But also people who weren't Asmon liked it too. So think about that, you know? Let's think about that the other people who like it, who's not Asmongold, you know? Have you read your review cards yet? Hey, let's see the final speech.
This is a vehicle for togetherness. This is about building bridges, okay? That's what this is for. And if you're watching right now, maybe you're watching in a chat right now with your favorite streamer. Maybe
Hey, that's you guys. Wait. Yeah, that's you guys. I'm all of your favorite streamers, right, chat? One's in the chat if I'm your favorite streamer. Two's in the chat if you're racist. Oh, you guys can't see in the video. I knew it. You're all racist.
here, this is a vehicle for togetherness. This is about building bridges, okay? That's what this is for. And if you're watching right now, maybe you're watching in a chat right now with your favorite streamer. Maybe it's in a Discord call with some friends. Maybe you took the time out of your day to come into this room and watch and be together with us today. And for one night out of the whole entire year.
Do you know what the one guy that yelled out during the speech? No.
I am lucky enough that all of you let me bring you together, because we are so quick to criticize online, and I hope a night like this reminds everyone to slow down and find time to support each other. So please.
The self-praise was crazy. I mean, it's her event, you know? I allow a little bit of self-glaze every now and then. That's all right. Cutie can self-glaze a little bit. Like, realistically, despite everything that we talked about for the last 5 hours, you know, it is an accomplishment to do an event like this. And she did bring all the people together. I can disagree with some of the people she brought together, but she did do what she set out to do to a certain extent. You know?
Do not focus on the winners. Do not focus on the nominees. Focus on all of you, because you're all so inspiring. So many of you. And we can only fit so many of you in this room, and there's so many more that I would love to highlight and I would love to appreciate. And I just thank you all for being the creative minds that you are. And a massive thank you to our production team, to my lovely...
I mean, there's the only thing that I would push back on, right, is nothing that she said, right? When she said, there's all of you who are not in this room that I would love to highlight. What I would add to that is that it is the job of the people in that room to highlight those people. It is a job of all of us in the space, including the people in that room and on the stage and in the rafters, to highlight the people, right, who are not being highlighted. And that's what's being missed here. Because it's always falling on Cutie to be the kingmaker. Right? It's always falling on Cutie to be the person who is highlighting other people. You see the post that Ludwig made about I just love puzzles and didn't even tag her. We did see the tweet. I didn't see that he didn't tag her, but that's actually that honestly, that's not surprising. But she's talking about the Aiden Ross types. There, am I wrong? At what part? The point of the matter is that, like, we all have a responsibility. Everybody in the space has a responsibility to uplift the smaller streamers that are not in this room. Right? Including Cutie, including Maya, including Ludwig, including Hassan, including Kai, including Rage, including Agent, including Jason, including Adapt. Everybody. I can keep naming people. Everybody, the entire space has a responsibility, right, to uplift the people who are not in this room. You know? When she's saying people not here, I think she means smaller streamers. She might mean smaller streamers, right? But this is what she said, chat.
You, because you're all so inspiring. So many of you, and we can only fit so many of you in this room, and there's so many more that I would love to highlight and I would love to appreciate. And I just thank you all for being the creative minds that you are. And a massive thank you to our production team, to my lovely producer Michael, who's been dealing.
Wait, I missed it. Sorry, it was before this.
Not focus on the nominees, focus on all of you, because you're all so inspiring. So many of you, and we can only fit so many of you in this room, and there's so many more that I would love to highlight and I would love to appreciate. And I just thank you all.
Yeah, it was that. Sorry, I got distracted. Right? And so that's the point that I would add is just that we all have a responsibility to do better and be better about the type of content that we are prioritizing. Right? If we want more I Just Love Puzzles, we have to go out and find more I Just Love Puzzles. We need to go out and support more I Just Love Puzzles. Right? They're streaming right now. They're out there. Right? They're streaming to 2 viewers, 10 viewers, 100 viewers, 500 viewers. Right? And it's on the people in this room to not just wait for Cutie, right, to bring in one person and be like, this is a small streamer now, right? This is the one we're going to support this small streamer, right? It's on the entire space to do better about prioritizing the content that we want to see, right? And stop incentivizing the content that we don't want to see. You know what I mean? It should be an anti-award show, one that highlights small streamers but giving awards to people already at the top. The problem is that there is a level of nuance there, because if it was just a small streamer award show, right, I can acknowledge that it wouldn't get the numbers that it gets. It wouldn't get the views that it gets. Right? It wouldn't get the attention that it gets. Right? And honestly, I don't even think it would be that successful. Right? Just being like, hey guys, look at all these small streamers. Have fun. You know what is successful? Right? It is successful if you as a large streamer is like, hey, I found this small streamer, right? That is awesome. That is sick. They make puzzles. Y'all have to go check this out. And then you raid them. And then the next day, rate them again. Next day, you rate them again, right? And you co-sign them. And you're like, this is a person that I want y'all to support as my audience. Right? That is more meaningful, right, than anything else for small streamers. It is. And we need more of that than we do of, you know, anything else. So yeah, I think it's fine. You could have an award show for streamer of the year. Kai can win 4 awards. That's cool. That's not a bad thing. Right? But that can't be where it stopped. You know, one segment, a part of one category or one nomination in this wider award show that people are only there to see the large streamers cannot be the only engagement that the space has with uplifting smaller streamers. And it used to be better, right? It used to be better, chat. Cutie used to do Cutie and Miyoung and Box and I think maybe it was Leslie did a streamer camp where they had a streamer camp event specifically for smaller streamers, right? To come together and showcase their talent and be a part of challenges, right? No, Shit Camp is different, but that's you know similar. But Shit Camp is specifically for smaller streamers, right? Streamer Camp is different than Shit Camp. Maybe a streamer college, maybe even a university. Foozly, not Cutie, right? No, Cutie was a part of it, right? At least last year. You know what I mean? Austin did Next this year. That's also another thing that also that progressive event was it had its issues, for lack of a better term. But Najee won it, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Najee won it. Doesn't matter. It had no issues. Shout out Andre. Yeah, Cutie was part of the recent one. But like that is for chatters who are wondering, that is how Sydney and Jody and who else? John. Oh, also Peter got their push, was being at this event. And now they're some of the biggest streamers on the platform. You know? So, what, Sushi Dragon too? Yeah, and Sushi Dragon, right? But like that doesn't really happen anymore. You know? It doesn't. And we need more of that. And I think that outside of isolated instances where you have like Streamer University and Streamer Camp, and like, you know, 1 to 2 events, big streamers don't like to cadoodle with small streamers because you need sponsors and infrastructure. You don't though, right? But you don't need that because it doesn't even need to be an event. All it requires is for large streamers to like, you know, debase themselves to a certain extent from like just talking to the smaller streamers among us, right? It doesn't have to be in a huge event. It could be in a game lobby. It could be in a small little collab stream, right? It could be showing up in their chats and saying hi, you know? It doesn't have to be crazy. People wouldn't do that without their bags. And that's the problem, right? That's the problem. Streamers are so worried about how will this make me money, as opposed to actually putting on, you know, creative, fun, entertaining, educational, insightful content. And you accidentally elevate someone who turns out to be terrible. Yeah, but they do that anyway. You know? And honestly, I will go as far as to say them doing what they're doing now, which is like having a very clout-centered approach. If somebody has clout, they collaborate with them. That will get you in even more trouble because those people are more likely to be shitty. In a clip farming world, the people who tend to have that kind of clout are most likely going to be the shitty people anyway. You know? And so the people who have the less of an incentive to be shitty are the people who are the smaller streamers who are making puzzles in their room, right? Who are driving tractors and trailers in IRL, who are doing cooking streams. right? You have to, not even you, we as a culture have to decouple the big number next to somebody's name with how much worth they have. Because there is good content you can make with small streamers. Your audience will like it, their audience will like it, they'll be put on, and we are highlighting and focusing on good, creative, insightful people as opposed to the people who get famous from clip farming. That's what we need more of. We need more streamers, large streamers, tens of thousands of viewers, 5,000 viewers, 2,000 viewer streamers and higher, right? Who are willing and able to put themselves in a position where they are looking at content and content creators that are not directly in the spotlight. Does that make sense? I prefer smaller streams, much more homey. I agree. Also, once a stream gets too big, it literally becomes impossible to do a lot of chat interaction. Yeah. That's a gamble not many creators are willing to take. Why would they? They can collab with a big streamer as a tried and true method to viewership increasing. I know, and it sucks. It sucks. It sucks that that's what is incentivized, right? But it only works. That only works for short-term games, right? Because we're having this entire conversation off of the backs of what happened at Streamer Awards 2025. And we all want to have a conversation or question like, why is the Streamer Awards feel gross? Why does the streaming space now feel gross? Why do I not like streaming as it exists now? Right? And that's because nobody is willing to do what is necessary to make, maybe a few thousand less dollars a year out of their $25,000 paycheck a month or whatever, in order to encourage and incentivize the correct types of content. They are chasing the short-term gains as opposed to like the long-term longevity. Problem is negative engagement farming is the meta. Yeah, and my take is that it shouldn't be. I don't disagree with you, chatter, but my take, the point of what I'm saying now is that it shouldn't be, and that there is an alternative. We can be doing something different. We can be doing something different. Would you be willing to go on Hassan's stream again? He needs your perspective and you get more exposure, I would presume. I know you're not specifically talking about yourself now, but still. I'm not against going on Hassan's stream. Right? I like Hassan. Even though he did not respond to my Discord DM, which I assume means that he hates me. But I like Hassan. I think it sounds cool. How dare he? That's what I'm saying.
She's my African princess.
No, but like
Scotwit 6,390.
It is deeper than me.
SDAB
right?
dance, SDAB dance, SDAB dance, SDAB dance, SDAB dance, SDAB dance.
Scott Ward, thank you for the 2 months. Also, Mystery Man, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated. And Vinny, thank you for the Prime. Snav C, thank you for the 5 months as well. And Lexus Wayne, thank you for the 3 months. Sorry, I got on a tirade. Hassan's always speaking highly of you whenever he mentions you. I know, I'm memeing. Hassan's cool. We're cool. No matter what you hear from other people, I like Hassan. I think he is good for the left, and I will defend Hassan on 82.5% of things. The rest, you know about the rest already. Yox gets a different clip proving you wrong and that you don't agree with him. Dang it. It was an A bad. Gotta get those numbers out. Sometimes he deserves it. His music takes. The fact that Colgate garbage didn't stick and the Chuds are mad about it makes me like him regardless. Yeah. I mean, I think he honestly, I think he's handling the Colgate stuff pretty well. I will say, right? I will say that Hassan does something that I can't do, right? I could not be in Hassan's position. He does a very good job. This is the Hassan Glaze hour, apparently. He does a very good job of dealing with the hate in a way that I couldn't do it. You know? Someone needs to do what he does, talking to reactionary people, bringing them to the left. I can't do it with the amount of hate that Hassan gets. That's why I'm over here in my space, you know, kind of throwing stones from my glass house over here, throwing little pebbles, right? And so I'm glad that the Hassan is here to do it, so I don't have to. The Brendan Lee Mulligan Hassan speech. I'm following ASAP. You have great points. I love your content, bro. Thank you. I appreciate that. Funny clip of Nandri crashing out. Okay, wait, I don't want to see this. But I do want to finish my take, though. But, yeah. That's my perspective, right? We have to be better about who we decide to collaborate with, who we decide to shout out, what kind of content we decide is valid or invalid content to promote. We should be doing better. We should. Right? I think we should have more people like I Just Love Puzzles. Right? But that means we need to promote people like I Just Love Puzzles. I saw just for the Hassan hate, I'm gonna have to cancel now. Dang it. Right? And that's it. You know, not many streamers are willing to from their perspective of being a large streamer, take a step out and actually give credit to and shout out and support small streamers. Very few do. Hassan is one of those people. Could he be doing more? Yeah, probably. I think everybody could be doing more, right? But at the very least, like, Hassan has been instrumental in my career growing to the point that it is now. I would not be here without Hassan doing what he was done for my career, right? There are very few streamers who are willing to do so. Taylor is a good example of a streamer that does that as well, right? I don't waste your time talking to reactionaries. You keep a better focus than Hassan. I do think someone has to do it, but thank you. Because I'm 100% here because you're on Hassan's stream. Yeah. Right. I think Cutie does it as well. Like, I think Cutie can be doing more. I think most people can be doing more. But of the people who are doing it, I think Cutie does it very well.
Downtown Sweaty just subscribed.
Right? I think Will does it. Right. There are people who do it, but not enough people for enough people. You know. I think he said that he avoids it because he puts a target on their back, which I do agree with. I do understand his perspective on that as well, right? But it's not just like unique to Hassan, right? It is not just about Hassan. This is about the entire space. Because by and large, everybody wants I Just Love Puzzles and more I Just Love Puzzles. Nobody wants to do the work to try to get more I Just Love Puzzles, you know? That's why the streaming space feels very insular. It feels like winners keep winning. Right? Everybody wants more small streamers. Nobody wants to watch them. Everybody wants more small streamers. Nobody wants to collaborate with them. Right? Everybody wants more small streamers. Nobody wants to shout them out. And we have to acknowledge that there is a lack of effort coming from the streamers in the space to actually doing that, finding that talent, cultivating that talent, and then, you know, bringing them up. What role does Twitch have as a website here? Honestly, Twitch has the chief role that they've already abandoned, right? Twitch should be utilizing the infrastructure that they do have to give opportunities to streamers.
I
right?
live like a
I've said this before and I'll say it again. I, in my 3 years of streaming, have not been invited to a single Twitch Rivals.
Just subscribed.
Right? There have been people who've been streaming for 10 years who've also not been invited to a single Twitch Rivals. That is what Twitch should be using, the mechanism of power, to boost discoverability, right, on the platform for the streamers on the platform. Twitch straight up can't even protect their streamers from being insulted. I know. OSCS has been put on the map by Jason. Yeah, Jason also does a good job at that, right? I think Kai also does a good job at that. But again, we're talking about like isolated instances here. Talking about like 6 people out of like, you know, the top 500 streamers. Is Twitch also human nature? Spectacle attract attention. You see 4,000 people cheering something outside your building. You should check it out. Yeah, that's a part of it for sure. But that can be rectified by effort from people. They gave her a shout out yesterday. Honestly, genuinely, fuck Twitch. You don't get to ride off of this moment to be like, no guys, listen, we're always there for small streamers. Twitch doesn't give a fuck. Twitch does not give a fuck. This is good for I Just Love Puzzles, and I'm glad she's getting attention, but fuck Twitch, bro. They should be doing this months ago. Twitch should be the person, they're on your platform. Twitch should have its eye to the pulse, right? Twitch, see, I'm cooking. I'm cooking right now. It's in the fire department after me. Twitch should have its ear to the ground for streamers like I Just Love Puzzles. Genuinely. But now they're just like, we just love I Just Love Puzzles. Where was your attention at months ago, years ago? Right? Where was your support when she was getting a lot of hate from the outward community, right? During the Charlie Kirk stuff. Where are these things? I agree, but when they would get accused of picking the winners, it's outside of the streamer awards, right? It's about they should have an infrastructure in shouting people out and promoting people outside of just waiting for somebody to already be co-signed, right? Like at this point, this from Twitch is just like icing on top of the cake. This is not making or breaking her career, right? She probably got collabs lined up from Stream Wars. I mean, picking the winners of Twitch. I mean, but that's kind of your job, right? Because they do pick the winners of Twitch. They do. They might think that they don't, but they do pick the winners of Twitch. They do pick who does Twitch Rivals. They do pick who's promoted on the pages. The winners are just who are the winners now. You know? Didn't Twitch have a program with Gmail a long time ago and put her on the front page? I mean, I think she applied for that. Because as a partner, you can apply to be on the front page. It's less about what Twitch has done. You know? But the point of the matter is that we're all sitting here pretending like Twitch does not have an issue or a problem with discoverability of small streamers. And now they found like one streamer that they're like, guys, see? We support small streamers, even though this is after everybody has already supported her. And she's at the Streamer Awards and she won Hidden Gem. This is our person. Like, where's your tweet for the other Hidden Gems? They may not have won, but they could also use your support, Twitch. Maybe. You know? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's crazy. Maybe that's crazy of me to expect Twitch to like be like, hey, here are some other cool hidden gems if you didn't see them. They're still great. But no, they're literally hopping on the bandwagon. Did anyone mention her before Will and Hassan? I heard it from Gremlo, but not really. Not that I saw. Caroline's a good one as well. Not outside of the space that we occupy, I will say. Is kind of the point. And that's not inherently a bad thing, right? But my point is, like, it can't just stop with her, right? We should have 20 I Just Love Puzzles, 30, 50, 100, 200. She's more deserving of this success than anybody else at this award show. I'm being entirely serious. No disrespect to them, right? I would replace over half of the people in those seats with I Just Love Puzzles if I could. Right? And those people are currently streaming to 10 people right now. Those people are currently streaming to 50 people right now. Those people are currently streaming to 100 people right now, and nobody cares enough to check. You know what I mean? I think that's why she shouted out political streamers too. They were the people shouting her out. Yeah. And like genuinely, I think our space here does a decent job at it. Again, we could be better. Trust. We can be better. We're still pretty top heavy. We're still pretty top heavy here for Hassan, right? But like our distribution of viewers is not terrible. Right? It's not the worst. But you don't even have that in other spaces. And ironically, she literally gives me hope as I get to a point where I have more days behind me than I have in front of me. That's nice. Unfortunately, Twitch cares about their top performing creators way more. Kai had 1 million subs a month, and Twitch cares a whole lot more about a whole lot more about that than the 50 average viewer channel. But even then, right? Even then with this, Twitch also abandoned Kai, even being where he is now. Because you can't forget the marginalized aspect of this, right? Kai did the entirety of Mafiathon 2 with no support from Twitch. Zero, none. Until the last day, where he was breaking records and making them millions.
Sean the Black says, she's my African princess.
Yeah, Kai succeeds despite them, in spite of them, not because of them.
I knew the Streamer Awards was cooked the moment I said those hosts on the red carpet were cringe on Hascord.
And that's a problem.
And as usual, everyone only agreed with me after the fact. KEKW.
Thank you for the 28 months. I think the Streamer Awards was cooked when I saw the hosts on the red carpet were cringe on Hascord. As usual, everyone only agreed with me after the fact. One of the most depressing things, especially for those outside of the US, I live in New Zealand, is that there's so many incredibly funny and talented creators in our corner of the world and around the world who basically have no chance whatsoever to even collab with big US streamers. So that's where Twitch should come in and put those eyeballs on them. So many of them, so many of the best and most creative content creators in Australia quit after a few years and get regular jobs. Yeah, that's another part of it too. Right? Twitch has failed. Twitch has failed. Which is why we're even talking about this in context of the Streamer Awards and QT in the first place. Is because Twitch has failed at their job of actually supporting small up-and-coming streamers with discoverability. Genuinely. They've failed. They have failed. Twitch would rather have the same 100 or 50 to 100 people at their Twitch rivals, which is their discoverability event, right? As opposed to like actually getting a plethora of new faces in there. Also, the rivals don't happen very often. I've also noticed. Twitch rivals does not happen very often. Hey, girly. Hey, you okay? She's okay. Twitch rivals is so poorly marketed, in my opinion. I've only ever heard of the people participating, never through Twitch. Yeah. And it's a bit of a stigma because you don't want to cause a hate raid, but I used to find smaller creators because almost everyone I watched would raid a small random streamer every time they ended. No one raids, but to their own friends anymore. Yeah, I think that there is an issue, not with necessarily only with causing a hate raid, but also with like making sure the people that you are raiding are relatively safe. Right? Because there have been instances where I am about to raid somebody and they are talking crazy. So it is a nuanced conversation, right? But that does mean that you still have to take and do the work to try, right? To try to rectify this. You know? You feel me? I don't want to be mean to Neswa. Why would you be mean to Neswa? Neswa's chill. Neswa's cool. I give him time and I hung around and tried to see what's up. I feel bad for the guy. He was obviously frustrated, not sure what's going on, but he gets 45k raid and no one sticks around. Still don't understand it, but Soda Poppin probably nails it. You have to stay in your category, stream in your category. Neswa was FPS, Hassan's politics, everyone whooshed. Not necessarily. Right? I think that's a part of it, like overlapping content. But I think partially it also comes with like fatigue. You know, like I think Hassan raids are a bit different because like if you're watching Hassan when he starts streaming and you get to the point where if he does raid at the end, you've been watching Twitch for 9 hours. You know? So like it is a combination of all the factors, but like it is rough. Don't remind me. It's not the same people too. I'll be afraid to be raided by Hassan because of the potential Nazis in the raid. Oh, well, if you're in my position, you already get the Nazis. You know what I mean? You already get the Nazis. So I'm basically the same age as the Face guys and the other prominent streamers. That the whole era of content has been so tiring to watch. It's so loud and problematic. I don't know. No, I don't disagree with you, Cheddar. Hassan, personally, Hassan rating me once, like 2 or 3 years ago, is one of the best things that happened in my stream. It pretty much doubled my viewership. That's sick. What's up, Jinx? Yeah, I think it's positive, right? I think there is a way, or there has to be a way that it can be done in an equitable, fair way where it's not like setting targets to people and it helps people, like marginalized people, grow, right? And I think it should happen, right? As a whole, I think how you deliver the rated streamer to your audience matters more than the content. We'll talk about how most rated person. I have to know. Yeah, I agree.
Tim May KC just subscribed.
I agree.
WGMA.
I agree. I think that's why collaborations also work, right? Like people who see me on Hassan's stream are more likely to stick around and hear what I have to say if I show up on their recommended feed because they've already heard like that cosign, you know, and that cosign is important, you know, that cosign is important. And that's the part that I think a lot of streamers miss when they do raids. Is it's just like if they do raid a new person, it's like oh guys, go over here and have fun. I guess I'm leaving, as the chatter says. So I'm here super thankful. W. Right, which is why like as from the streamer perspective, you have to do the work in your mind to understand what you are doing and why you are doing it. Right. Instead of just being like, I'm doing my responsibility, I guess, here, have this raid. To be like, hey, I found this streamer that I really enjoy. Y'all should go support. And you raid them. And maybe you talk in the chat for a little bit. Maybe you just engage in the chat for a little bit. Because I'm watching Sean because he's my chat bestie, for real. True. What's up, UV? Those rays feel like, hey, chat, if you don't know what to watch, is someone more than like this person is dope and it's a crime if you don't have them more following they deserve? Yeah. Also, I think it's important to note from the perspective of the word Sean, like, thank you for the raid. I hope you have a good stream, whether are printed into me. But I think that from the person being rated perspective, I also think I can be better about this, is that like, you know, being engaging with the followers, the people who come into your stream, number one, but also if that streamer is in your chat, you can build that like rapport in that relationship, right? Because if the chatter feels like you two are friends, they are more likely to check you out. I promise you, right? If a streamer feels like, or if a chatter feels like, hey, they're talking like they're friends with each other, that's cool. I'm gonna go check that person out, right? They're more likely to check you out. You know? Maybe because chatters are parasocial. True. It's like an endorsement. It is an endorsement, technically. Oh yeah, I saw this as well. Especially to fix discoverability period. Onus should not be solely on creators. If Twitch is actually gonna post shit like this and continue to do nothing, actually help people in double digit viewership, 100%. Sorry, she was making a mess. There's also maybe the opportunity for Twitch to do more auto rating streams. The similar streamers would be kind of good for discoverability. Twitch used to have something like that with like hosting, and they got rid of it. Chat, remember hosting? Question: does Twitch pause automatic ads for people who've were just rated in? It depends. The thing of the past and it sucks. Yeah, I haven't heard that word. I haven't heard that word in years. Yeah, basically what it was, you can set up like a auto host list, which is basically like a list of streamers, so that once you're offline, it starts playing their stream, right? Automatically, you end stream, it starts playing their stream automatically. It counts as a viewership. It still kind of exists with like recommended streamers being like, oh, Hasanabi recommends you watch this person, but like it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing anymore. No, it's not the thing anymore. It's not. It's weird. It's basically like embedding a different person's stream onto your channel. That's literally exactly what I was thinking of for the idea. Kind of addresses all the issues for gating and stuff. I agree. But Twitch is already changing what counts as a view. So now freaking lurkers don't even really count as viewers. So what are you eating? What are you eating? Stop doing that. Hey, what are you eating? What are you? Don't sit down. It's so ominous when she just comes in. She's like, I'm like, I can't tell if it's something that I gave her, or if it's like something she like tore off of my blanket or something. I don't know. He comes in, she's like freaking snacking. She's like, nom 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 nom. And I'm just like, did I give you that? I don't. And when you check, it's just gone. She's just like, I guess I'll never know. I guess I never know. Are you gonna sit next to a doggy boarding school like Kaya? I cannot afford that, bro. I don't got Hassan dollars. I can't afford that. The girl's full of beans. What are you gonna do?
While we have a hype train, but while we have so many people in the chat, guys, if you're doing your streamer award voting today, I just love puzzles and hidden gem. Please. That is my Gma. That is the light of the platform right now. And let's all come together and get her a fucking award, please.
Amen. Amen.
While we have a hype train, but while we have so many people in the chat, guys, if you're doing your streamer award,
Yeah. Will ride so hard for her. I love it. I love Will. Shout out to Will because he came in one time. I was playing League of Legends, followed, and then left. Respect. Respect. I'll take it. And I was like, wait, is that say Will Neff? I have no idea if he was watching at the time, but that was funny. That was funny. Also, yeah, no, like Will doing this is like what I think other streamers should be doing as well. Genuinely. It doesn't even take much, but you don't understand the effect that this has on people. Small streamers. And if you don't know any small streamers, you're part of the problem. I guarantee you there's somebody out there who is streaming right now, doing content and making content that you enjoy. Does Caroline follow you? Yes, Caroline does follow me. I think all 5 of these people follow me.
One sub to Peacefire now.
Austin, Christian,
they have given 513
Hassan, Will,
gift
and Caroline
subs
all
in the
follow
channel.
me. So I'm kind of cool. Tonight, Will was doing a charity stream 2023 for the Trevor Project, and I reached out to him on a whim. He rated my stream and donated $100 and told his chat to donate, but not on Furian. I don't have the QD follow, unfortunately. If I did, I would have the entirety of the Furian follow. My son follow is useless. He never visited the website. It's like a status symbol though, so I'll take it. Yeah. When F once gifted me as a sub to Carolina's channel, I know it was random, but in my heart it was intentional. Yeah. Hassan is friends with me on Discord. Hassan is also friends with me on Discord, but he has not responded to my Discord message. Isn't that kind of crazy?
India Love? Bro, I heard some tea. Bro, I'm gonna say it. I heard some tea that she wasn't even invited and she was begging to be there. And then she went ahead and did that.
Wait a minute. I could have begged to be there? If it was that simple, all I had to do was debase myself, get on my hands and knees and plead. Gosh darn it. Grovel harder? I should have groveled harder.
I had some.
It's not one part of your Discord, but reads all your chats in a sea of 30K. That's because I only chat when I have something important to say. So, you know, maybe this is a lesson, chat. Maybe this is a lesson. Only chat when you have something important to say. Can I be spicy for a second? 100%. Stop shit buzzing. 100%. I stand on that. For some reason, all of my chats, but only to steal my takes and never give me credit. I'm right there with you. If I have to see one more time where I say something funny in chat, I see his eyes. I see his eyes. It stopped scrolling for a second, and then keeps going. And then 2 seconds later, after my chat's off the screen, he's like, hey guys, you wanna know something funny? I'm like, oh, I do, don't I? Oh, I do, don't I? Oh, really? You know what I mean? And then there'll be my shadows being like, stop, you do that all the time too. I would never. He stole my joke once. It's a rite of passage. It's a rite of passage. Any love, Polanski is a manifestation of why women will never get equality. Male-centered women are truly a detriment to all women, and to be centered on due to garbage is even worse. "11 ads is wild. I know you don't have control over it, but Amazon is wild." And wait a minute, hold on. Because you shouldn't be getting 11 ads. Is that 3 minutes of ads? Because I haven't changed it. It should be 3 minutes of ads. Yeah. It's 3 minutes of ads, and it's not even close to the recommended amount of ads they want me to run, chat.
Kin9 Henry IV gifted a tier 1
Here,
sub
I'll show you
to
this.
UV
I'll leak a little bit.
__.
I'll do a
They
little
have
bit of a
given
leak.
738 gift
Here.
subs in the channel.
This is how many ads that I've run, right? It's 6 minutes of ads per hour, 3 minutes of ads every 30 minutes. This is how many ads they want me to run. Ten and a half minutes of ads per hour. It's 10 and a half minutes of ads per hour. And they're saying that I can make double. Over double my my current revenue with ads. Do it? No, I won't do it until like next year when I go full-time streaming. If I go full-time streaming and I'm struggling, I will max ads out. How about that? Right now, I'm chilling. Baseboard's around 22 minutes of ads. It's crazy. It is crazy. Have you seen some folks have their viewer number go up during ads and drop when the ads end? I have not seen that, no. Will you stream when you become a teacher? No. Hey, sorry, let's continue with this.
That's some tea, bro. Like actual yikers. Like big yikes. India love?
Yeah, so that's apparently the tea. But yeah. I think that mostly covers. What do you soon find out about your past? Wait, find out that I was sick and cool and awesome? I think that covers most of what I wanted to say.
Frame.
FaZe Clan.
I'm sorry. The picture is funny, but the announcer made it. The announcer absolutely made it. He was like, Hololive. Oh, that's so funny. He needs something again. Hollow live. Oh, that's so funny, bro. That's so funny. It's so funny.
What the hell?
Hollow live. Hollow live. Hollow live. Hollow live.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Anyone clip Andre describing Dan Clancy as a case of stealing quiet avian who doesn't listen to aim at the table? Hey, yo. All right, we're going to watch this first. Not this one. This one? No, this one. No. I don't know where it was. Hollow live.
Yay!
How's everybody doing tonight?
He's such a fucking chungus fuck.
I love them.
Just kidding, it's not loaded. Everything's better in twos. Double the pleasure, double the fun, double the money.
Wait, did they win best pair, best duo, or are they announcing best duo? Announcing. Okay.
That was ad-libbed.
Yeah, shout out Peach. And Seer. Peach and Seer. Aiden and Emily won. Okay. Honestly, I don't know who they are or why they're dressed like Fifth Element. The hecklers were kind of too much. I didn't really watch the show, so I can't tell you. I said my piece. He was getting heckled, like in a positive way? No, this is not in a positive way. This is in a negative way.
If you didn't know, what? Huh?
Keep talking.
Okay, that was really helpful. Thank you so much.
Was that coming from like the stands? Or was that coming from the floor? Yeah? Dang. That was you. That was not me. I can confirm. I have an alibi. I have an alibi. It was a fan in the stands. I was right next to him. Very weird. Really? Okay, chatter. What did he look like? I'm trying to imagine who would go to the Streamer Awards and be like, Wendy, my queen! Wendy, my queen! My queen! You should have won! You're my queen! Wendy! Wendy, my queen!
Big Poppy the boss. That was you! Yoda! Yeah!
I live like a capitalist every single day, Chank. I live as a capitalist. Okay? I live when I believe.
Schwelma Hefe just subscribed.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
I know that one of your teams is never gonna win next year. Listen, talk highly about both y'all. Greatest friends ever. Y'all been showing her so much love.
Is this the after party?
Like I was like, fuck this shit. Yeah. Listen rides with Wendy and I ride with Wendy. Okay, that's why I had to like let them know that.
Bro, these people share the same earth as us, dog. They breathe the same oxygen as us, bro. They pay the same taxes. He's like 45 years old, worried about like what a 21-year-old and her streaming career and her being robbed at the streamer awards. You gotta have a daughter Wendy's age, man. Yeah.
Like that shit, right? How are you? Hi. That was me, Wendy.
How are you?
I'm doing good. That was me, by the way.
What do you mean?
At the Summer Awards.
That was you!
That was me. Yeah.
You yelled that!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
You not know that was not me. Like,
I didn't know it was you!
All people should do that.
I know.
Yeah. Like,
what?
Yeah, no, I had to like show love because like you got robbed. So, you know, I had to let everybody know that one of your teams is never gonna win next year.
Next year, I got that, yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you. That's so sweet.
Can I get a follow?
Oh yeah. You get a follow everywhere. So much.
And then my TikTok's big.
Bro said, can I get a follow? Ung said, can I get a follow? He said, can I get a follow? Right. All right. Yeah, sure. Sorry, I got distracted. I can't, bro. I can't. This man. You must say it. Yeah. We're not gonna talk about that. We're not gonna talk about that. I think I've said most of my piece on the Streamer Awards. To the CEO of Black people, I resign. Is there more to say? Saw your future. I will not be 40 years old talking about Wendy, follow me, please, my queen. Wendy, my queen. Only for one person.
Anybody in charge of cameras know anything about Twitch at all?
Obviously.
This would be like putting me in charge of production.
Like, literally, who's ever operating the fucking switchboard, you're a fucking dipshit fuck. Like, you're ruining the show. Thanks, Luffy.
I'm so sorry.
Sorry, Ellen.
And it sucks because people are gonna complain about it to Cutie.
I'm sorry, what is happening?
And it's not her fault.
On the screen now.
The prettiest smile in the room tonight goes to Valkyrie.
Actually, what's happening?
I'm sorry.
They keep showing Prezzo's chair! What are we fucking doing here, man? Actually, what the fuck is happening? I actually do not understand. Is this some high-level comedy that is beyond me?
Remember when, like, they got mad at Brett for, like, what was ostensibly not even Brett's fault? And now it's just, like, Prezzo's chair.
His dad, after the show, goes to your rage.
Chair, please.
What the fuck are they fucking doing?
Uncomfortable talk with Cinna goes to Dan Clancy.
Oh, I mean, you got it half right. Dan technically is right there.
Anybody in...
Like this is not Dan. This is Dan. Okay. 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 Oh my goodness. Could you say you gotta sit in your chair? Camera operators have a map where people are supposed to be. No. That doesn't work when they show Prezzo's chair 2 separate times. You know what I mean? That happens sometimes. I agree. But like they showed Prezzo's chair 2 separate times. I don't think Valkyrie was supposed to be in Prezzo's chair. If you watch the clip back, you can see Cutie mouthing to production throughout it.
Anybody in charge of cameras know anything about Twitch at all?
Obviously.
This would be like putting me in charge of production.
Like, literally, who's ever operating the fucking switchboard, you're a fucking dipshit fuck. Like, you're ruining the show. Thanks, Luffy.
I'm so sorry.
Sorry, Ellen.
And it sucks because people are gonna complain about it to Cutie, and it's not her fault.
It just shows Ludwig. First talking about this, they're actual camera crews with careers. They do not know Twitch.
The prettiest smile in the room tonight goes to Valkyrie.
Actually, what's happening?
Of course.
They keep showing Prezzo's chair! What are we fucking doing here, man? Actually, what the fuck is happening? I actually do not understand. Is this some high-level comedy that is beyond me?
Talk with Cinna's dad after the show goes to your rage.
What the fuck are they fucking doing?
Uncomfortable talk with Cinna goes to Dan Clancy.
I don't see her mouthing to production, but that's rough. That's rough. That's really rough. And honestly, not even really Cutie's fault. You know what I mean? Like, what do you even do there, you know? Like in the moment, like maybe, you know, familiarize the camera crews with Twitch, like forcibly tie and handcuff streamers to their seat so they can't go anywhere. Like stuff like that. Like, but like in the moment, you're just like, okay. Please, will I have fun at the after party? Or did you just send me his Instagram story? Did you watch the opening monologue? No, I did not.
Excuse me, you're a hell of a guy.
Boy, you got my heart beating running away. Even I can drop this running away.
Well, at least people are having fun.
Got that super bass.
So tall. I hate being tall in the club, chat. I hate being tall at the club, bro. I hate it. I hate it. I can't stand it. Should we watch opening monologue? I don't know if I want to watch opening monologue. I might be a little bit pooped. Thought you were short? I think you're lying. You're a liar. How tall are you? I'm 6'1". Like a normal person. Normal person height. If I thought you were short, what did I think? That too tall? Mods, ban on 6'7" chatters, please. I thought you were short in my mind. That feels racist. You're carrying a good 5'6". You can't even see my legs. Do you want to? Look at that. Ow. Yeah. Short legs? Those are not at all short legs. Well, definitely legs. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. No subs required. Those look very long. That's what she said. You definitely a short torso, long leg guy. I have a regular length torso, I would say. Anyway, I hate being tall in the club because you can like see over everybody. And you gotta like look down awkwardly and stuff. You're like, so do you come here often? Because you're like freaking, because you're like freaking 6 foot, and everybody else is like a short like 5'5". Oh, you're chatting up in the club? What else you gonna do there? Dance? No. You're like, so you come here often? Do a little shimmy. Say if I once jumped over a couch to the dance floor, I split my head open on a beam and spent an hour in the bathroom stuffing paper towels under my hat. I don't know if that's I don't know if you can say that and say same. I don't know if we have the same experience. Yeah, same. One time I just died one time. I did a kickflip all the way off of the Niagara Falls, and then I landed and I cracked my skull open, and then I woke up in a beach, right, being tended to by mermaids, bro. Same. Like, I don't know. Being tall has its disadvantages. Oh. Also, I don't know if that's a problem with you being tall. You know, I think it's more just you being a little bit clumsy. But, you know, I hope your head's okay now. Here, let's do a little bit of reconnaissance about how my tweet's doing. Interesting. I got my heartbeat running away. Okay, it's 4,000 likes. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Tommy was like that from Aspen viewers. Don't do that to me. I really chat, but I feel like I should say I was here for Sean Tony's legs. W. So in the new I Shall Speed video. That's interesting. I'll take a look at that.
by the way, bro. Congrats, bro.
I went to China after you guys. Let me tell you, it was fucking amazing. What's up, man? Hassan.
Darren.
Nice to meet you. It was fucking amazing.
Really?
Yes. We just got back. I went to Ireland after, but we went for like 2 weeks.
It was lit one. The best.
Best fucking experience. They didn't want to take a photo with me.
Okay, all right. Are they from China?
I mean, they're American, but they're American Chinese. Jesus Christ.
I thought that's why you brought it up.
Right. No, I brought it up because I went to China recently, and it was awesome. But that's a separate thing. I know you see a million people all these fucking cheap with you, dude. Fucking Tony.
I was like, you look.
Honestly, Speed's growth has been kind of crazy. He seems like so like normal now. If you saw how Speed was like a few years ago, bro, he's just like a chill, like normal, like dude, you know? Like that's sick. That's great, right? That's growth that we should be you know, supporting, right? He denounced his past, he's apologized for it, and he's shown actual and demonstrated actual growth, right? I have no problem giving Speed credit and kudos for doing that, right? Exactly, Nandri said this yesterday. Oh, again, told you, me and Nandri just have the same take. What do you do in the past? Not good stuff. It was pretty bad. He was like a 72-year-old dude now. Oh, Speed was like that 17-year-old dude now? Yes. Have you seen the 4 and Friday video on Speed? I have not yet. He was even worse than Rakai. Nah, they're pretty similar. They're pretty similar to be entirely fair. They were doing the exact same things. Crazy, he's only 20 years old. That's insane growth. I'll give respect and credit where credit's due. Right? But also, I don't know who's around Speed telling him this, but like Speed distanced himself from all the bad people in his life who was like influencing him to like go down that path, right? He separated himself out from people like Aiden and all those people, right? And built his own brand and figured things out on his own. And then he's been strong on that. He was a good dad, not gonna lie. I'll be parasocial. I will be parasocial and say I noticed compared to AMP and the FaZe crew, Speed was mostly surrounded by his family and his crew and security. I just hope that he adjusted to the fame well and stayed social. I don't know how you even find friends when you're at this level of fame. Honestly, that's a good question. I don't know. Kai also showed that he's wising up and seemed to be more reflective. It was something nearly everyone mentioned after the award show. I didn't see his speeches, but like I can see that for Kai as well. I think Kai's been less explosive in his like growth than Speed, but I will definitely say that Kai looks more or feels more mature, right, than he used to be. Kai wasn't as bad as Speed though. I will say that. So it didn't feel like a huge jump, right? So I mean, what's it look at that if you have their speeches? Kai panders to the worst people. I don't know if it's necessarily that he panders to the worst people, and more that he's fine with his content appealing to those people. Right? I think Kai is just himself. Right? And that's fine for the most part, but like his content and the people that he surrounds himself will attract the worst kinds of people. And Kai is a little bit more fine with being around those people than like we would like him to be. I would assume. What happened? Speed watched One Piece. Someone honking something to the noise gate when you talk? Yes, someone is honking. There is this like drink cart that drives around with their horn constantly outside of my apartment. constantly.
Your nominees for Best Stream Collab are
Cinna and Zelina Vega, Kai Cenat and LeBron James, Black Boy Max and Fred again.
Why did it kind of sound like he said Black Boy Max?
Pokimane and Cat's Eye.
Where's Pokimane?
All right. And the winner for Best Stream Collab is Kai Cenat and LeBron James!
Nomination and 7th win. And LeBron James's first nomination and first win.
I appreciate everybody who decided to vote for me for this award. One thing I wanted to say to you guys tonight is I hope a lot of creators in here and everybody at home and the viewers and the streamers really take care of your mental health. I just noticed that recently I just been going through things in my head, and I was able to, turn to anime, Death Note, Naruto, recently since I've been gone, and I just been able to, find happiness.
Big win for the Weebs, bro. Big win for the Weebs. Weebs were taking a lot of L's recently. They were taking a lot of L's recently with the right-wing anime posting accounts. But Kai's you know what? Maybe anime is kind of cool again. Please, Kai, I will say, please don't go to freaking DreamCon. I mean, you can go if you want to, but bro, the traffic's gonna be terrible. The hotels are gonna be expensive. I'm begging, let me get my ticket first before you announce you're going. Please, just let me get my ticket first, all right? And then you can announce that you're going if you want to go, and then it's cool, all right? That's all I'm asking, please. Yeah, the bathroom lines will be insane. God, thank you for the prime.
G0
happiness within that.
Just subscribe.
But yeah, as for the word of collab, I want to preach to everybody within our community, us collabing is everything. You feel what I'm saying? So collaboration is everything. And I know this year has been very difficult on the fan bases, the communities, and of streaming in general. And as long as we don't tear each other apart and let that get in between us, we're gonna be just fine. So I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, it's not bad. That's not bad.
Which one?
Streaming is live, if y'all didn't know, and some people decide to take it a step further and go for 24/7. That's what we call a marathon. There's been a plethora of great marathons, but these are the nominees for the top 4.
Amin Matu, FaZe Clan, FaZe Summithar. I Show Speed, Speed Does America. Kai Cenat, Mafia Thon 3.
And the winner is Mafia-thon 3, Kai Cenat.
This is Kai Cenat's 11th nomination and 8th win.
Should have been me.
Damn, that's crazy. For everybody who voted me for this marathon, I appreciate you. No cap, I appreciate all my friends right here. Talil, Rakai, Reggie, Thought, the whole Clover, Des, everybody. For those who watched the entire month, I barely had sleep that entire month. I literally tortured myself in my sleep, woke up, and I pushed through, and I'm just grateful for this, and this was the last one, so I appreciate everybody for this award. Thank you.
This category. Last Mafiathon, I assume. He also hasn't streamed since the Mafiathon, so like, you know, Bro made his bag and got out. Respect. I want to see the. Okay, hold on. There's one thing I wanted to show. We won't watch every section or session or yeah. Hold on. There's one thing I wanted to show, and that is apparently my clip got played during the clip section.
Oh, he's back! Hey, do you like it?
This was during the Elden Ring. Oh, this is a chat controls Elden Ring. Gaming. Remember when I did gaming? And autotune. I saw W. And this is why I keep my tags on the stream. For this reason only. You just did dispatch? You're right, I did just do dispatch. Because I don't watch Valorant? That's crazy.
Oh, he's back! Hey, do you like it?
W.
Oh, he's back! Hey, do you like it?
W. I'll take it. And that's, I think, the conclusion of 2025 Streamer Wars. Unless there's anything else. I think I covered most of it. All right, here, one more time.
Hassan is here. Is that a vibration remote in your pocket, or are you just excited to be here?
I'll put it on you later.
Was there a YouTube video, Sean? I missed most of it. Bro, I talked about it for 7 hours. I dread even considering how long the YouTube video on that would be. I think I had to cut out me yelling about the chatter for like most of it. But yeah, people just did not like Fan so much. His delivery was on point, not gonna lie. His delivery was good. His delivery was good. I'll give him that. I think I said famous should have said my culture is not your like. You mean my culture is not your costume? It's part 2. Oh yeah, I think I did have it saved.
Hassan! You know what? Actually, never mind. I think we're good. We're good off that. Presenting the award for Best Marvel... Hassan! You know what? Actually, never mind. I think we're good. We're good off that. Presenting the award for Best...
I don't get it. It went over my head. There's context before this. It's gonna be the 5th Kaya joke of the show. Oh. Did you decided there was too many collar jokes that night? Okay. The segment is brought to you by AT&T. Probably another dog joke. Oh. I'm not against the Kaya jokes, right? But like, yeah, when there's too many of them. 5 in one night. I think it's no or funny now. Honestly, that actually may serve to Hassan's benefit. You know? Like, it got played out a little bit. Anime said the joke was apparently that invoking Hassan's name alone is enough for drama. But it went over my head too. Oh. Maybe I'm just dumb. See, I am man enough to admit that sometimes I can just be stupid. And that I just don't get jokes because I'm dumb. Lacey goes off on the interviewers at the Streamer Awards for asking a very strange question after winning Best Org Award. They asked us one question and it was, I'm gay, how do you feel about that? That's a funny question.
All the people like who won an award, so we had to go down and we did an interview. Which, by the way, was
honestly, and the fact that he's uncomfortable by that makes it a perfect question to ask. Genuinely. The fact that it made him uncomfortable shows that it was the perfect question to ask.
Fucking awful interview. They asked us one question, and the question was, the interviewer said, I'm gay. How do you guys feel about that? Like, what?
Well, how do you feel? How do you feel about that? Answer the question, Lacey. Because it kind of sounds like you have a problem with it.
Here, and that's you're gonna take us down to a room and say, I'm gay, how do you feel about that? That's your interview after we just won back-to-back Org of the Years?
It kind of sounds like you have a problem with it. I don't know.
What did you say? I said, that's good, man. I'm happy for you. That's what I said. Interviewed all the people.
Honestly, he could have left it at that. Would have been chill. But no. He needed to make it a problem. He needs to come back on history and be like, they asked me about a gay person. How dare they? On my special night. On my special night. The gall, the audacity. It was the worst thing I could have ever experienced. It ruined the night. It was the worst interview that I've ever had in my life. Lacey is never beating the allegations.
Like, who won an award, so we had to go down and we did an interview.
You're supposed to pick up my bigotry when I'm having a good night. Oh no, the consequences of my action.
Which, by the way, was a fucking awful interview. They asked us one question, and the question was, the interviewer said, I'm gay. How do you guys feel about that?
I'm sorry. That's such a funny question to ask. I will not be convinced that this was a bad question.
We just won Org of the Year, and that's you're gonna take us down to a room and say, I'm gay. How do you feel about that? That's your interview after we just won back-to-back Org of the Years? What did you say? I said, that's good, man. I'm happy for you. That's what I said. The
entire night, every mention of FaZe was that they are bigots. It was about the mention. It was as mentioned as the caller. All he was saying is being asked the thought process on someone being gay was led to him missing Clinton's winning speech, and he was honestly looking forward to it more than any award, not defending him, just his perspective. Maybe it should be less homophobic. I don't know, maybe that's crazy. Yeah, that's wild. Maybe they should kind of shed this persona that they have that FaZe is homophobic by being less homophobic. being less bigoted and being, you know, more normal and nice to people. I don't know, it's like crazy now. You're right. You're right. But yeah, that's funny from Prezzo. Prezzo is hilarious. And honestly, for the best. You treat it like it's a test and not a joke. Yeah. Doing that with Adopt here. Shadow, you can like whoever you want to like. I think Adopt is chill. That's my personal thoughts. I think Adopt is chill. I don't have any beef with Adopt. But again, I mean, if you like Lacey, that's fine. You can like Lacey. I will clown him though. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, this isn't real. I'm being clip farmed. But I have to show it anyway. I once I beef with every face member, I don't care.
Some shit like this. I literally knew she was gonna do some shit like this. I ain't lie. Trying to make, like, I don't know, like, what it is, but she's just trying to make a nigga look bad, bro. Just trying to make a nigga look bad. That shit's not cute. It's not funny, bro. She does shit like this to get a.
Oh yeah, I'm being clip farmed. I'm being clip farmed. This is a clip. This is a clip farm. You can see. See, you gotta realize this, chat. You gotta realize this. In the clip, you gotta think and be like, why does he not say any names? Why is there no context here? Probably a clip farm. Also, he is banned, so that makes sense. Yeah, let's see what SK said about this situation. The original post is deleted, and I found out about the situation now, but I really doubt anyone in FaZe even knows who I am, and it sucks that their first impression of me is someone calling them out on my behalf without my knowledge for something that they did not do. The person in this clip who wasn't FaZe probably didn't say not SK, even if they did, I personally couldn't care less. I appreciate everyone goes out and defend me, and I know it comes from a good place, but please don't make reaches or assumptions like this on my behalf. I'm also completely immune to transphobic comments. I've read so many. I feel secure that they just make me laugh now, so don't feel like you need to help or defend me against them either. It'll never stop. It bothers you more than it bothers me, and it's a waste of time and energy. They're just trying to bait you into fighting with them and trying to and getting mad / sad. You will not win by interacting. That's fair. The only time I really want people to defend me is when someone dislikes me for something that is completely made up or doesn't have the full context. In that case, I appreciate giving the context or telling them that it didn't happen and nothing beyond that. Life is too beautiful to spend it arguing with people who don't matter. Have a wonderful day. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll say my same thing I said earlier. Again, I don't think Ron said it, right? I don't think Ron said it. I did hear not SK, so I think potentially somebody said it. But I totally understand her perspective being like, you know, I don't really care about it, so like, who cares, you know? And I do also agree, stop fighting people's battles on their behalf, right? And so I think you should care about things on principle, but less being like, SK told me to get mad at this, or SK would want me to get mad at this, so I'm gonna get mad, right, on her behalf. Don't do that. That's you know, be relatively you know, chill. It's probably trans chatters mad at the general transphobia, and that's fair, right? That's fair. Also, so Duderburb is correct, right? This is why I said not to make assumptions when we don't know, chat. Yeah. I think people are so primed to be like, oh, I hate FaZe, so this must have been FaZe, right? And you oftentimes fight people's battles when they don't want you to fight them, right? But I think it is fair to be mad about transphobia, right? It is fair to be, you know, to question like, hey, is it transphobia happening on this broadcast? I don't like it. But yeah, that's my take. Oh, Prezzo's follow-up tweet? Okay, what did Prezzo say? FaZe fans are mad. Yeah, normal behavior. Someone's trending because of his outfit, people are mad. That's not surprising. Everybody's mad. The request. It's just porn bots. A lot of porn bots. Why are you leaving me on red? Sad face. Said the leak. But if I ask you something random, I'd click on this one. And this one too. And this one too. Just to see what they have to say. Would you not be curious? Slightly? No, I would. I'd be like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I did not mean to leave you on red. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Maybe it's just me. Maybe that's a character flaw in my character. You know, who knows? I have 56 tabs open on this other monitor. Yeah. What else is there? What else is there about the streamer wars? Let me do a quick search of my homepage real quick. Oh, this is a good one. Yeah, let me close all the tabs real quick. We're gonna start anew for new tabs. Open 11 more. My computer's already dying. So I'm so sick of streamers that say we need to tolerate bigotry in order to create positive change. The main reason the streaming community has become so toxic is because people like you refuse to set boundaries and stick up for marginalized communities. We need that many tabs for? Who knows, you know? You see Ethan take on Hassan Streep? I could not care less. Like, on a scale of like how much I care, if it went into the negatives, it would go further beyond that. Good tweet though. Personally, I don't think racist, homophobia, or misogynistic streamers deserve to be celebrated at an event that was initially created to bring communities together. Crazy take, I know. Not a bad tweet. Other tweets are on my platform. Oh no. Oh no, it reached the TikTok. It reached the TikTok. Streamer Ward, hashtag Cutie Cinderella. Bro, she's using hashtag. Auntie's using hashtags. It's over. She's done. She's done. Also, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a bag of chips. That's literally all I have to eat here. This is the last bag of chips that I have, and it's Funyuns, bro. Ugh. That's 47K likes on TikTok, and top comment was, "Bro, you got ready to watch Streamer Awards at home? Stop." Because I literally did that last year, but I did it for a reason. I need to write off my fit on taxes.
Fan, you owe Kai Cenat a huge public apology. What you just said to him at the Streamer Awards was not only disrespectful, it was insulting.
I thought my video paused for a second. Why did she take so long?
Do not make jokes about Kai Cenat having a documentary made by him or made about him by 50 Cent. We in the community and in the culture know what Sean P. Diddy Combs.
Don't call him that. Don't call him that, please. No, sorry, no, I didn't mean to stop. Did not mean to like that. Call him what he is. He is P. Diddy and P. Diddy only. Don't say Sean mentioned. I wasn't mentioned.
Did was wrong. It was diabolical, and that's why he's in jail for it. Don't ever compare Kai Cenat to that man. It's disrespectful. Very disrespectful.
And he said, what that man did was that what that man did was diabolical. I'm sorry. I got so distracted, bro.
What Sean P. Diddy Combs did,
not his name,
was wrong. It was diabolical, and that's why he's in jail for it. Don't ever compare Kai Cenat to that man. It's disrespectful. Very disrespectful. And you need to publicly apologize to him. That is not something that you joke about. That man harmed people.
She said you need to publicly apologize. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is serious. This is serious. This is a serious thing. Hey, doggy. I promise I'm being serious. Okay.
That man harmed people, hurt people. That man harmed, and you need to publicly apologize to him. That is not something that you joke about. That man harmed people, hurt people, terrorized people, tortured people. Kai Cenat is nothing like that. Ever. He has a good heart. He's a good person. And he believes in Jesus Christ. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. It caught me off guard. It caught me off guard.
You need to apologize, Fan Fan. That was uncalled for. I don't even know who approved that joke. The fuck?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm not gonna laugh. You got ready to watch Streamer Wars at home. Why are you dressing up to watch the thing online?
Sean the
Way
Black
too
says,
old to be
"She's my
invested in
African
streamers."
princess."
Celessurvivor Jeke just subscribed.
Wow. Soul Survive Zeke, thank you for the Soul Survivor Zeke, thank you for the tier 1. At Hasanavi. Bro, Twitch TikTok is a totally different beast, bro.
Tylil does not play about Kai, not one bit. That might have been that lady's last night hosting. Not only did she give Kai a backhanded compliment, but then she proceeded to congratulate him on the new documentary, the Diddy one. Now, why on earth would you think anyone would want to be mistaken for Diddy? I got secondhand embarrassment.
Bro, this is honestly, it's funny. This is the exact demographic of people, right, that I talk about when I say people who do not watch Twitch. This lady is not a Twitch watcher, right? She's not a member of the Twitch community. She watches Twitch through TikTok clips. She sees TikTok clips of Kai and she's like, I like this Kai Cenat guy. Because what do you mean this might be her last night hosting, bro? Like, if you know Twitch, you know that Fan got the job from being friends with Cutie. This is not some institution that has some like institutional legitimacy. This is Cutie Cinderella's project. And she wanted her friend to be a host. And if she wants it again next year, that's what's gonna happen. There's no like committee selecting who the floor host is. It's whatever Cutie wants. Nah, bro, her career is over now. She'll never get another job in this industry again. It's not like she's not an established streamer in her own right. No, she'll never work in this town again, according to this TikToker. Fan, count your days. You will never work in this town again. You need to publicly apologize. You need to publicly apologize right now.
Watching that. Imagine making a joke and no one laughs. The whole room went
Honestly,
silent.
that's fair. That was Fan's biggest crime. Was making a bad joke. And honestly, jail. I am pro jail for making bad jokes. I don't know. Maybe that's crazy of me. Do you think this event is going to get shit on no matter what or how it went? Yes. And without Fan for the production issues, wondering due to the recent drama in the space or feeling different as of late. As you talked about the other day, people are showing up in bad faith and we're still in a rush to the stage. And the friend didn't win and complain about Cutie, etc. Whether or not these are more valid criticism to exist for them to make. Yes. This would have happened regardless. Yep. Would have happened regardless.
Everybody was on mute. Everyone but Tylil. I get that some people were saying that Kai and Diddy share similar facial features, but that joke wasn't it. Tylil is the kind of friend you want to have. He'll defend you no matter where he's at, and no matter who's in the room, and no matter who said it. He saw his friend's face and realized that he did not like the joke, and then proceeded to stand up for him. I'm sure Kai is overhearing his name and Diddy's name in the same sentence. I don't think anyone out there wants to be repeatedly compared to a known abuser.
Those are good Funyuns. I'm still kind of hungry though. That's a funny meme. That's a funny meme. I enjoyed that. Oh, is there more? Please.
Let me say this. If it was any
I love when like the TikTok captions say like Samaya or like Zoe or whatever. I'm like Beyonce. You know what I mean? Like we're supposed to know who that is. You know? I have no idea who Samaya is. Am I supposed to know who that is? At least put her Twitch name. Am I tripping? Am I crazy?
anybody else who said it, like maybe Rukai or somebody who was friends with him. Now it's different. If Aspen was to come to me and make a joke to me about something that I did, that's Aspen. That's my friend. We make jokes. Versus a stranger coming up to you, it just gives, what the fuck are you talking about? You get what I'm saying? Like,
It's
what are
some
we
of
talking
you.
about?
Oh, I thought it was her name. Who knows?
You see, that's the difference.
Who's Aspen? I don't know
Let
any of
me
these
say
people.
this.
I thought her name was Samaya. I thought it was just spelled like, you know how some people will spell like Erica with like a G and a W or something like that. I thought it was like that, you know. Aspen, the Overwatch streamer.
If it was anybody else who said it, like maybe Rukai or somebody who was friends with him, now it's different. If Aspen was to come to me and make a joke to me about something that I did, that's Aspen. That's my friend. We make jokes.
And maybe it's a different Aspen.
Versus a stranger coming up to you, it just gives, what the fuck are you talking about? You get what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about? You see, that's the difference. I feel like
I don't know these
it is
people.
pick
Shatter,
and
leave
choose
me
when it comes
alone.
shit like that. If I don't know you, then you shouldn't be saying shit like that. And then on live, and then at an award ceremony, it's a time and a place. Like you're in a gown.
People are so mad. I need to see more takes. I need to see more TikTok takes. The Streamer Awards.
Kai Cenat.
That nigga cannot lose. He
This
cannot
year,
lose.
as everyone knows, you broke the record for the most expensive haircut and
Yo.
the least educational university.
What?
So congratulations to you. Oh, and also,
That's gonna be a meme, bro. His
congrats
face.
on your new documentary with 50 Cent.
No.
That was you, right?
No shit, not call him Diddy, bro.
Notice how nobody's laughing at that, bro. She the only one laughing in the room.
Why did I still don't understand why she gave Tyler the mic, bro. I still don't understand why she gave Tyler the mic. Dog, what are you doing? Oh my goodness, what is she doing?
If you all gonna be on the mic, now turn this mic, now turn this shit on. Turn this shit on. If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny. If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes,
Oh,
at
you know
least let it
Tyler
be
gonna ride
funny.
for Kai, man.
Have a good night.
Who is this girl, bro? Can someone tell me who is this girl?
Do you know what she was getting up to? Freaking biting my phone cable into 2 pieces. How'd you even get this? It was on the counter. Framed? Framed! Who else would have done this? It's only me and her. What are you eating now? She's hiding it from me. What are you eating? Oh.
The boys are liars. The boys are liars.
She literally hid a treat in my blanket. But she's crumbled it up to the most fine pieces of like a tree. So now there's just a bunch of crumbs. Now there's like a bunch of crumbs. Look at her face. Look at her face. Look at her. Look at her. That's the face of a guilty person. Guilty. 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 Come here. Rah. Rah. Have I? Ah. Ah. Rah. Come on. Play. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ow. What is wrong with? No, leave me alone. What is wrong? What is wrong with you? Are you good? She just attacked me. I didn't even do anything. And then look at her. Pretending like she's all innocent and stuff. Like I wasn't just attacked. She scratched me again. Across my first scratch she gave me. Oh, jeez. Insane. Shout out to Menace. I didn't even do anything. That's entirely her fault. Doggy. Hey. Hey. I see what you're trying to do there. Oh, there she goes. Bigger cable chew toy from her? Yeah. How am I gonna charge my phone now? I literally have 20% left, bro. And I don't have another charger. So I hope no one's trying to reach me today. Steam Deck charger? No, that's not Lightning. Have wire cutters? Also no. Go to Best Buy, bro. That's like 30 minutes away. Nah, probably like 15 minutes away. It's fine. So Lightning, Lucky. That's like the opposite of Lucky. Did she actually break it? It's cut in half. So I would say so, yes. DoorDash Accord. Oh wait. Oh yeah. Gotta re-download DoorDash. I didn't delete my account yet. I finally got my data back, so I can finally delete it. But some like corner store gas station. Maybe not where you're at. No, I could probably walk to the gas station across the street and get one. I'll do it after I stream or something. I mean, 2021 Rising Star nominee can't DoorDash a charger. You messed that all the way up. It wasn't 2021. It was 2023. And it was Hidden Gem, not Rising Star. So, anyway.
I know what the fans want. They want 3 hours of interviews on the red carpet, and then we're not even going to get everybody that's in the award show on it. Let's do it really slowly and awkwardly, too. Dan Clancy, the owner of our platform, is here. Let's call him an old pervert a bunch and not talk about the elephant in the room that he is an old pervert. Nobody can stop bringing up how hot Cinna looks tonight. And they would be right. Hey guys, I put this whole thing together. It's Cutie Cinderella. Let's forget I got canceled like a month ago because most of you in here got canceled anyway. So none of you are going to really say anything about it. I don't think
Oh, you guys can't even hear it.
I know what the fans want. They want 3 hours of interviews on the red carpet, and then we're not even going to get everybody that's in the award show on it. Let's do it really slowly and awkwardly, too. Dan Clancy, the owner of our platform, is here. Let's call him an old pervert a bunch and not talk about the elephant in the room that he is an old pervert. Nobody can stop bringing up how hot Cinna looks tonight. And they would be right. Hey guys, I put this whole thing together. It's Cutie Cinderella. Let's forget I got canceled.
You're not slick, Nick. You just wanted to shoot your shot at Cinna. I respect it.
Canceled like a month ago because most of you in here got canceled anyway, so none of you are going to really say anything about it. I don't think these cameramen worked a day in their life, actually. If I think about it, I don't think the cameramen know how to use a camera. We know you've been sitting here for 3 hours and a lot of the streamers are actually leaving, but how about we just make another couple of jokes about the people in the room, and then when we make the joke, they're not even there. Guys, it's not me, it's our writers, please. It's my writers. I have to say the jokes, even though...
Dang, this is like a cutie hate TikTok. That's kind of crazy. I actually haven't seen one of these before.
No one laughed at him most of the time. We should put a statue up of Vanilla Mace outside. I think everybody should know she's here, and I think everybody should know that she's a goddess. This isn't even joking. This is my opinion, too. I know what the fans want. They want 3 hours of interviews on the red carpet.
Okay, that makes sense. Sandwich's newest tweet. What did Sam say? The last one saved it. No, I think he still might be a Cutie Cinderella hater. Right? Because if he loves Vanilla Mace, I could see him just like hating Cutie, loving Vanilla Mace. That's not a uncommon position to have. Is any part of it's gonna be on YouTube? Yeah. The important parts would be on YouTube for my discussion. Fallen Cutie fan, yeah. With the comment, I think he's a KDB and Vanilla fan. I mean, it's TikTok, that makes sense. I've been a big fan of a streamer for 9 Munch. Saw them have a massive blow up recently. Went to watch them react to my award presentation as a fangirl moment and witness their chat rip me to shreds and sexually harass me. They didn't say a thing. It's soul crushing, man. That's sad. That's sad. Who? I think if she wanted to say it, she would have said it. I'm for naming and shaming, but like I get just letting it rock, you know. Sam's cool. Sam's sick. FaZe probably. I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna start speculating. Why did we say it wasn't one of the noms? Yeah, because it was somebody reacting to it. So I don't think it would be one of the noms. But I don't know. No, I wouldn't be Austin either. Never meet your heroes. Yeah. It was Hassan. I heard it was Nandre. No, I don't think it was Nandre. Always Nandre. Tisk. I think it was Chimmy. I don't know who Chimmy is, but Connor. I don't think the site spells his name, but I think Queso did stream. Chimmy is Nan's dog. You're right. I met Chimmy. Maybe it was Sean. I literally have an alibi, okay? I didn't even stream. Burnt Peanut. No, Burnt Peanut was a nominee, so it wouldn't have been him. So, I don't know. I don't know, but that's sad, and I hate that.
Okay, I saw two clips from the Streamer Awards. I saw two clips. Number one, Cutie Cinderella asked Rakai, a young black streamer, what's the coolest thing he's ever stolen?
What's the coolest thing you've ever stolen? Answer that. All right, extra Emily.
I don't watch much Rakai. I don't know if there's some context here that I'm missing. That's crazy.
I mean, that part I was crazy about context. That is crazy without context. There is context that he is missing, because Rakai, I was gonna make a joke say he's a little thief, but he facilitates shoplifting. That's why he got banned on Twitch. So yeah, I will say it's definitely something that I would have I would run by this is like an example of why DEI and having a diversity, equity, and inclusion person is important, and why getting rid of it will inevitably lead to issues, you know, because just optics wise, sometimes it may be yeah, maybe cut this one, you know, we don't really need this one. You know, I don't have the context and not looking to see if Eddie has come on. People are just out here. I don't have all the facts, but my thoughts are, I mean, they're going to react to what's in front of them. And it is a bit crazy, to be fair. To be fair, it is a little bit crazy to be on the stage and being like, hey, black child, what's the coolest thing you've ever stolen? You know? And then the edit did not help. Showing all the black people who were just like, that's weird. You know what I mean? I could see how a person sees that and is like, that's a weird thing. Right? Saying with the Diddy joke, I think it's similar. I think that is more similar to the Streamer University joke. Right? Because it comes across as fan saying that Kai is uneducated or whatever. And it's stupid. And that's not based in nothing historically for how black men are portrayed. But there is context that he ran a Streamer University, and that maybe somebody will tell you, maybe workshop that one a little bit. Right? before you say it. You know what I mean? A thief is a thief. This one just happens to be black. Sure, but you can't pretend like there is no like historical context as to why certain things come across a certain way, right? Even if they tend to be accurate. Like if Rakai had a not even just Rakai, just take any like black kid. I don't use a real person as an example. Take a random black streamer, right? Who just like really actually really enjoys Popeyes. They're sponsored by Popeyes. They love Popeyes. And you go on stage and you're just like, oh, you love that fried chicken, don't you? Right? Like, sure. You know what I mean? Sure. There's context there to be like, well, actually, you know, he really does love fried chicken because he's sponsored by Popeyes. But you would understand that maybe you shouldn't say that because there's historical context there that leads to that being coming across as a macro aggression. You know? Does the agent have a Popeye sponsorship? Does he? Can he get me connected? I want a Popeye sponsorship, please. Please, I beg of you. Sorry if you don't like fried chicken. There's something wrong with you. I'm sorry. But like, I want to charge you a sponsorship? Bro, I will take any fried chicken sponsorship except for Raising Cane's. Raising Cane's is just not good chicken. It's just not good chicken. Zaxby's is so much better, bro. Zaxby's is so much better. Take it back. I will never. Jollibee is the best. I fundamentally disagree. I will say if you're going for like, you know, breast thighs wings, Popeyes is high up there. Bojangles is top tier, like probably number one. Like PDQ has the best chicken ever. I fundamentally disagree. Okay, hear me out. Not on some racist shit. PDQ and Raising Cane's are not the kind of chicken that my people indulge in. That's what I have to say about that. That's my take. I might, so that's fair though. Raising Cane's has good tea, that's it. Cookout is not good known for their chicken, but Cookout is delicious. All right, bye, Dougie. She's not worried about me. Popeyes proportion are a small AF. I haven't had Popeyes in a while, but like, yeah. Anyway, I'm not gonna get on my tirade. I'm gonna get off my soapbox because I can talk about why Cookout is the best fast food restaurant to ever exist. But I won't. Is Dave's good or is it hype? Yeah, Dave is mid. I like it less than Raising Cane's. Is it though? Yes. Purely on value, yes it is. Is that a North Carolina thing? Yes. Well, it's not exclusive to North Carolina, but like that's where I ate it because I'm from North Carolina, baby. That's my people. Little Caesars best in value. He's playing what's so good about Raising Cane's? Nothing. That's my point. People love the sauce, but it's like it's fine. It's worst version of Zax sauce, personally. The sauce isn't even that good. Zax sauce is just better. Can we agree that Wingstop's is trash? No. I will not agree with that. It's overpriced. Right? And it's not the best. But the fries are good. I love me some Wingstop fries. I reckon Zaxby's ass. Okay, you are incorrect, but entitled to your wrong opinion. We're talking about chicken. Are we? I thought we were talking about restaurants. What's your go-to Chinese order? Okay, there's a Chinese spot near me, my hometown, that had. What did they had? They had lo mein, but it came with chicken, beef, and shrimp. Like I was in my big boy era, bro. Chicken, beef, and shrimp lo mein. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. It was so good. I couldn't choose. They had an option for all three, and I was like, yes, please. Yes, please. And I love it so freaking much. Their hot honey rub sandwich with extra seasoned fries, only $11 is my fave. Honestly, hot take, I like Wingstop's plain chicken sandwich. I think so. I had their hot honey sandwich. It was okay. It was good. But like, I like the plain sandwich dipped in ranch. Nom, 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 nom. That was so good. Stop. Did I have hibachi in North Carolina as well? When I was in South Carolina, they were always bomb. Yes, we had. Or no, not drive. Wait, depends. We have Toyama's. Toyama's was like a fast food hibachi place. Thoughts on Chick-fil-A? I like it. Ever go to Snoopy's in North Carolina? Like Snoopy's Land? I like the fries. The fries are good. That's on a home cooked meal. Honestly, takes too much time and it usually doesn't taste as good as fast food, but it's healthier. So, Snoopy's hot dogs. Oh, do you live in Raleigh, Chatter? There was a Snoopy's right by my university when I went to school. Yes, yeah. NC State. Right off campus. Yep, yeah. That's crazy. Small world. I got denied from there. It's so sad. Oh. Yeah, go pack. Love that Snoopy's. Jeez Louise, we just got a whole bunch of North Carolina chatters in here, apparently, for some reason. I'm from Georgia, VA here. The KFC in China is amazing. NC rep. I'm from NC. W. You're in good company, chat. You ever had DP Dough? It's 4 a.m. calzone place in Raleigh. I have not. If I go back, I'll try it. I love calzones. Our KFC in Jamaica is good too. Bro, KFC everywhere except for America is apparently good. I freaking hate KFC in America. Japanese McDonald's hits like no other. Is it still BDS if it's in Japan? So what's up, Mason? One day I'll go to Japan. Yes, I think so. RIP. One day the boycott will end. Once McDonald's stop being shitty and defending genocide. But until then, L. Oh, also we're watching a video. Focus up. How many chatters from North Carolina and one? Dang, y'all are all, you're in the right place. North Carolina swag. Then y'all know Cookout is the best fast food place for The amount of food that you get for the amount of money. What about Jollibee? I don't really like Jollibee. How's that a hot take in LA? Yep, cookout slabs. Yes, W. L take. I've only had it once. I didn't really enjoy it. I did not like the spaghetti. People are like, "Oh, you have to eat the spaghetti." I did not like the spaghetti. Didn't really appreciate it. I've never been to Herbs. No. Spaghetti's overrated. Was the chicken decent at least? Chicken was okay. It wasn't great though. That was good. I love the burger corn dog. I Jollibee all the time. After we tell people not to get the spaghetti. Oh, but people are like, it's spaghetti at a fast food place. So you gotta eat it. You know. Spaghetti's weirdly sweet. Yeah, and I don't necessarily hate sweet spaghetti on like principle, but like that was just like, yeah, I didn't enjoy that spaghetti experience. You know. I get their a chicken Cajun wrap. Spaghetti is weird. The rest is good. UK fast food is cheeks. All UK food is cheeks. No offense.
Putting the camera on a black man. Hey, what's the coolest thing you ever saw? Insane. Nuts. What the fuck? Number 2, somebody walks up to Kai Cenat and they're like, hey man, love your new Netflix documentary.
Congrats on your new documentary with 50 Cent. That was you, right?
Talking about the Diddy doc. They're saying Kai Cenat is Diddy. I don't know what else fucking happened on this show. This is insane. I'm a stand-up comedian. I understand sometimes jokes don't hit. Everybody should understand sometimes jokes don't hit. Now, if this is a real award show, maybe they have writers, maybe they have joke writers. But I know, Cutie Cinderella, I know whoever the fuck said that. You have enough common sense to say, oh, look at this young black man, he be stealing, and hey, this guy is serial abuser P. Diddy. What? Yo, somehow, some way, when streaming got away from video games, it became more loser-centric, right? I hate to break it to you, but so many of these streamers,
like,
when I hear them talk,
the people that he's defending are the gamers. Like, the people that he's defending don't play the games from the people who are the gamers. It always comes back to the reason why Twitch was better when it was gaming. But like, Kai don't game. For Kai don't game. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't you can have that take, but I don't understand how it relates to the streamer awards and what happened. This is why Twitch needs to go back to gaming. Kai gained a bit. Kai's not a gamer. Come on. We know Kai is not like a gaming streamer. You know?
Interact with people.
Anyway, I don't really care about the rest of this. I care more about like some of the other thoughts. The Streamer Awards was rigged, please.
The Streamer Awards are so rigged, and it's not even an argument anymore because what
I'm sorry. Anytime that I hear this music, I assume some loser shit's gonna be said. I'm sorry. Genuinely. Anytime I hear this music playing, I'm telling you, I promise you some loser shit's gonna be said.
The Streamer Awards are so rigged, and it's not even an argument anymore because what I just witnessed last night was the cherry on top for all the rumors circulating around that the Streamer Awards are actually rigged, because what in the dumpster fire did I just witness? I think the only thing that wasn't rigged that entire night was Speed getting nominated for 6 awards and—
Okay, genuinely, the only thing more loser shit than these streamers that I've talked about all stream is these viewers who don't get paid shit so invested in what the streamers are doing. Genuinely. Like, bro, you're not getting paid any money. At least these other streamers are paid. And you're like, no, it doesn't really make any sense. I think the Streamer Awards is actually rigged. The only thing that's not rigged is Speed winning. Speed win as he should win. But what do you mean that this person called the Burnt Peanut won? Who is this Burnt Peanut guy? And why is there even a VTuber category? Anyway, like, dog, you're not getting paid for this. You're not.
Winning 5 out of the 6, including Streamer of the Year, which he well deserved all 5 of these awards. If he didn't win Streamer of the Year, this would have been a way different conversation. But I think immediately whenever I saw
Okay, so
Stable
it's only half rigged. Thank you. It's only half rigged. He said it's rigged, but only not all the way rigged because Speed won all that he was supposed to win, which is good, but it's still rigged because of other people that didn't win that weren't supposed to win. He didn't. No, it's pitched up, chat. He's running a filter.
Ronaldo get completely snubbed out of Reality Streamer of the Year.
I'm sorry. He said Ronaldo got completely
way
snubbed.
different conversation.
Bro, you're not getting paid. He's like, bro, imagine talking to imagine being this guy's parents and you're just sitting outside of their door and you're like, Johnny, and he's like, Ronaldo got completely snubbed from Reality Streamer of the Year. He really deserved it. He had a really great year this year. I'm just like, Johnny, it's time for get your chicken nuggies. Not now, Mom. I'm talking about where Ronaldo deserved to win. Again, you can be happy for your very favorite streamer if they win. You can be upset if they don't win or whatever. Like, you can be like, I want the streamer to win or whatever. But like getting this invested is just silly to me, right? It's silly to me. Cause like it's hard for me to conceptualize. Cause like I used to be like in the outside viewer perspective, and now I'm at least a little bit close to these people. These are technically my peers, so like it feels weird seeing people talk about them in this way. Cause like, dog, they're just normal people who just go live. They're not like, you know what I mean? They're not like insane. They're not like you know, uniquely like talented or whatever. They're people. You know?
But I think immediately whenever I saw Stable Ronaldo get completely snubbed out of Reality Streamer of the Year, I knew immediately this shit was rigged. And whenever Lacey and Marlon didn't win the best duo on Twitch or whatever, I knew immediately, oh my goodness, that was absolutely abysmal. Like, I don't even watch Marlon and Lacey, but all the other people on that list were like, I didn't even know who they were. I didn't even know they were duos. Like, Lacey and Marlon are all over everywhere. Everywhere.
This is Lacey's fan base. And honestly, it makes a lot of sense. This actually makes a lot of sense when you contextualize this as like, this guy's a Lacey fan. These are the kind of people that you're arguing with on chat, like on Twitter, chat. These are the kind of people that you are arguing with on Twitter. Who are like, no, you don't understand. Why would you ever say that Lacey is homophobic? Name one thing that he ever did that was homophobic. Lacey loves gay people, actually. He was around this gay person one time and he didn't vomit. You're arguing with this guy. Just picture that next time you argue with people on Twitter. You are arguing with this guy. I know, I think about it as all the nominees are being highlighted, invited to the event to network and have fun. With a free dinner with a little bonus for those who win. It's not that serious. Oh, it is that serious for people like this. And for these streamers. These other streamers don't think about it like that. If that's how everybody viewed it, the show would be better. But you also have Lacey, who is going out saying that he was robbed for not being nominated for other categories. So of course his audience is going to say that as well. Why would they not? You know? Okay, enjoy this, chat.
On social media, I see them non-stop doing shit together, so it's like, what are y'all doing? Like, this was absolutely laughable, and it's so obvious that there was multiple people in there that just completely paid their way to the top. Like, there is no other way that shit wasn't rigged, bro. You cannot tell me a legitimate reason why Stable Ronaldo did not deserve Reality Streamer of the Year. Same thing with Marlon and Lacey, why they didn't deserve their awards. Like again, all I said is that the only award that wasn't rigged was Speed's awards. And if they would have rigged that shit, it would have been all over the internet. So yeah, this is absolutely laughable. Just cancel the whole shit. show. The streamer awards are so rigged and it's not even an argument anymore because what I just witnessed last night was the cherry on top for all the rumors circulating around that the streamer awards are actually rigged, because what in the dumpster fire did I just witness? I think the only thing that wasn't rigged that entire night was Speed getting nominated for 6 awards and winning 5 out of the 6, including Streamer of the Year, which he well deserved all 5 of these awards. If he didn't win Streamer of the Year, this would have been a way different conversation. But I think immediately whenever I saw Stable Ronaldo get completely
All right, run it back.
did not deserve Reality Streamer of the Year together. So it's like, what are y'all doing? Like, this was absolutely laughable, and it's so obvious that there was multiple people in there that just completely paid their way to the top. Like, there is no other way that shit wasn't rigged, bro.
What, paid their way to the top? Like they paid Cutie to like be nominated?
You cannot tell me a legitimate reason why Stable Ronaldo did not deserve Reality Streamer of the Year. Same thing with Marlon and Lacey, why they didn't deserve their awards. Like again, like all I said is that the only award that wasn't rigged was Speed's awards. And if they would have rigged...
So they rigged every award except for Speed's award for some reason. What makes you think that they wouldn't rig Speed's awards for Speed? Like why? Oh, because you think Speed deserved it. That's why. I'm sorry. This is how some people engage with streamers. And honestly, what do you even say about that, you know? What do you even say about that? This is how some people legitimately engage with streamers. This is how they consume content. And they're scrolling through their feed, liking videos like this, be like, yeah, Marlon deserved it. Marlon deserved it.
that shit, it would have been all over the internet. So yeah, this is absolutely laughable. Just cancel the whole show. The streamer awards are so rigged.
I love seeing streamer awards coping. I love it. He has to do more, please. Did he say more? No, he asked about other stuff. More cope, please. Why is it just repeating?
What do you mean good kid played at the Streamer Awards? What do you mean?
Oh, so it's just a popularity contest then.
The best. Shout out to Diddy Sinat.
The best.
Shout out to Diddy Sinat in the building. Rakai, what's your favorite thing to steal, you thug? India love. No one gives a fuck. Sit your ass down. Shout out to Diddy Sinat in the building. Rakai, what's your...
So who the hell is Fan? And who decided to make her host?
230K likes. Oh, Fan, wrap it up. You're being cooked on TikTok. You're being cooked on TikTok, girl. Wrap it up and you're done.
This has to be the worst streamer.
Also, Cutie decided to make her host. Like,
show there is. Like, of all, matter of fact, probably the worst award show there has been in a long time. Because whoever picked the host needs to be fired ASAP. No.
Who do you think picked the host? Every Palestine? W, chatter. W.
Rocky. Because all the options they had, they picked the worst 2 options.
It's her show. Bro, I love this so much. Because it shows, I'm telling you, chat, this is how people consume Twitch. You don't believe me, but I am telling you. This is how people consume Twitch. Through TikToks. Do they even watch Twitch? No! I'm telling you right now, the only time they ever even opened the website and made an account was to give Kai 1 sub to participate in the Mafiathon. That's it. They don't watch clips. They don't watch streams. They watch through clips on TikTok exclusively. You know what I mean? Because what do you mean they picked the two worst hosts? They don't understand. This is Cutie's award show. And they don't care about any of it except for, like, you know, the Kai Cenat of it all. Yeah, they think it's Twitch's award. They think it's the Twitch Awards. You know? And then it's like, it's run by Twitch. And they picked Cutie to run the award show.
Should have just called up Drewski the host and called it a day because it was straight crickets that entire show. Everything that came out of her mouth, she made it sound so awkward, and as soon as she walked up to Kai, he was already not feeling her. Goes on to make the P. Diddy joke, and again, straight crickets. You know what though, she better than me, because if I was hosting an award show and it was straight crickets, straight faces everywhere, I would have walked my ass out of it. I really do commend her for seeing it through. Then Ty Leo get a hold of the mic, and he thinking he Will Smith. He talking about something, if you gonna crack jokes, make sure they funny. I would have been out of there. Like, I don't know how she kept going. I would have been out of there. That is so embarrassing. That is so embarrassing. There are so many other just awkward moments. You just gotta look it up and watch it, because like it was that bad. It was that bad. Anyways, you guys let me know what y'all think the most awkward part of that award show was. And I hope you guys enjoyed. Thanks for watching. Bye. So who the hell is
That's
Fan
so
Fan?
funny because, like, you may realize that, like, she gave us nothing, right? She gave us honestly a mischaracterized reinterpretation of the events that we already saw. But all it is you get your video out immediately and have people argue in the comments, you win. You win. That's it. You need to just give these TikTokers a space to vent their frustrations, and then that's how you succeed. That's how you get the likes.
Shout out to Diddy.
The best.
So are we not gonna talk about the Streamer Awards production team? Let's just start off with the obvious. Why didn't you have people that actually know the creators work there? They called Deshae Blackboy Max. Then I'm gonna keep it a beam, bro.
Honestly, they should do that more. I think it's funnier. Deshae doesn't deserve any respect. That's just me, though.
Host gotta go. You the only one laughing at. Then I'm gonna keep it a beam, bro. That host gotta go. You the only one laughing at your jokes. Then all of us collectively waiting for Flight to walk out like we on the news. Back to you, Bob. Look at that! Like, who was in charge of the sign-in sheet? He wasn't there! So are we not gonna talk about the...
That's funny. If you made a VTuber avatar and created hater videos on TikTok, do you think he'd pop off? 100%.
Oh, so it's...
What do you mean?
And the streamer
Presenting the award for best fighting game.
Bro, I'm trying to find this video.
And the streamer award.
Presenting the award for best.
Wait, it's not letting me click it. Please.
And I was like, do they need a girl? How is Extra Emily Streamer of the Year? She's not even the biggest one in her duo. How am I being hypocritical? Tell me.
Who is Fat Boy Dip?
10 Green Lanterns.
Okay, stop, please. Who's Fat Boy Dip?
And I was like, do they need...
Are these actually people, or am I being trolled? I mean, he has 33K on Twitch, so never mind. Maybe it's me. Oh, okay, never mind. The average is like 200 viewers. But I mean, he's getting clipped, so like maybe I need to get clipped like that, chat.
Am I the only one confused as fuck on why the Streamer Awards went the way it did? Who was in the boardroom?
There's no boardroom. Name 10 Green Lanterns. I don't got 10 on me. Wait. Hal Jordan, Jon Stewart, Kyle Rayner, Guy Gardner, Simon Baz, Sinestro, Jessica Cruz, Kilowog, Abin Sur, I know it. Don't help me. Don't help me. I know one more. Green Lantern? Was Carol a Green Lantern at one point? Does that count?
Sean the Black says, she's my African princess.
Ordinary Wookie just subscribed.
Come on. I know the girl, the black girl with the Green Lantern backpack. I don't remember her name though. Wait, Volthoom. That counts. That counts. That counts. He's technically the first Green Lantern. That counts. I did it. That counts. W. W. Barely. That is not barely, chat. That is not barely. I did it. I got all 10. Thank you very much. No help required. That wasn't familiar with the game. I'm telling you, I'm about it like that. I'm about it like that. Am I counting Sinestro as cheap? Sinestro is honestly, no, I was gonna say more popular. He was a Green Lantern first. It counts. Name all the Robins. Okay, hold on. Let me think. I'm going to order. Dick Grayson, Jason Todd, Tim Drake, Stephanie Brown, Damian Wayne. Oh, there's another one. There's another one. Hold on. There's another one. Before Damian. There's one more. Cassandra Cain doesn't count. She's freaking Oracle. Or Spoiler. Or no, Oracle's she was Batgirl. Freaking what's her face? She got shot. You know who I'm talking about. She's Oracle. Barbara. There's one more though. Duke Thomas's Signal. I feel like there's one more that I'm missing. Cassie from TDKR, Robin from Dark Knight. Did Nightwing start as Robin? Yeah, that's Dick Grayson. Steph was Robin though. Chat for like a brief second. Yeah, Steph was Robin. Carrie. That's literally who I was thinking of. Stephanie Brown. I said Stephanie Brown. I was thinking of Carrie from that one show. Isn't Steph spoiler now? Yes, Steph is spoiler now. But she was Robin. I count that as successful. Thank you. I'm 2 for 2 right now. I'm cooking. Name 10 Supermans? Ooh, okay. Could I do this one? No, I can't. I know now that I can't. I can get like maybe 6 to 7. Just don't do it. Don't do it. Let's move on. We're moving on.
The host, who like
I promise you, I did not do that on purpose. I promise you, I did not do that on purpose. That was a complete accident. I was legitimately thinking, how many could I do?
on point. But the hosts and the people who was presenting the awards But I'm very fucking lost. Like, the amount of like, hold on. The amount of people trying to clip farm was fucking ridiculous.
Chatter, there are not 10 Black Rangers. I couldn't name you all 10 if I tried. They don't exist. There's like 8. Maybe. If you stretch it. And you consider that old dude from Samurai, the Blue Samurai Ranger, which I wouldn't count. But that's just me. Nah, guys, that's mean. That's mean. My bad. What about the comic books? I think technically it's like this. Maybe it depends. Depends on what comic books we're talking about.
And then the jokes.
Name every Power Ranger series.
Jokes weren't
Every Power Ranger series? Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Power Rangers Zeo, Turbo, Lost Galaxy, In Space. Does Alien count? Alien's not a different series, but like, you know, they're the Alien Rangers, so like that's a thing. It's technically a team, not a show. I said In Space. Lightspeed Rescue, Time Force, Wild Force. What are you doing? What are you doing? Sit down. Sit. I got. I want to be done in a little bit, okay? And I'll give you all the attention that you want. I promise. I promise. Okay? You're gonna relax for 30 minutes. Okay? You know how to tell time, right? Let's see your friend. Okay, I'll take you to see your friend later on, okay? Okay? Is that okay? Alright. Where was I at? I said Time Force. Hey. I'm back. Name 5 communist leaders. That is impossible. I cannot do that because I do not read theory. Got him.
joking, and I'm gonna be the one to say
about this. Anyway, I think that's most of it. No more results is kind of crazy.
What's the weird?
I know what the
stop.
Give it up for P. Diddy. Oh, Kyson, not sorry. So how does it feel hosting a school with the most niggas? Rakai, what was the most expensive thing your black ass has ever stolen? Don't answer that. Don't answer. Here's the mic.
If you all gonna be on the mic, now turn this mic, now turn this shit on. Turn this shit on. If you all gonna be on the mic making jokes, at least let it be funny.
That's kind of crazy because like this is not like actually what happened, but like this is kind of like how you can just lie and it becomes reality. So like that's kind of an L. You know what I mean? With waited on the joke and said, don't think the jokes were bad.
Hey.
Ugh. Is Kai actually a good streamer or is he a young guy that does dumb shit? Depends on what you like.
What did you think of the jokes this year? Listen, I don't think the jokes were bad. I think we got to stop apologizing for making jokes right after we say it.
Okay, he's not incorrect. Like, he's right about that. Like, if you are going to say bad jokes or like off-kilter jokes or like edgy jokes, which they were, right? Stand by them. Stand by it. Debbie said this earlier. Yeah, because I agree with that.
We just gotta let it bang. If you're gonna say a fucked up joke, say the fucked up joke and let it hang, bro. Say it with your fucking, say that shit. I think what the problem is when people deliver jokes and then they apologize for delivering the joke, it kind of ruins the joke. I think the jokes were great.
I think the jokes were middling, but like not all jokes need to like be like super highbrow or top tier. I think the material was kind of bad. Like Kai Cenat, you look like P. Diddy. It's not great material, but you can say it and deliver it in a shocking way that genuinely shocks the audience, right? And if you stand on that, like the absurdity of you saying that joke is going to be what sticks and what lands. You know what I mean? But like her delivery was bad on top of, right? On top of like then walking it back immediately.
You just got to stand 10 toes down and just fucking say it. Fucking bang it. And people aren't going to like it, but that's the point. But I laughed at a lot of jokes last night just based off the principle. Like, I like the roasting streamers segment. I think it's funny. I actually do. I like it. There were a lot of times, though, throughout the night where people would say a fucked up joke and then they would apologize. And I'm like, no.
People. Who are people? Call them out. Call them out. Fan did bad comedy. Say her name. Call her out.
No. Like, I'd be watching, I'm like, don't do it. Don't apologize.
Oh, no, I covered the fan stuff already, chatter. Trust and believe.
Just fucking boom. If you're gonna say a fucked up joke, own it. Don't back out of it. That's the only thing that I would want when it comes to that area. I know a lot of people were talking about the jokes being this or that or whatever, but I literally think that's like it. Ty Lil went over the top, so cringe. I don't think he went over the top. I think it was an opportunity that wasn't seized upon. Bro, like I'm telling you, that was such an easy slam dunk. Listen, Ty Lil opened the door for Fan to hate on him back.
Exactly. This is exactly what I said. Exactly what I said. And Fan sucked. Right? Call Ty Lil a dick rider. Say he dick riding. Say stop dick riding, bro. What are we doing here? Tell him to stop dick riding and let you make them jokes. Tell him Kai is a big boy and he can handle it, and he don't need you dick riding for him. The audience would have loved that. The crowd would have loved that, bro. They would have loved that. But Fan floundered because she didn't have the confidence in her own material. She didn't really believe what she was saying. You know? She didn't really believe the things that she was laying out there. Right? And so when she was pressed, she folded under virtually zero pressure. Virtually zero pressure. And that made her look weak. And that's the take that doesn't consider the male-female power dynamic. What do you mean? You have the power. You have the microphone. Don't give him the microphone. You control the dynamic here. She's literally bestowed the power of the microphone with the microphone. She doesn't have to give it to him. Right? You're the person, the camera is on you. You guide what the show is. Ironically, her best interaction was with Hassan, but I think it's because he was trying to help her by doing a yes and. Yeah. I think she isn't used to saying stuff like that to she's used to saying stuff like that in her chat in her room and couldn't deliver that in that kind of situation, and that's a fumble. That's a fumble, you know. That's an L. I agree she shouldn't have handed off the microphone, but when a man yells at you, snappy comes back on the tip of your tongue. All right, hold on. We're not gonna sit here and act like Tyler was just yelling at a woman, right? From Tyler's perspective, I can see where he was coming from too. He ain't wrong. He like if somebody calls your boy a pedophile, abuser, and you're like, bro, stop, hold on, chill, right? And as your role, like, as a host, it's your role to roll past that. It is. It's your role to roll past that. To roll with the punches. Do you think she gave him the microphone so he can be like, you're doing such a good job, Fan? Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. No, you are going to get clapped back at. And it's your job to respond to that in turn. That's literally what her job is. That is her role as the person with the microphone, the floor host. It is your job to walk around to people, ask them a question, they respond, and you respond in turn. That's literally what her job is. That's crazy. I think she had no idea what he was going to say. It's her job to react to that regardless of what he's going to say. That's literally what her job is. Was that a motorcycle being loud outside? But I feel like if a man yells at you with all eyes on you, it's her job. This is literally her. She's the host. That is her role. That is her job. Her job is to respond to people. That's it. She's not a professional host. That is what her job is, Demi. She is the floor host. Do we have to go back to the announcement video where Cutie announced her as the floor host? If she couldn't do that job, that is a different conversation. But that is literally what that job is. Maybe she wasn't the right person for the job, which maybe she wasn't, right? I also said that she's underprepared for the role. But that is what her job is. It is her job to roll with the punches. It is her job to respond to what people are saying to you. And she couldn't do that. So she failed at doing a core part of her job. You're talking about the best chicken earlier. So I got Zaxby's for dinner. Okay, no need to flex on me. There's no Zaxby's in California.
That Dom who said that Kai looked like Diddy at the Streamer Awards this year, get mama, okay? Get mama uncle. What the fuck type of nigga is you? I just watched the Diddy documentary just a little bit, because I don't condone that shit. Diddy is literally the devil, so that nigga is a job, a level 10 job, a demon, homie. So who the fuck this bitch think she is? Trying to compare Kai, Zo, to freaking Diddy. Even if he looked like him a little piece, Zo, nobody in the crowd was laughing at all, Zo. And
He's like, bro, you don't understand. Even if he looks like Kai a little bit, right? You don't say that. It's not nice. That's so funny.
So who the fuck this bitch think she is? Trying to compare Kai, Zo, to freaking Diddy. Even if he looked like him a little piece, Zo, nobody in the crowd was laughing at all, Zo. And y'all can come on here saying, oh, you don't even know Kai, I'm meat riding, like you wasn't.
He is kind of meat riding, if we're being real. If we're being real, he is meat riding. He is meat riding, like 100%.
Okay, one thing about it, I'm gonna wear SU on my back 24/7. I'm a Streamer University attendee, the first class of 2025, homie. And that nigga's a zoo, you feel me? He back on the body.
Who is this guy? He attended Streamer University? 18K? $10K on Twitch? Bro, he has a knowledge panel? Where's my knowledge panel? Hold on, I have to check it one more time. I still don't have a knowledge panel. Racism. He has a knowledge panel and I don't got no knowledge panel. Racism. Racism. That's racism. I'm sorry.
You know what I'm saying? Still a Zo at the end of the day, fam. When you come for the Zos, you coming for all of us, Zo. So I'm speaking on behalf of all of us, fam. Who the fuck you think you is? Coming at him like that. Show some fucking respect. Pas fucking one of you. Tikonchon, Shawan Santi. Y'all don't got no respect, Zo. My nigga Kai came in my chat while I was at Stream University, dropped 100 subs in my fucking chat, Zo. 100 subs in my chat, Zo.
Oh, so you dick riding because he pay you. That's all I'm hearing. All I'm hearing is you dick riding because he pay you. That's what I'm hearing. That's what it sounds like to me.
Bro, nobody can tell me nothing wrong about that nigga, fam, bro. That nigga put money in my pocket, coming up on Shwenzo. Shout out to Ty Lil, cause he a real one. He called that out as soon as it happened. So y'all boys don't got no respect, fam. That's your problem. No cap.
Is Kai even angry? I don't know. Kai didn't say anything. Honestly, Kai's gonna come out and say, it's fine. That's my lock. Kai's gonna come out and say that it's fine and it's whatever, you know. And people are getting mad on his behalf, even if he doesn't have a problem with it. You speak Creole. He called her a pig and said she stinks. I do not speak Creole, so thank you for the translation. I predict FanFan getting invited to Streamer University next year, taking it the improv class. Maybe. You'll say it's overused, but it's fine. Yeah. W Kai. What do you mean W Kai? He hasn't even said anything. You're Wing Kai for something that I said that he may say in the future. That's dick riding. That's dick riding. He didn't even say anything yet, bro. I just said, this is what I think Kai's gonna say, and then he's like, W Kai. I knew he was a real one. I knew he was a real one. That's so funny. The guy is a real one. Kai for the future is the GOAT.
He creaked open the door. No. Listen, I don't give a fuck what anybody says, bro. We're streaming. We're streamers. We're entertainers. You see that you see that moment? You see a nigga crash out for no reason? You make fun of him. Like, you know what I'm saying? When Peanut crashes out on me, guess what I do? Me. If the jokes aren't funny, don't say it. Okay. You just roll with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, listen, I don't care that Ty Lil fucking had a little crash out moment. I literally don't care. It's fine. It's, at the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter that much. Really, truly. I thought something funnier was going to happen. Could have said, okay, Will Smith. Yeah, like, you know what I'm saying?
But again,
but it's also
I don't even disagree with Myth here, right? But the fact that FanFan didn't do it proved Ty Lil correct. The fact that FanFan walked it back proved Ty Lil correct. Right? Now the audience is thinking, oh, maybe that was actually a bad joke. Maybe that was actually a problem. Maybe it wasn't actually in good fun or in jest. Because she did apologize for it. She tried to contextualize it. She didn't apologize. She didn't say, I'm sorry. But she tried to recontextualize it. She was like, oh, well, no, this is why I said it, Kai. You're not mad at me, are you? You know what I mean? So now people are thinking, huh, maybe she did something wrong. Maybe she did mess up there. Proving Ty Lil correct. Johnny thought that before he interjected because no one laughed. I don't disagree with you. The joke was not funny to the audience, the people you're trying to appeal. Right? And it sucked because that was her third table. Right? And none of her jokes really landed. Hassan got the biggest laugh of anything that she said at all. So, right? But it became worse when she like failed to recover. You know, she stumbled and tripped and failed to catch herself. It would have been a blip, right? If she caught herself. If she was like, if she doubled down and was like, you know, there's just jokes, it's just memes, don't be a snowflake or whatever. It would have been a blip on the tweet thread about how the Streamer Awards went. Right? It would have been, oh, FanFan kind of stumbled in her thing, but, you know, it pales into comparison to what India Love did. We should not be talking about FanFan's interactions. We should be hyper focusing on India Love interrupting the Streamer Awards. The fact that we're talking about FanFan despite that happening shows how bad FanFan did. You know? Somebody pulled a Kanye moment, interrupted the award show, got on stage, and was like, yo, Rakai and DDG should have won, right? Sorry, Adapt L. And we're sitting here talking about FanFan's jokes. That's how bad she did. That's how bad she did. So despite everything, she took an L. And I would feel bad for her for the amount of hate that she's getting if she didn't double and triple down on having a shitty position on like saying slurs, right? And on Israel Palestine. Not Nair 2 months ago. Maybe I feel a little bit bad for how she's being portrayed, but I don't. Maybe give a take on Palestine? Not really. Just watch my video on it. Watch my video on it. People making TikToks for being banned in chat? Stop. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I love this so much.
So
But I'm gonna be honest. everyone was acting like that is for zero reason until I Just Love Puzzles came, shed a tear, and then people calmed down and vibed out, and then India tried to be Kanye.
Got banned. I was banned in Cutie Cinderella's stream for saying
Honestly, deserved. I don't know what you said, but probably deserved. Probably deserved. Genuinely. Genuinely.
3 words. Not this again. When FanFan came back to do more interviews on the floor. But
okay, maybe not fully deserved, but I think it's still funny that you got banned. That's how I feel.
Was I wrong? Comparing Kai Cenat to P. Diddy. Insane. Not 1, not 2, but 3 comments about Hassan.
Is she wearing a Twitch shirt?
Kai Cenat.
Okay, maybe we all need to log off a little bit. Maybe we all need to log off for a little bit. It might have been accidental. Nah. Cutie responded to one of these videos and said she was having a rough day. No, she didn't. Cutie didn't respond.
To P. Diddy. Insane. Not 1, not 2, but 3 comments about Hassan and the shot caller incident. Bringing up the Cutie situation to Vanilla and Katie at their table interview. And countless more things. Like, I'm not exaggerating when I say that every single person she spoke to felt like a weird microaggression. And like, I understand like roasting
Kitty's
for
been in the replies. No, she hasn't.
Comedic effect, but everything was just rude. So anyway, sorry for having correct opinions. Maybe we can build a bridge.
No, she hasn't. Kitty's not replying to people. No, she's not. Yes. No, she's not. Why? It's literally the day after. It's literally, it has not even been 12 hours. Sorry, 24 hours. It's not even been 24 hours. It has been 12 hours. She should log off. Like, I'm not a big fan of like giving log off as an advice, but like, I don't even care if you had the best event in the world that nobody could possibly hate. Just take the day to rest. Genuinely. This is advice for everything. If you do anything, take the day to rest. If you have a business trip for school, if you have if you have a business trip for your job, if you have a field trip for school, before you do any like after action review, before you do any like, you know, anything to like, you know, whatever you do, just take some time to rest before looking at the comments or looking at or having meetings or whatever. Just take a day to breathe. You know? She's constantly responding to criticism on socials and on her stream. It's uncomfy. It's not beneficial. I get why. Right? I get why, but like it doesn't do anything. You know? That's why I don't read the comments. You know? I don't read my comments or replies on Twitter. So if you reply to me on Twitter, I don't see it. Because I know what's bad for me mentally. And I don't engage in that because I know it's bad for me. I fire off a tweet and off exactly what I do. I saw a misogynistic meme of Indian love with 38K likes. All the pandering to men for what? Replied to me once on Twitter. Probably a while ago. I don't reply much. This is the one she responded to. God, cutie. This has 4,000 likes.
I have 4 main things to say about the Streamer Awards from someone who watched the entire show from like the red carpet to the very end. Number one, I cannot believe I watched someone get Kanye'd in the big year of 2025. Holy fuck. I was caught so off guard. I was like, oh my god, who's this beautiful woman?
Is that called getting Kanye'd? Cause like I thought you would be doing the Kanye. Person is agreeing / defending her. Oh, okay.
And then I was like, oh my god, who is this woman? Get her off the stage. I just know
This was the person that got banned. How did you find this? Oh, she's partnered. Oh, sorry. That's mean. That's mean.
so pissed. Like,
sorry, I'm sorry. That's the first thing that I said.
Pissed. Like, it wasn't cool when Kanye did it. It's not cool now. It's toxic as fuck behavior. Like, I don't care how adamant you are that, like, you need to defend this person. You need to stand up for them or whatever the fuck. You are not doing them any service. You're actually doing them a disservice because you're making yourself look stupid. You're making them look bad.
But I don't think, okay, she's not wrong, but I don't think the people you're talking to care.
In the process, and then you're making the person who actually won.
Dan Chatter's a Hasanabe head too. Honestly, I kind of assumed when they said the Hassan shot caller situation thing.
So feel bad. Like, what? Second of all, I'm gonna stand up for Kai Cenat here. I would not want to be compared to Diddy either. I know Fan didn't mean any real harm by it. In fact, I've seen many tweets and TikToks and such that are very lighthearted, pointing out this same comparison. You know what? Maybe on this grand
lighthearted
stage,
comparisons to Diddy. Sure.
with all these eyes on us, do we need to point that out? Really? You know, like, I don't know. Number 3, production. What the actual fuck are you guys on? And I know it's very, like, parasocial of me to be like, how do these people not know what this so-and-so...
There's something Kai runs a house full of people where alleged rapes happen. Is that where I thought the joke was? No, that's not where the joke was. Do you think that streamers would actually legitimately call out a real issue at the Streamer Awards? Like, if like genuinely? If they thought it was happening? Like, like do you think that like Fan would be like, oh, Kai Cenat is like friends with rapists and is running a rape house, or one of the houses that he bought was right next to Diddy's old mansion or something like that? Like, I don't. Fan made it very clear that she said it was because he cut his hair, right? It was a very superficial, he looks like P. Diddy now. You know what I mean? That's what Fan said in the video. It wasn't about anything deeper or like substantive. It was just merely like, oh, he looks like P. Diddy, so I'm gonna call him P. Diddy. I promise you, she didn't think that much deeper.
What looks like when they're panning the cameras to different tables. I've never run a camera. I've never produced a show like this, so I can't even fucking say. I just know it's something that Cutie Cinderella always says is like, it bothers her the most every year because...
Oh my goodness, I've seen so many tweets like this. I want to say a reply. Yeah, I guess we could say a reply. I don't necessarily sure. Oh, it was a rough night. Yeah. F you, Cutie Cinderella. Not only your shitty award show filled with racist jokes, but you barely acknowledge your Hispanic host who is translating those racist jokes for you. And the only time he was shown during the clip was during a clip regarding ice jokes. Great fucking job. Dang, you've upset the radical Quackity supporters, I guess. Who translated? Quackity was translating. says 12,000 likes, bro. This isn't even the only tweet that I see in this vein. I saw another one that was like, this one at 14,000 likes. Can he apologize to a Packers supporter for not acknowledging him more on stage? He has major raging fans. He's a Minecrafter, so that makes sense. Oh, well, the tweet's gone now. She just said sorry. I just think that she shouldn't respond, genuinely. Genuinely. At least take a day, you know? At least take a day. And then you can wait in the mud. Right? Honestly, I would just not open Twitter. Personally. And this person also said this, has 14,000 likes. I say this loudly and proudly for Cutie Cinderella and everyone else tonight who's been racist, homophobic, misogynistic, or bigoted, and or enabled it by making jokes. You aren't funny. This isn't me being mad that the overwhelming amount of women lost the award to men. This is overall culture across social media and normalization of these casual jokes that are not only unnecessary but are highly harmful. Grow up, keep it to yourself. You are embarrassing. You know, if only somebody made a video about why people are getting this reaction. What is this? I don't like this. This feels weird to me. I'm not clicking it. I refuse. I'm not clicking it. It's this video that I made. Why streaming feels different now. Right? Where I talk about this extensively. Also, the more people are unemployed and mad, the more severe any reaction to Twitch will be. That's what I talk about in this video. Right? People need a vector for their anger. And honestly, like I think, you know, unfairly, that these ungrateful people do their own award. Damn it, you realize the award's not for the viewers. They don't necessarily really care about the award show happening. For the most part. Like, Cutie's not necessarily going to stick it to this person, right? By quitting the award show. Last 34 videos were leading up to this. You are totally correct, chat. This one, and this one both underscore a wider trend that came to a head yesterday. Yeah. Fan in the thumbnail. Oh my goodness, nobody liked it. Okay, some people like the award show, but all of my tweets that I see are just like very critical. So I'm just showing you. You really are leftist, you precogged it. I think probably when you start climbing to gold. Okay, it's crazy. I'll get to gold. I mean, I'm gold in a Valorant, in Marvel Rivals. So, I mean, I think every fan hate tweet from the Streamer Awards. I do think as well, Cutie misjudged just how hated fan was. Genuinely. I think she misjudged just how disliked fan is in the spaces that I think Cutie does care to hear from and about. Oh, I hate this yellow flash guy as well. He sucks. I did see this Connor tweet as well. Hassan's not getting the majority of shit related to the event is that is surprising. That's true. I think it's because Hassan distanced himself from the Streamer Awards. Kitty's queso joke wasn't great either. Was it a fat joke? When it's annoying, she obviously works hard. But oh, the Kitty Cinderella said she would have a person if she never became a streamer. The biggest thing I could do if I went back and was whispered in my ear to say don't do it. This I think is like weird because like you're allowed to not like your job. You know what I mean? Like you're allowed to not like your job. Like that's a thing that you're allowed to do. People are like, oh, it's crazy because she doesn't like aspects of her job. It's the most American thing to ever to hate your job. Yeah, like I think there are things you can criticize Cutie for, but like this is the stupidest one. Oh wow, she doesn't like her job. What a surprise. She's with like the rest of the population. You know? Even Hood Genius weighed in. Hood Genius is farming a little bit. You know what I mean? Yeah, the Hood Genius thing I've seen. PBC interview was pretty good, and Hassan made similar points as you. What did Hassan say? Honestly, everybody makes similar points as me because I say correct things. Honestly, the biggest problem is that, you know, there aren't enough people to hear what I have to say while I'm saying it in the moment. You know? Don't say even Asmon. Stop. Jeez Louise. It was 35 minutes long. She's a freaking wheeze, bro.
Oh my god. This is the thing I don't understand. Why the do you guys watch streamers if you just hate them? Like I don't really understand that. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Let's see what Cutie Cinderella had to say about the dark side of streaming before we get to the other news now.
One of the worst things you can do as like a people pleaser because you will never please everybody. I didn't know that. If I went back and was able to whisper in my ear, would say, don't do it. It is not the safest job in the entire world. Unfortunately, you are having like a one-sided conversation at all times, and you never know how someone's going to interpret that.
I immediately went to the comments because I assumed that as soon as someone like Cutie Cinderella is talking about the downsides of streaming, there's going to be hella people in the comments being like, oh, rich streamer complaining about how wonderful and privileged she is and how amazing her life is. You know?
Unfortunately, some people can have some delusions, and that leads to some safety issues for yourself. And even just like swatting is something that's incredibly scary and has happened to us multiple times, unfortunately. But I think that's a scary.
She's a millionaire. That insulates her some. This is what I mean. Bro, you can, first of all, you know, a lot of streamers' finances are much better than the average person, average 9-to-5er for sure, but it's not as good as you think it is. Okay, that's number one. Number two, that doesn't mean she should get swatted and constantly tormented. Do you not understand? Like, it's okay. Like a lot of you build a healthy level of resentment toward.
Proves Cutie right. During this segment, so many weirdos popped out. Everyone assumes every streamer is a millionaire. Most streamers make a decent middle class living. Yeah, but Cutie is a millionaire. I just got back, and that's true. But Cutie is a millionaire, and Hassan is a millionaire. The one in the chat said that, by the way. Said what? Want to become a pastry chef and your girl Ludwig? I'm a millionaire too, not gonna lie. I knew it. With 0 gifted subs is kind of crazy though. From a millionaire. Cutie and Lud are rich. A lot of streamers aren't, but Cutie and Lud definitely are. Yeah. I'm a trillionaire? I knew it. Anyway, I hate to leave you with nobody to watch because I know Hassan's not live. But I have to go. I do. I'm going to go make oatmeal. I'm going to go make oatmeal. I'm going to go watch Critical Role. I'm going to go play Hades on my Steam Deck. I'm going to go clean up my dog's poop. I'm going to go order. No, I'm going to go. I don't want to do it. I need to get groceries. I need to take a shower, buy some Christmas gifts. There's a few more. I got a Christmas gift? Definitely not. Raid vanilla. Don't tell me to raid people, chat. Because I feel bad when I don't do it. Because I have to raid. I can only raid one person. So people are like, oh, raid these list of 12 people. I'm just like, I can only raid one person. Were you at in Hades? I've already beaten it. I'm playing it again. Did you buy me a pony? Definitely not. Rage on the Black? No, I hate that guy. No, that's it. That is it. That is all. Hold on. Making sure that's. Wait, the cutie tweet? Oh, she tweeted about an ad 3 hours ago. Oh no, I keep seeing. All I see is Wait, okay. Hold on. This is the last thing. This is the last thing. Chat, y'all do not listen to me. I just told you, don't tell me who is live or who to raid. I literally just said that verbatim. I will find somebody. If I need somebody, I will ask for somebody. And chat's like, oh no, I need to give you my specific person to raid. Like, I feel like I literally just said that verbatim and I got more people. Sorry for Justin Asman. You should be sorry. Anyway, the point that I was making before I got rudely interrupted. If you finished Hades 2, never played it. This is actually something I have not seen before. Is that people actually like VTuber fans disagreeing with Iron Mouse? Is the peanut guy so bad? Because all Iron Mouse said was like me cringing at all the people who are mad that Peanut won. Every VTuber in that category deserved to be there. I'm sorry, you're free to disagree with me on this if you want, but seeing this take from her doesn't really surprise me as much as it does disappoint me. Does the peanut guy suck that bad? Is he really that bad? Like, so much so that people are like would rather like abandon Iron Mouse, not abandon, but you know what I mean? Like Iron Mouse is like the darling child. The reply: you're upset that the guy that specifically stated that he hates VTuber culture and anime culture does one best VTuber. Very cringe of you. Coming from the woman who came from the absolute bottom to the top in terms of VTubing with hard work and respect the whole way. Especially considering that she built a career reputation on holding doors open for these types. Interesting. Interesting. He makes Kaya jokes every chance he gets. Yeah, but that's not unique to that's not unique to the peanut guy. It's because he doesn't view himself as a VTuber yet won the category, and they see him as shitting on VTubing all the time. Though he does something similar. I think it's sort of a tongue-in-cheek. I hate VTubing while being one, but I could be wrong. That's still crazy. Because, like, Iron Mouse is like the darling child of VTubers. You feel me? So, like, if this even getting like 3,000 likes or 2,000 likes, it's kind of crazy that, like, yeah, people are let the man hate VTubing. Again, I understand, right? I understand why people would be frustrated by that, even if I don't really care. I also did hear that he said slurs. So, in a community that is very filled with like marginalized people, like, I can understand why they're not fans. When I can also understand why Iron Mouse would play diplomacy, but I can also understand why people would not like her playing diplomacy with somebody who said slurs in the past. Maybe not now, but in the past. And shits on like what being VTubers are. You know? But I think that that's interesting, personally. How did the slur guy out of all the other VTuber noms? Wild. Well, you just got to get everybody to think that you're not a VTuber, that you hate VTubing culture, right? It's counterculture shit. You know what I mean? It's counterculture shit. It's literally like, oh, all the VTubers are like progressive and you know, queer, trans, disabled, you know, marginalized in some way. Like, well, what if I hate that culture? What if I hate anime VTuber culture and I'm different? I'm just a peanut and I hate what all the people are doing now. People are like, yeah, I hate all those weird VTubers, but this guy kind of gets it. He gets me, you know? I can see that. VTubing, like, a lot, there are a lot of VTuber haters out there, chat. There are a lot of VTuber haters. Honestly, I think people are just looking for an excuse to cancel Iron Mouse. No, I don't agree with that, because this is not a cancellation. This doesn't feel like real cancellation. This feels like more like, it feels more critique like, right? Being like, I'm disappointed in Iron Mouse here is not cancellation. Right? If they were like, this is why I never liked Iron Mouse, or to be fair, they do kind of say that a little bit. But like, if this was like, this is why Iron Mouse needs to be gone from the platform, whatever, then I would agree. But like, even this is just like, this is nothing that I haven't said. You know? Oh yes, the hammer. I did want to see the hammer. I think it's just the he's not a real VTuber thing that fans are fixated on mostly, as opposed to the slur usage, which is wild. I do get like somebody who's like not a real VTuber coming into VTuber space saying I'm not a real VTuber and then profiting off of that. I get why that frustrates some people. You know what I mean? Even if I think it's a little bit silly. Mouse, you are a gracious person, but I would not support a streamer who uses slurs. I'm trying to find a video of him saying slurs. Anyone find anything? Not phase down.
Hello, Koopa staff. This is your boy Hammer coming to you with an important message from the admin team. Guys, we need to talk about something serious that has been growing worse and worse within our mod team. And it's going live during Bowser's main show. Guys, that can't be happening. I'm going to be frank here. You guys, no one should be going live when B is live. No one should still be live when...
That's so funny, bro. This is 3 minutes. Stop.
B is live. If you are a mod, you should be in the main show's chat, chatting with people, talking with people. Occasionally, you can check the Discord and direct people when they're saying, hey, where's everyone? Direct them over to the main show. But nobody should be live. Nobody should be gaming or anything of that type. The only people that I think should really be going live is people that we agreed are going to be the ones that are getting the raid pushed to them. So those are the real people, exceptions to the rule. Now, if you have a reason that you can't be there and stuff, like you have, something going on with your family or work's not giving you a chance to pull away to be there for the main show, you need to let your team leads know in advance. And
oh my goodness, team leads? Team leads? Is this Peanut? No, this is not. This is something totally different. Is this a bit? It reads like a bit. This is how your Discord should be.
the team leads need to let us know in advance. But there is no reason we should be seeing anybody on the mod team being live. So
that
being
so
said,
crazy, bro. That's so crazy, bro. Imagine you like get modded in this channel. You're like, yeah, bro, I love this channel. I love this channel. I love being modded here. And they're like, I'm sorry, Sarah, you must not, you must not go live while Sean is live. While the big Sean is live, you cannot go live. I'm seeing too many people on the mod team here live while Sean is live. You may not be live. If you cannot mod, you must let your team lead know. You must let your team lead know if you can't mod, but you must definitely not be going live. You're stealing viewers from the main guy, from the dude.
After listening to the message, you guys will be checking off a box agreeing to that. And if going forward we notice that you are still going live when B is going live, there will be a sit down done, which could lead up to you being removed from being a mod. This isn't
okay. Are they even being paid here? Najee, please tell me these are paid mods. No, please tell me these are paid mods. Yeah, okay. In exposure, stop.
Bully you guys, anything, but we need you guys to have your focus during B's time on to B. Because he has done so much for us over the last 7 years. He has put this all together. Because without him, I guarantee you, if he stops doing the main show, it's over. It's done. We will shut everything down. There'll be no more support runs. There'll be no more networking. There'll be no more nothing. And then where are we all going to be? We're all going to be pretty much floating on an empty raft in the middle of the ocean with nowhere to go. So.
It's a Twitch stream.
After listening to the message, I hope you guys listen and absorb this very clearly. If you guys need to talk to somebody, reach out to your leads first. They can push it up to us, and we will go from there. But after this, if you feel you can't be a mod because it's just there's too much being asked of you, then we will be more than happy to take you off of the mod team, and you can go back to being a regular Koopa. But
a regular Koopa. We need to return to this Twitch culture. We need to return to this Twitch culture, bro.
after this today, there will be no more seeing people going live. I want everyone to be on the same page. I want Bowser show to be focused during when Bowser clicks that going live, and he posts it on the Discord that he's live, and he's posted out on social media that he's live, because we are a team. We are going to show him the same respect that he shows us. He never goes live when we decide we're going to go live. He makes himself accommodate his times and everything to be there for everyone. He gets in those support runs. He shows the respect to everyone. We're going to show him the exact same respect back. So, that being said, thank you for taking time to listen to this message, and I will catch you guys later.
Thank you, Hammer. Thank you, Hammer. I appreciate that. Hold on, I want to show this first.
I would get QD OLED. Oh my god, dude, what is it? What is up with this faggot man?
No, for the life of me, I don't know why there are VTubers who don't like this guy. I want to see some of the other reactions. And then I will leave, I promise, because I'm a little tired. This is the peanut bridge? True. Yeah, I saw a few of these as well. Doesn't consider himself a VTuber, doesn't like VTubers, their audience hates VTubers, actively makes fun of VTubing as a whole, wins best VTuber, makes fun of VTuber for winning. This award show is a joke. Oh my goodness, bro. There's like so much. I don't thought this guy's highly entertaining and fun and makes quality content and deserve recognition, but is anyone else a little bummed that VTubers were hardly nominated outside of the best VTuber category, and the best VTuber went to someone who doesn't even consider himself part of the community? It feels a bit disheartening, not gonna lie. It is funny, but sucks to see your community when you are passionate about not taken seriously or given a seat at the table. I do think it is a little bit funny, with the positioning of like VTubing as like a oppressed minority, but I do understand why it may be a little frustrating. You know? Are they gatekeeping VTubing? A little bit. But I understand why they're frustrated, you know? It's like I don't know how to describe this. I don't have a good analogy. Was this recent? It was this year. It was in January, so like slightly recent. Harvey Lane, but this is disheartening to see. Bro, they all use the word disheartening. To me, it's not even because of his motto, but more that he holds himself. He doesn't associate himself with the VTuber and doesn't really represent him or support the VTubing community. A lot of people are like, you're mad, but when it's like we really wanted someone to win that actually supports the VTubing community and that's actually proud to be one. Honestly, I get why people are frustrated. I also think it's like a little bit of an L, you know. I guess his reactions are what pisses him off more. Oh, it's freaking XQC.
Support, gentlemen. Good night and Godspeed.
Hey, man. Yo, the VTuber's in shambles.
Award
They
for
fucking,
best reality streamer.
Imagine being a VTuber taking out a fucking loan against the bank from a big fucking corporate to get a model that's costing fucking $60,000 to lose this fucking scuffest piece of shit avatar from fucking Windows 95. That's crazy.
Support, gentlemen.
I mean, I can understand why people are for a little bit frustrated and upset. You know. But again, I'm not a part of the VTubing community, so I can't speak on like that being like the most impactful thing. Yeah. I said my piece for the most part. I said my piece. I don't think I have much else to say. And I'm tired. So I think I'm gonna go. I have to clean up in here because it's a mess. Because Nick's makes a freaking mess, bro. Ugh. Thank you all for watching, though. Thank you all for watching. I have a list of stuff that I need to do. And I'll probably look at the VOD that tells me what that stuff is because I've already forgotten. And if that's it, and that's all. Oh, hey, doggy, you want to say goodbye? Come here. She knew I was going to pick her up, too. She knew it. She was like, no, you're not. Say goodbye, doggy. 5. W. W. I taught her that. All right. I will catch y'all. Oh, there she goes. I'll catch y'all on the flip side. But okay. Doggy, what are you doing? She's doing whatever she's doing. Hold on. All right. I'll catch y'all on the flippy. Goodbye. Chat, did y'all see that streamer who forgot to turn his stream off and abused his dog? I saw it on my feed while I was scrolling. The WoW streamer, right? Y'all didn't see that? I'll show it to you tomorrow. I'll show it to you tomorrow. No, not Alinity. Alinity, that was her cat. They're making a Hassan joke? No. This was an actual thing that actually happened. It was crazy. Okay, anyway, goodbye.